here we are. Good morning, y'all. Morning, y'all. What's up, dude? And yeah, I did snort. the live stream cut out as soon as I. Ha, actually I beat you this time. He beat you this time, bro. he beat your streak. And the Beatles been on like every day. He's been first every day, but you beat him this morning, so the streak is over. Oh my goodness. What's up, people? Wow. 4 of you already in the morning. My. Did you all know that we did a sleep stream last night, but it cut out? The moment it heard me go like that for a moment, it cut out the stream. So YouTube actually knows when there's nothing happening. Cause like for good 2 hours, I was like in peace. Like I was actually sound asleep up here. Yes, we did do a sleep stream last night, y'all. And the moment I scrolled through, I'm like, I started breathing a little bit heavier, and because I was laying on my back, so I know I was like, all right, I am doing that, so I know that I should be laying on my side, and that's when YouTube was like, okay, this person's sleeping, so we're gonna shut off his stream, so it fucking knows, it literally knows that when you're sleeping. That's why, like, there was one time when I was playing a video game and Olga said, you're hearing him snore, and guess what? The stream ended. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did the stream end like that? Man, it's crazy. It was crazy. So like, now I know how this works. So like, I could literally leave the live stream on all day and not be here. I literally could just do that, and it won't shut it down. But the moment it hears anything with sleeping or like that, if I do anything like that, because I sat here one time and I was playing a video game, but I had to close, I rested my eyes for a moment, and then I kind of like did this thing, you know, and like, I was kind of like, oh, I was like a little out of it for a moment, and you know, Olga said, you snore, I'm like, fine, whatever. Whether I do or don't, it's a human thing. We all go to the bathroom, we all do number two, we all do something, so, I mean, sure, my thing is, anyways, I get back up, and I have the video game controller in my hand, and I'm like, the stream ended! What the fuck? How did it end? And so, now I know, because last night, it lasted for at least 2 hours and 30 minutes. I was just up here, it was dark, I sang before I went to sleep, I said some stuff, I gave a bedtime story, like, once upon a time, there was a boy named the superhero Love, and the superhero Love came to save the world. He made the world a better place. And then I went to sleep. Yeah, so, now I know. Now I know how this works, YouTube. Now I know how it works. Yeah, good to see you, Soul Fam. Good to see you, Akshat. Good to see you, Neo Matrix. I keep saying Neo Matrix, but it's not. It sounds cooler though. Matrix, Neo Matrix, doesn't matter. Neo. Good to see you, Nobito. And there was a fifth person. And good to see Mr. X-Bray. What's up, T-Bear? That was awesome. See? We did. When I say I'm gonna do something, I did it. So now, we all can say that I did a sleep stream, even though it cut out. Because I woke up at 3:33 this morning. Surprise, surprise. My eyes opened up. I'm like, wait a minute. Why is the phone screen off? Like, it literally turned off. Like, and I messaged Regina on like a voice message, or good grand rise to you, sister. And I'm like, hey, the stream turned off. I turned back on the phone's on, but the screen is off. I'm like, the stream ended. And I realized, yeah, it's because for a minute or two, and then YouTube's like, okay, this stream is like officially over, this person is sleeping. So it knows, either they're watching or AI knows when to shut the stream down. That's why I'm telling you, when it comes to things you say, it watches, it's literally watching what I'm saying. And either it's going to be like, we can't let this guy loose, this guy's going to change the world. I change the world, I mean, I changed my own world. We can't let him loose because he's gonna let go of all the dumbing down that we do on YouTube here, because that's what YouTube does. YouTube is literally designed to dumb you down, just like any other form of entertainment. Of course, there's certain channels that have expanded beyond that, and they because they make content. I'm making live streams, two different things. And so like algorithm caters to like more content. I don't feel called to make content because it doesn't feel genuine to me. This is my way of making content. And so like we gotta make sure we push them down a little bit. Of course that's a belief, and I'm like, I'm not entertaining that belief. Ouch. I like out. So like out. Out of here. Like out. So that's what I said yesterday's live stream was belief, and I was like, your belief systems have you don't have your belief systems. And so like, yeah, everything's unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. By the way, today is an indoor day. Like today, tomorrow, and Friday, indoor day. It's going to rain, and it's going to rain a lot, apparently. So, yeah, no sun bubba for the next couple days. Well, we'll see though, because you never know, weather changes. As you can see, today's live stream talks about evolve. You must evolve. Because if you do not evolve, guess what's going to happen? You're either going to have to play by the rules of the world, or you evolve and you make your own rules of your own game. Yeah. It is advantageous. You're always, and by the way, just so you all know, you're all evolving in every present moment. You just have to realize you're evolving. But if you don't think you're evolving, that's the conundrum that we put ourselves in. But my reality is not changing. How am I evolving? I'm not getting any more information. In fact, you're supposed to let go of almost everything. You have to let your subconscious mind just be empty as much as possible. No more taking in, it's more letting out. No more reprogramming, it's more deprogramming. When you're deprogramming, you're evolving. When you're programming, you're devolving. Yeah, that's what we're devolving. Yeah. Oh, the music's too loud? I wonder if I have to take out my... Hold on. What about now? Sound better? Sounds good? Better? Yes. Yes. No? Yes. No, yes. Music better? Yes. Perfect. It was, I had to, this is what the iPhone does. You plug the shit in, and the shit doesn't allow the microphone to, like, it sounds like I'm in a fucking tunnel. Anyways, technology. We roll with it. Anyways, what I was saying was, back to what I was saying, you must evolve. And if you do not evolve, guess what's happening? You're gonna devolve. And that's why all the shit on YouTube is here to dumb you down. Not my content, not this. Oh, no. Not my content, and not a few others who are starting to break through. Now, of course, they're making content. I'm live streaming. Two different beasts all together. Yeah. And so, like, did you know that you're actually evolving in every present moment? Did you know that you can recreate yourself or reveal yourself as this evolved being? Remember yesterday we talked about belief systems. What's holding you back? Belief systems. It's not that you have belief systems, it means it's the belief systems have you, and you must evolve beyond that. You must evolve beyond that, because if you don't, well, guess what? You will be, unfortunately, playing the game backwards, and the universe will be like, I'm just gonna let this other human think he's human, or she thinks she's human, and let them just suffer, because the universe doesn't care what you think. It cares how you feel, and it doesn't care about your belief systems. It cares that you rid them as much as you can. Yeah. All right, so anyways, I know a lot of what I said earlier you didn't hear. So I said we did a night stream. We did a sleeping stream where I was sleeping. I turned off the light. I sang a couple songs, and I read a little bedtime story, like, once upon a time there was a superhero of love, and he came to save the world, and he did the thing, and then I went to sleep. And yes, Olga, I did snore, and it's okay, because if I snore, that means you go to the bathroom and you poop. So we're human in that aspect. Anyways, the stream ended after it started hearing me for a moment. I only did it for like a couple minutes, and then it came to, and I'm like, and I woke up when it ended. I'm like, huh, interesting. So YouTube is always watching what I'm doing and what I'm saying. And that's what I was saying. It desires for people to get dumbed down. Why do you think all those listen carefully to this. Why do you think all those live streams where people are doing all kinds of ridiculous things, they're getting all these views, all these attentions, and they're pushed further up in the algorithm? Like, people are like reacting to all kinds of crazy stuff. People are like doing they're getting mad. I think Olga said one time she scrolled through and she saw some lady just kind of like sitting in her bed, and she's getting mad or something, and Crazy Cat saw like some all kinds of ridiculous things, because YouTube desires to dumb you down. Now, I'm not here to dumb you down. In fact, I'm here to undo the dumbness. And so, like, it's fascinating to see how YouTube plays. It's just like Netflix and all the other platforms. They're designed to dumb you down, to add more into your subconscious mind, to pressure, to compress your power that you are, and to devolve you. Basically, your devolution? I don't know if that's a word. I don't care if it's a word or not. You're devolving. You're not evolving. You're not like a Pokemon. You're actually going back. Instead of being fucking Charizard, you're going back to Charmander. Yeah, I said that. In fact, you're actually you're like, what is it? Black Charizard or whatever, the final form, but you are being devolved back to Charmander. Well, I'm not saying when you're Charmander that you don't know nothing. I'm just saying that they're bringing you back down to like a level that you think you're at. So it's advantageous that you start to pay attention to what you're bringing into your reality. By bringing, I mean, yeah, even more while on the live stream. Very, very nice. And so, like, let me see what I'm saying. Yeah, and so, like, it's advantageous that you be extremely mindful of what you are. When you're on YouTube, just be extremely mindful of what you're putting in, because like the goal is to really rid your subconscious mind of everything. That's why when you really stop thinking and you allow things to be, and you know, Eric gave me an example a couple days ago. Like, he said, you know, brother, when I stop thinking, all the magical things that I'm able to bring forth in the world is so much easier. I don't have to think about it. Like, I'm able to create, or I told him, reveal the things that are currently invisible and make it visible much easier. So like, when we let go of the whole, like, it has to be this way, and it has to be that way, and it has to be this way, and it has to be that way. Well, guess what? When you have it this way, that way, in all kinds of ways, that thinking will get in the way, and then nothing happens. And we get into what we call procrastination. That's really it. that was the end of the live stream. Bye, y'all. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's Mr. Akshat is in the future, even though time doesn't actually exist. It's just how the planet either rotates or it stays flat, and the sun just goes like this. For those who think the Earth is flat, cool. For those who think the Earth is round, cool. It doesn't really matter. You're still on Earth. Deal with it. And for those who are like, but this is not even Earth, awesome, because we're actually not on Earth. We're actually just in a hologram. That's the real truth. We're not on Earth. In fact, Earth is inside of us, not vice versa. We're not on Earth. The Earth is inside of us. And just like we think we're our body, that's incorrect too. Our body's inside of us. Our body's just a projection of our higher mind to have us existing in the third dimension on this 3D space. Playing this game, I can see it more clearly now. And there's literally no thinking with this. It's so awesome. By the way, I feel called to make a peanut butter sandwich. And normally, as I said, I don't usually eat in the morning, but yesterday I was like, fuck it. So today, fuck it. Let's go. We're going upstairs. We're going upstairs. Because I said fuck it. We're going. Yeah, I know, sister, I know it's definitely round, but like there are those who are like, but it's flat, and they come up with all kinds of theories that it's flat and it's flat, and I'm like, okay, well, it's flat. If it's flat, it's flat. No big deal. It's flat. Let it be flat. Let it be flat to those who think it's flat. Anyways, my point to say is, like, that's what I'm saying. Whatever beliefs that we have, that's what we're gonna entertain. So like all those conspiracy theorists out there who are thinking blah 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 and all that, well, that's what you're gonna get. And so like, it's absolutely hilarious. But of course, I respect them because they are where they are based on their information. Yeah. What's up? It is what it is. What a name. I like that name, but I changed it is what it is to it is what it's meant to be. And I'm a soul. Hiya. What's up? See, we have a random person, a random soul. But is it actually random? Who knows? Good to have you on the live stream, by the way. Yeah, I'll wait. So the live stream is kind of working, as you can see, because we're still getting some newer souls showing up. Yeah. I love my very first impressions of everybody saying Indian. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Indian, or headband boy, or he has a bunk bed in the back. It clearly shows me where you are in your damn frequency. No judgment, by the way. Yeah, it's just a word. It's just a word. Oh man, it's great. So you must evolve. I saw this morning how there's a couple messages that I got from a few. I read it. No thinking. I read it. And I came to realize I am really that lucky right now. And it's not even lucky. It's just that because I've put in the time and the energy and I made choices that allowed me to have this time and energy to master myself. And in the process of mastering myself, I can tell myself I've mastered myself right now in this present moment. However, I know the subconscious mind is still holding on to a couple things. And so I went in this morning, I'm like, all right, subconscious mind, it's time to empty you out even further. And because I became aware of that, and how do you become aware of something? Well, you have to go inwards. And you have to find it within yourself. There's no secret sauce on how to do this. It's literally just going inwards and putting your awareness on something within, tangibly knowing and feeling. You must feel it. You can't think about it. You must feel it. And you'll probably be like, but what if I'm feeling something wrong? How can your feelings be wrong? How can it be wrong? I can use hypnosis. I could, but that's a third dimensional tactic. We're beyond third dimensional tactics here. That's not to make insults to anybody who's using third dimensional tactics or techniques. That is not an insult at all. In fact, I respect it. However, this channel is not designed for lower consciousness ideas of like 369 method and crystals and all that. I love my crystals, don't get me wrong. And you can put the energy in the crystal and have it keep the energy that you desire. But when you know that you are the infinite and the all that is, and you tangibly know it and feel it, and you don't let your belief systems get in the way of that, you drop a lot of things. You really do. Like, everything just falls away easily. It starts to disintegrate. That's what I was saying about it is advantageous for all of us to rid ourselves of the subconscious mind. Eventually, we will get rid of the subconscious mind. I mean, it's always going to be there to some degree, but it's going to be empty is what I'm saying. And how do you empty it? Well, if the things that are emotionally stirring you up, because the subconscious mind only uses the language of emotion, not thought. If something stirs you up, it is up to you to process those thoughts out of your system by feeling it and releasing it. That's the so-called scary work. That's the scary work that we call. Because not everybody wants to feel like they're dying. Not everybody wants to go through the heaviness, but you have to, it's like the pressure of the diamond. In order for the diamond to be forged, it has to go through extreme pressure. You can say that pressure is what we call death, because it's just a lump of coal. And through that pressurization, that's interesting. I just saw hive mind, or just saw hive. It's funny because I was talking about the hive yesterday. I know it's backwards, but it's hive. The world has a hive mind that we all bought into. Bunch of BS that we bought into. Anyways, what I was saying was when that diamond gets pressurized, and I mean extremely pressurized, like that feeling of the pressure, like it feels heavy. You feel like you're about to lose yourself. You might feel like you're going insane. You might think you can't handle it. You might think that see, I said think, not feel. You might think that you are going to become insane. Your neuron, you might blow a circuit in your brain. I promise you won't do that as long as you ground yourself enough. But you must start little by little. It's like, hold on. Let's see. What else am I requiring? That's it. That's all I require. Back downstairs we go. It is advantageous. Let me see what Regina said. Yes, exactly. Spot on. Spot fucking on. Brick by brick. Little by little. Little by little. You can't be doing the whole mountain right away. I didn't do my whole mountain last year, like in one sitting. I said it took 6 months until I felt the pressure leaving me once and for all, and not caring what other people thought. And I have to have their preconceived notions that I have to do this and I have to do this and blah 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 blah. Because if I do that, then I'm not following me. And if I remember correctly, the universe put me here for a reason, not for their reason, but for my reason. Just like the universe put you here for your reason, not for someone else's reason. If I remember correctly, that's how this works. I am gonna go quickly grab a bottle of water because the one I have is almost done. And so, yeah, that pressurization, it's gonna feel like you're gonna die. It feels very, very scary. In fact, it's the scariest thing you're gonna do. But the thing is, that fear is an illusion too. It's only because the body doesn't know. Or sorry, the mind doesn't know. Peanut butter sandwich. Yeah. Oh, Nabito. Ask Regina the question you asked me yesterday. Now that you're here, or you've been here, ask. Don't worry about what I'm saying. Ask your question. I would like you to get your answer from her. I shared with her yesterday that you had a question. I told her that you would be asking her the question. Yeah. I'm gonna eat in the meantime. See? Good thing my brain good thing my soul remembered to bring it forward. Gotta get me my steps as well. Yeah, I definitely won't have enough water to drink. Yes, we have ASMR, by the way, right now. So while questions are being asked, I will ASMR eat a peanut butter sandwich. Come on at the times. See, you never know when destiny's here. Could be talking about all kinds of stuff that's actually important. She doesn't say anything, but when I say ASMR, she pops on and says something. Clearly, I know where you are based on your free. Good to see you, by the way. Hey Sandy, good to see you. I'm doing great, bro. I'm doing amazing. How's your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling? I'm sure it's doing great, by the way. Let me know though. Good to have you, by the way. We're indoors today. It is going to rain, and it's going to rain a lot apparently. Who knows? We'll see though. We'll see if it actually rains. Okay. And it's good to have you back, Mr. Sandeep. I'm just reading what Regina said. I'm just reading the chat. Well, I'm still crunching on the peanut butter. That's what I was supposed to do the last time. Hold on. Y'all, I'm gonna go put some honey on this next slice. I remember last time I said I was gonna have peanut butter, and I had peanut butter twice yesterday. I didn't put honey. Now we're putting honey. Fuck yeah, let's go. I mean, I've done it before. I just was like, I require to put some honey. Yes. I like your style, pussycat. I didn't say that right. I like your style, pussycat. Yes. That's Megatron, by the way. I like that Megatron compilation of yes. If you all have not heard it, it sounds like he's having some sort of sexual like experience. It's called the Yes compilation. Yes. All right, I'm back. Well, hello there, Sun Bubba. And Sprinkle Bubba. Look, I got me that honey on it now, too. Okay, I'm going to read in a moment. Let's have a look and see what was said while I went to go get honey. So it's like first person or third person you can make changes, or is it like a movie? It's first person, first sole person turn. You'll be there following yourself through the matrix. Sandeep, I'm glad that all is fine with you, brother. I'm glad that you had a trip with your family, which is amazing. All right, let's see. On Earth. So no changes, like you must consult with your spiritual team to assist you on Earth before you come with which you already have. Cool beans. I'm glad, brother, you got your. I'm glad. First of all, thank you, Regina, for that, and Nabito, thank you for asking her question. Yep. Oh yeah. You hear that, YouTube? We're evolving even more. Can't hold us down. Won't hold us down. You can continue to dumb down people on other live streams, but you're not going to stop me. Oh no, not a chance in hell. Not to say all other live streams are doing that, because that's not true. Well, hello there, Robin Bubba. I like how it just walks, stops, looks around, keeps walking, looks, pecks, keeps moving. It's poetry in motion right there with that bird. With all kinds of birds, in fact. This morning I saw something. It's interesting. This is random though. It's off topic. I'm sure some of you've seen, you know, pets when they look at a TV screen, right? Especially if they see another animal on the TV screen, how they react. So there was a doggy Bubba, who saw The Lion King. And it was a moment when Simba lost his dad, Mufasa. And you can see how the dog is getting, how he's responding, or she is responding. I don't know if it's a he or she. How the dog is responding. And you see this dog like making that noise especially when Simba goes as a kid under his dad's arm while Mufasa's gone. And he's making these all kinds of like noise. It's very fascinating that animals do that. I've seen two doggies watch Lion King, but the animated version, and by animated I mean more of the CG version, and they see Scar like coming and like about to attack Simba, and these two dogs are like ready to help Simba on the TV. So fascinating. So fucking fascinating to see that. It goes to show you, they know. That's why they have some secret. They themselves are the secret. So there's two things that I can think about for animals. One, either they were already human and they evolved so beyond that they don't require to be like their dogs and cats specifically, or like they're a certain type of breed that doesn't go and have to like hunt for things outside. So they come back as, you know, second density beings, but they have all the information of being a human. They just don't require to have that human process. That's an idea, but I don't think that's entirely true. Or we were all animals at one point. That's why I always feel like I've been a dog or a cat. That's why I always feel like whenever I hear them do that, I feel like that's me. And so like, these are just ideas. I'm still in my remembrance, of course. It's just fascinating that maybe some souls choose to go back into animals instead of being a human in this incarnation. Because they evolve so much, they don't require to be a human again. And that they come here to be of service to the human that they're meant to be with, to help them through their trials and tribulations and and be mirrors for them. That gives me a whole new perspective on dogs and cats right now, literally. That's literally shifting something inside of me right now. So that's why whenever I see that other dog over there who looks at me, right, and he barks and he lunges, like I have to remember that like that could be a person inside of a doggy. It's fascinating. I'm gonna read what's been said in the chat there. ASMR, by the way. Here's some ASMR for you. ASMR. Let's see what we got going on. Hoya. Hoya. All right, I'm reading up. Yeah, Yeah, befriend them. I don't desire to interrupt the flow of the conversation in the chat, so you two keep sharing. I'm taking a moment to pause. I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna go inwards for a moment. So, I'm deciding where I'm gonna do this. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be gone for long. By gone, I mean, you know, my intuition is calling me to just be for a moment. I must sit on a cushion because my butt's gonna get sore, and I must bring another cushion for my back. Oi! Yes! All right. I'll see you all in a moment. Thank you, Regina, by the way, for sharing all that. That helps. I'm glad it's helping, brother. And anyone else that desires to share in the chat, go for it. Because I'm just going to be for a moment. Don't worry, I'm not going to fall asleep. God forbid that I fall asleep and I start snoring and the live stream ends. How unconscious was that just now? God forbid. Psst, I am God. I forbid that I fall asleep. Yeah. I do have to get my steps in, by the way. I got 2,500 steps to do. By the way, there's another word that I'll be using the live stream probably on Friday. Yeah, involution. But not today. Today's evolve. Friday will be involve or involution. We'll see. Tomorrow's live stream will be entitled Expand. Perfect piano music playing right now. I'm looking at the trees outside for a moment, just seeing how they're just being. The wind is swaying them, but they're still just being. It's like when the wind is like the resistance, but because they're so rooted and grounded firmly, they don't budge. And yeah, there are times leaves break off, like branches break off and such. And I feel when that happens is because it lost a little bit of stability in itself. But for the most part, they're very resilient. So if we imagine ourselves as a tree for a moment, that's how powerful we are too, when things get thrown at us. Remember I mentioned that we're all diamonds under that pressurization. That pressurization is where the diamond is being formed. But you already had the diamond inside of you from the get-go, from the moment you got to the earth. That means like that's who you are. The diamond. You're not the lump of coal that you think you are. You're the diamond that you actually are. The pearl, fine, pearl, topaz, emerald, sapphire, whatever gem you like. You're that. Or crystal. You can use a crystal too. See, now this one was meant to play right now for me, for this part. Thank you, me, for bringing this forward. Think about like when all those times trees are in a storm and it just stands there and it takes it and absorbs it. And then it uses its energy around itself to stay rooted and grounded. We've seen trees get uprooted and stuff. That's happened. It just means that sometimes the tree has to go. That means its time was finished for what it was here to do. But most of the time, like, the thing that's happening by you and as you and with you and through you is meant to happen. It's to evolve, to return even stronger, because the soul desires to have experiences. It cares to have those experiences for one thing, to keep evolving and expanding. That's it. And so, whether good or bad, so-called good or bad doesn't exist. That's just duality on this planet. When we rise above good or bad, and you experience it for what it is, from the God perspective, you see it for what it is, you thank it, and you allow it to be. Just like that tree. And it's fascinating how a tree functions, especially in ones in seasons. Good to see you there. No, not sure if that's uncertainty. I think it might be. It's a long name, so it's either uncertainty or it's someone. I think it's uncertainty. Whoever's there, good to see you. I'm just taking a moment to pause. It's funny how trees, they grow back leaves every season. Then they die, so-called die, but they're not really dying. They're not dead, they're still quite alive. To then come back in the spring, summer, to bear their leaves again. In fact, all the trees in the area are actually almost full again. And it's fascinating how some change colors,
from a certain color to another color, from spring to summer, and then they change back to a different color in fall, and then they drop off in the winter. In certain climates, of course. But yet they keep going. That's basically us, by the way. That's the process of shedding and removing and transcending. So like, that's the thing of like, out with the old, in with the new. It's good to be a tree. There's a book that I read a long time ago. When I say a long time ago, like 3-4 years ago, that talks about the tree being your thoughts. So you have your root of your beliefs, the trunk as your so-called you, identity, and the branches as the thoughts. It's called a thought tree. And a tree that is healthy has healthy thoughts. In fact, the tree that's healthy doesn't even really have thoughts, to be honest, if we're really going to think about it like that. But for the time being, we're using thoughts. Tree with a lot of healthiness in it is having healthy thoughts, not negative thoughts. And then when you look at a tree that looks kind of like dead, has no leaves, it's absolutely bare. The quality of our thoughts is what we're going to experience in our life. Or even better, the quality of no thoughts is what we're going to definitely experience in our life. Be like a tree, because that's what we are. That's the tree of life right there. Even right now, as the wind is so powerful outside, those leaves refuse to budge. They're not falling off because they are so healthy and strong because they just came back to life. They refuse to fall. I've seen that tree in the neighbor's backyard be bare, be dark, be green, be all kinds of colors. It's fascinating. We have like a bush over there, and that bush was completely like dead, and that's a lot of green now. And yet nothing's falling off of it, and all that wind is blowing. Same with the grass. Same with those dandelions. They're not there in the wintertime. The grass is more brownish. Be like the tree. Take your favorite tree and be like it, whatever that is. For me, my favorite tree is a palm tree because, you know, San Diego, California. Palm trees are very resilient. Sometimes the stuff falls off of it. Pretty resilient tree though. Every time the leaves die though, or the leaves fall off, does that mean that tree is dead? No. Because we already know the tree's gonna bring back leaves again. So when you're going through your so-called dark night of the souls, or dark days, or heavier days, it's all temporary. In fact, it's meant for you to experience so that you can expand and evolve. Everything that has happened on the live stream, from the moment I stepped foot on YouTube doing the live streams to now, had to happen exactly the way it's supposed to, for my evolution, for my expansion. To see all different beliefs and perspectives from all different parts of the world, from Europe, India, Asia, South America, North America, different parts of North America, Africa, Australia, and handle it. Sometimes it was difficult. Sometimes it could have been, it had to be handled the way it was supposed to. That's why everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Even when I'm saying what I'm saying, this is already finished. I'm just simply revealing my reality in every present moment. Even when it feels heavy, or when someone says something to me, and not to me, as me and with me and through me and by me, to help me, to remember that this is just for I brought each of you for that reason, and you brought me for that reason, and you brought each other for that reason too. Because remember, just because you're seeing text on the screen doesn't mean that it's just text. It is for you to go deep within and see it from that person's perspective. Put yourself in their shoes for a moment. See how they're saying it and do your best. And you're always doing your best, just so you know. Especially when you're on this channel. For those who aren't here yet, they'll find the channel when they're meant to. And currently they're doing the best they are with the awareness level they're at right now. Everyone's doing the best. Even if it looks like they're doing something absolutely redonkulous, it's not that they're redonkulous, it's just the actions that they're taking is redonkulous. But that, again, that's a little bit of judgment there, because in their world, remember, they're always going to be right. In my world, I'm always going to be right. In Nabito's world, you're going to be right. Regina's world, you're always going to be right. Destiny, your world, you're always going to be right. Sandy, your world, you're always going to be right. Akshat, your world, you're always going to be right. Neo, in your world, you're always going to be right. Olga, in your world, you're always going to be right. Who else did I miss? Is there anybody else that I missed there? Soul Fam 26, you're always going to be right. All of you. Uncertainty, you're always going to be right. JP, you're always going to be right. Catherine, you're always going to be right. Eric, you're always going to be right. Young Goat, Gentle Boy, MK, Funny-tastic, Jay, Swati, Misha. Who else? You're always going to be right. And anybody else in your life, like physical or even virtual or like around the world, they're always going to be right. Perspectives might be vastly different, but it's only because of their experience. So how can we deny somebody of their experience? That's like saying that tree out there doesn't deserve to be here. Or it doesn't deserve to have those color of leaves. It should be that. It should be a green color. Why can't it be red? Why can't it be orange? Hell, why can't it be pink or purple? I read a few comments, like I said this morning. Well, messages. The voice message I listened to, messages I watched or read. I responded with a voice message. My path is designed. My path specifically is designed to bring information, and that's it. Well, everybody's path is designed to bring information, just in whatever unique form that looks like. Mine is through speaking and through live streaming. I was born to be a star because we all are stars. I'm born to be out there in the world. Everyone is technically, but not everybody desires that. Some desire to live the quieter life, and there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's your dream. That was given to you specifically. Some desire to have families. Some desire to have kids. Some desire to be a multi-billionaire tycoon. Some desire to just be a farmer. Some desire to just be a janitor. And they love what they do. They don't desire to be anything else but that. We will eventually let go of judgment. That's what's stopping the world right now, is judgment. And every time we judge, and we're all guilty of it to some degree, when we stop judging someone else, we stop judging ourselves first. Because when you judge someone else, you're actually judging yourself. That's a line. Make note of that. That's going to be my new phrase. That's a line, make note of that. Instead of saying, that's a bar, write that down, because that's narrow. I'm going to use my own way now. That's a line, make note of that. There are two things that are keeping you from being who you actually are meant to be. There's two things. I already mentioned one, belief system. The belief of separation. There has been a few who feel they're still separate from others, and that's okay. You are where you are, and you're not wrong. You're never going to be wrong. It's just that doesn't align with this channel. So you'll eventually not be aligned on the channel, and you'll go your own way. And you have the answers anyways. I've given you the answers. There's a couple souls who haven't been here for a bit. And I know who hasn't been here, and I can tell there's some inner turmoil within them. One may say that, buddy, you need to relax. You have to chill down, Orion. No, I'm actually really chill. In fact, every time I get heated with any of you, I'm actually chill as fuck. The perception of me is vastly, I mean, you're going to be right from your perception, but I know me very, very well. So even when I'm charged up, I'm chill. Like, I know what I'm doing to myself in every present moment. Like, I'm poisoning myself if I even entertain getting mad at someone. Why would I do that? That's absolutely stupid, in my opinion, to poison yourself. I've poisoned myself for too damn long. Thank you for agreements, by the way, for being a great mirror. I poisoned myself for too long. I aged myself a bit too in the process. I overstressed and I got more grays. I'm not doing that. And the other thing I'm not also going to do is if anyone who comes on that I've never really interacted with, and they go on their own little thing and they're here to disrupt me, I'm not going to entertain it. It's a waste of my time. The one thing you all have to know about me is I don't waste my time on those who are not meant to be a part of my journey. I simply just like, go. I have no problem like this, snap my finger and cut anyone out of my life. I would rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I am not. That's one of my most epic quotes. I would rather be hated for who I am, and if there's some hate towards me, cool, hate me. I'm gonna be me. Take it or leave it. You're on this channel, so clearly there's something that you desire. Love me for who I am, or hate me for who I am. I don't care. I'm gonna be me. I've had to people please for 20 fucking years. Had people being superior to me for years. That's not happening again. I'm not here to put dominance over anyone either. You come on this channel, this is what it is. You're God. That's it. That's the answer. You're God. Take it. It's yours. It's been yours from the moment you were born. And so, this is why I was bringing up the tree. Be like a tree. Whenever something happens for you, through you, with you, by you, and as you, it's for your highest good. Especially when on this channel. Same for me, of course. There's two things I had to go deep with recently. Being told what to do and being told that I'm in a specific state. Nobody was wrong to say that. So I had to go deep within myself and see why does that bother me? Why does others' opinions of me matter? Why does that bother me? And this is a great introspection question for all of you. Why does that matter to you? Is it because it's threatening something? Is it threatening your existence? Was it threatening my existence? There's a way of doing it in a loving manner, and then there's a way of doing it in a more forceful manner. I do my best to do it in the most loving manner as possible, but there are times where it has to come out in a more forceful manner. Like when Huang used to tell me, bro, you're taking a grenade and you're throwing it at your feet and you're blowing it up. You're blowing yourself up and I'm laughing at you. I will never have anybody ever laugh at me ever again. And you will never have anybody laugh at you ever again either, if that has ever been your experience. Not while you're here. When you're in this circle, or I'm not going to call it a circle. I don't like that word. In fact, that word is for the humans. When you're in this sphere is multi-dimensional. Circle is 3-dimensional. In fact, circle is only 2 dimensions. Sphere is technically 3, but I'm going to say our sphere is 4 and 5D and beyond. When you're in this sphere, you're a God. Period, the end. Period, the fucking end. That's it. You throw your belief systems out the door. You come here, be expected to be God. I will treat you like God, because you're God. That's it. You're God. I honor all of your sovereignty as God. Not above me and not below me. Standing side by side, shoulder to shoulder. God. Goddesses. The divine. the infinite, I don't care what word you use. That thing, that energy, that's you. Formless, unconditional substance, you. On other live streams, you can go play human if you desire. But on this live stream, you're God. So be yourself. And so I bring this back up because be like a tree. Allow it to happen. Even when someone is giving you a perspective shift, allow it. Let go of the thinking. The subconscious mind is ruling all of us to some degree. It's 95% of our actions are taken from the subconscious. And our subconscious mind, guess what? Uses emotion, not language. Our conscious mind uses language. And then we have the superconscious mind and the supra-conscious mind, aka the God conscious mind. We're here to use God conscious mind or God consciousness. And this is why we on this channel are evolving, not devolving. That's right, YouTube. You heard what I said. I said we're evolving. And I'm so sorry, YouTube, to be a pin in your bubble, but I am going to bring you down at some point. You better believe that I'm going to take you down, YouTube, at some point. I'm going to tear down a lot of things in this world. I'm so sorry, YouTube, but I'm sick and tired of seeing a lot of people be brought down to their knees because you're dumbing them down. Now, I'm so grateful for some channels helping people to overcome that dummingness that you've created. But you better believe that I'm going to stop you at some point. It's only a matter of when. And YouTube will be turned into a more high-level conscious platform. Where people who are actually here to help others, and I'm not saying channels like technology are not helping. They're always helping. Like to make informed decisions on making a informed choice on building, getting a right product. That's what I mean by helping. I'm talking about things that are like absolutely just mind-numbing, there to just be a waste of time and distraction, and talking about all kinds of BS that is irrelevant. This planet is full of distractions. That is what I'm referring to. Getting rid of the distractions. Time's ticking, YouTube. We're moving into 5D consciousness and beyond. So you're gonna have to evolve too, YouTube. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, YouTube. But you're gonna have to play by the rules that we make now, not that we play by your rules. I might just go ahead and make my own damn platform and it'd be even bigger than YouTube. Who knows? I might tap into a frequency and reveal that platform and I bring it into fruition. Who knows? You never know. And it's not gonna be spiritual, because I could be fuck all about calling it spiritual, because that's another bullshit label that we've put on. Everything on the planet is energy. So nothing is not more spiritual than the other. So it won't be spiritual either. It'll just be called unity. That's the word. Oneness, unity, everythingness. I'm so grateful that my consciousness got to this level. So I can see almost everything. Not quite everything yet. I'm not quite there fully with my mind, but my soul knows. It's just a matter of when. And I just got to tap into that frequency and like, I see it even more. And guess what? I already have seen it. I had my experience. You know what's getting in the way? This again. This is getting in the way. Because I had my experience. I know what it looks like to have oneness. I know Regina knows what it looks like to have oneness. I know Nobito knows what it feels like to have oneness. I know whoever else had their own experience knows what it feels like to have oneness. And all we're doing is activating our remembrance. And it's so funny that Pete yesterday said basically it's not my words, it doesn't belong to me. He basically said the catchphrase that I've been saying now, activate your remembrance. He hasn't been saying that at all in his channel. He hasn't said activate your remembrance up until now. So like maybe he's been watching my stuff. I have no fucking idea. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. Now, let's see what's been shared. Oh, bro, we're past it. This is just general for everybody going forward. There's no, we're done with that. We've been done with that. I had to bring it up though, because it's to make sure for anyone new who shows up on the channel, this is what I declare and I expect going forward. That if any new soul show up and tell me what I already know about myself, you better believe I'm going to put them in their place. So, yeah. That's more of a disclaimer. I'm aware of who I am in every present moment. Even when I am in ego. I do know when I'm in ego. I even preference and say, hey y'all, ego's coming out. You ready for the ego? The ego's coming out. It's coming out to play for a moment. And bang, it comes out. And then I say, go. Just go, ego. Go back and play. Go. I got this. Anyways, back to the whole evolving. When you're on this channel, you're evolved. You're not evolving. You're already evolved. That implies that, you can tap into your final form. Use your favorite character. They're at their master level form. You start from, remember I was mentioning the end in mind? You start at the end goal and then you reverse engineer. So that's by tapping into who you are, who you really desire to be, and that version of you already exists within you, if you didn't know. That's why I said time does not exist. So the other thing that I didn't mention, I said there are two things that are holding us back. The belief of separation and the belief of time. We think that, oh, it's gonna take 10 years to build this thing. Or I have to take 5,000 years to become this thing. No, actually, you can be it right now. You can snap your finger right now and be it. And here's the funny thing. Last year, I ran into this exact problem. I shared this many times. On Facebook, there was a guy talking about, you can snap your finger and you can be fully healed. You can be fully healed of all your traumas and your triggers because traumas and triggers don't actually exist. And I listened to him. I'm like, this is bullshit. There's no way. How can you say that? There are so many people who are facing their traumas and triggers. So I was still playing the third dimensional human ego mind is traumatized, fragmented ego mind, basically, is what I was going to say. And I dismissed it immediately. See, I wasn't open-minded to that. Do you see? Do you see where I caught myself? Paradox. So I went back to listen to it not too long ago. I listened to it with the new perspective that I have now. And it makes so much sense. I'm like, oh my God, it makes so much sense. What he was saying, I was meant to see it back then for me to sort of judge it and then come back, I think, was it 4 months after I heard it, to then be able to accept it. Do you see what I'm saying? Sometimes you may hear something that's like, it sounds very like far-fetched, or it's like, ugh, it doesn't feel good to you. It doesn't feel good to you yet, but it will eventually, potentially. I mentioned to you that Dr. Joe Dispenza, world-renowned doctor. When I first heard about Dr. Joe and all the stuff he was doing, I was like, this guy? I'm gonna listen to this guy. Yeah, he's too like woo-woo. I don't understand. I was using the word understand. I don't understand what he's saying. This was back in 2020 when I ran it across him with Tom Bilyeu in an Impact Theory. That was one of the only Tom Bilyeu interviews, like podcasts, I did not watch. I was like, yeah, I don't resonate with Dr. Joe. Yeah, he's yeah, I don't resonate with him. I don't know. Remember, I was creating separation, by the way, with this. Even if you don't resonate, I am still not creating separation. I used to create dissonance and like create separation. Now, even if someone, like, if I don't enjoy the actions they're doing on the planet, I still will be creating unity with them to some degree, because their soul and my soul is one. They're just basically me doing other me things that I wouldn't be, this version of me wouldn't be doing. So I don't create separation like that anymore. So I created that within myself, or I revealed that within myself. Anyways, 3 years later, in 2023, who do you think I started paying attention to more? Dr. Joe. Oh my God. I wrote him off back in 2022 or 2020 because I couldn't take his information in because it was just too blah. It's like, so I recognized, there are layers to this. At the time, I didn't know about layers to information. I thought that when you're at your peak, it's all about mindset and unconditional love. That is so not true. It goes way beyond mindset and unconditional love. So like all these layers, I'm like, oh, and there's more layers in the God version, just so you know. There's gonna always be layers. It's never ending. This one's infinite. And so like when I hear something from anybody, I'm like, yeah, I don't dismiss it anymore. I'm like, I like that. That resonates with me. Maybe I don't resonate with it specifically, but I don't write it off because I'm like, okay, there must be a reason, right? Is it tapping into the God perspective, or is it playing the human perspective? If it's playing the human perspective, I'm not entirely interested in that. I won't write it off because see all spectrums for what it is. Like when someone says, I have ADHD or I have OCD. Now, I know that's a thing, but in God's eye, there is no such thing as ADHD and OCD. So they'll start telling us about, they have their brains are crossed a little bit differently, like their wiring is a little bit differently. Hey, you're playing the physical human character, cool. If you have ADHD and serving you and helping you, amazing. But in God's perspective, you don't have that. But the thing is, it does actually exist too, to some degree. In fact, those who have ADHD and any of that stuff, you actually have very high ability to connect with yourself deeper. So to some degree, we gave it a label that kind of put a limit, if that makes sense. I see people using ADHD as a label, as a limitation, than actually something that can help them expand. I have ADHD, and that ADHD kind of brings them down. But see, I don't see ADHD as something bringing it down. I see ADHD as something. Whew. Did you know that you're one with God? You're one with the infinite. So how is that? How can that bring you down when you know you're the one with the infinite? And so, like, if you think your ego's way lower, then I have news for you. Well, on this channel, your ego's not lower. So I'm sorry, I have to burst your bubble, bro. But your ego's not lower. Take it or leave it. I told you, when you're on this channel, you're God. I don't want to hear anything about like I'm lower or this. You're God. I honor your sovereignty, bro. You're God. Plain and simple. Period. The end. Your opinion. But you're shooting yourself in the foot when you do that. My opinion. You're not wrong, but my opinion is you're shooting yourself in the foot when you do that. Don't do that. Actually, do whatever you feel called to do. Just make sure you're living your best life. Live your best life. That's all. If you're living your best life and you're happy, keep shooting yourself in the foot. As long as you're living your best life. That's the best advice I can give anyone right now. And I'm not here to give advice. I'm just here to just give a perspective. And so, like, you know, I saw some messages from someone else this morning, and I read it. They hadn't been here for a couple of days. I'm like, I knew intuitively something was up. Cool, okay. I'm glad you're not driven by the ego. That's good. And it's okay, even if you are. No big deal. You know why? Because the ego was given to you to master yourself fully. We're not here to kill our ego. We're here to play alongside it. The ego is your friend. Even though Ryan Holiday made a book called The Ego is the Enemy. Yeah. Ryan Holiday, great author, but caused a lot of damage with that book, in my opinion. So there's a bunch of people out there right now attempting to kill their ego. And that's why somebody created the analogy, edging God out. That's what ego is. Did you know God is the one that gave you the ego? It was to master yourself. Otherwise, we'd all come to earth being like blah. And it would be boring. What would be the point of coming to earth? Our experiences would be like, we know everything fully, we have everything, so what would be the point? It'd be absolutely blah. That's why we have these belief systems that are intact, which sort of enslave us for us to overcome it, and our mind was given to us so that we can forget everything, to remember everything. Yeah, the thing is, like, ego is your best friend or your worst enemy. If you can master your ego, amazing. So like when I bring out my ego, I've already mastered that ego because I know when I'm bringing it out, exactly when I'm bringing it out, exactly when it's supposed to be brought out for a specific like reason. And I catch myself, even if I'm about to go into ego without me knowing, I catch myself almost immediately like, I'm an ego. I did not do my steps. I did not do my steps, and it's almost 11. Well, we're not going outside anyways today, so it doesn't really matter. Time to get some steps in. Yeah. So our ego is our friend. So Ryan Holiday, I thank you so much for making that book, bro. I really appreciate you because I read the book. But you're creating more problems by making books like that. And the thing is, like, you can, you know, I know Pete talks about the traumatized, fragmented ego mind because That's where a lot of us are, the traumatized, fragmented. What does fragmented mean? It means separate. Hence why when we use computer analogies coming back again, when you have a hard drive, and thank God I still have this computer, 11-year-old beast, not slow beast. It still has a mechanical hard drive, and it requires to be defragged. And what does defragging do? Bringing things back together. Fragmenting is separating. So when we're defragging a hard drive or defragging our minds, we're actually bringing it back to oneness, not to separate. It's not like this. Defragging is the process of taking little bits and pieces or little puzzle pieces and putting them in an arranged order like this. So when the hard drive reads the sectors, it's reading it like this, not like this. Oh God, I haven't used this analogy in forever. This is like 2015 analogy. I feel like I'm talking to customers right now for selling a computer. Oh my God, this is like I'm selling computers right now. Jesus. No, me. So like, this is how this works. Fragmentation is when you have one data that's been split into like hundreds of pieces, and it's like checking data around this spinning platter. So that's why sometimes when you open a file, it takes longer to open because it has all these files all over the place, and the reading head, like the vinyl needle, is like spinning, and it's like and it's doing it as fast as it could, and that's why SSDs exist, because you don't have to fragment them, because it keeps them kind of in like a sector together. And like, I can't believe I'm talking about this. I actually had to explain this a lot to a lot of customers back in the day, because a lot of computers didn't come with SSDs, they came with a mechanical drive. And so like, and like that's why the computer is slow. In order to speed it up, you must defrag it every so often. Why do you think every day, before I even turn on the game, I defrag the hard drive? Because I know that if I don't defrag that hard drive, and there's always some sort of background update or there's something going on, that drive is going to cause chaos. And as you can see, sometimes the game gets stuck and whatever. It's not about the game, it's more the optimization of them, not my hard drive. But anyways, it goes. So imagine I never defragged that hard drive. How slow would that shit be? Yeah. Huh? What's up? What do you say? What message done sand you? Oh, that was someone else this morning. I can't disclaim. I can't say. It's too personal, so I left it. I dealt with it, and I don't know if that person will be back on the stream anytime soon. Has nothing to do with me. But they feel. How do I explain this without saying too much? They don't feel, the best way I can say is they don't feel aligned anymore. That's it. That's all I can say at this point, is they don't feel aligned. It's not with me specifically. It's not with anybody really. It's just the energy that's coming from like within the collective of the, you can say the sphere. They're not feeling the energy anymore. So I voice messaged them, and I shared with them, I'm so grateful you shared, because I felt intuitively something doesn't feel right. Like I felt something doesn't feel right here. I could feel it. That's why the thinking, you see, if I was thinking, I wouldn't have felt that. But my intuition, because intuition is more feeling than thinking, it's like, reach out to this person this morning. And I did. And I was like, I knew it. I knew something was up. I could feel it. But I'm not forcing them to be here. I told them that I always have their back and they have the answers. I've given them everything. They have the entire answer. Now it's just up to them to walk that path. Now, if they come back, amazing. If they don't, they don't. I'm not gonna be playing babysitter and like, please be here on the live stream. No, if none of you ever show up ever again, does that bother me? No, because I'm going to continue to speak. And even if I'm speaking to no one, it's speaking out to the universe, because the words will permeate in the thought energy and someone's going to pick it up collectively. So I'm going to destroy the hive mind of the world. In a positive way, that is. I'm going to destroy it. I'm here to destroy things. I'm here to be a disruptor. That's why I call myself a mirror, a polarizer. I'm a polarizing mirror. That's why I kept saying, I would rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. I can't give you context. I can't tell you. It has nothing to do with anyone at all. They just don't feel aligned. That's the best thing. That's the only way I can say that. There were some things that was said in the past by some others, and they were unconsciously saying things that affected that person, and this person held on to it for a couple months, and they never brought it up, and I was unaware of it until I'm like, what's going on here? So that's why a few people are not here at the moment. And it's okay. There's a soul that is very hostile. There's a soul that is currently on their journey, figuring things out for themselves. Everybody's actually on their own journey. Like, look, this live stream is going to have rotating people coming in and out. You all are going to rotate in and out. Like, some days you will hate my guts, straight up. I can't help that. I will say things that will fucking trigger you. It's going to piss you off. Even if it's not directly at you, it's going to piss you off. But in that process of it pissing you off, it is your opportunity to grow. And so, like, there's going to be days where I'll be speaking to no one. Like, there's going to be 0 people. There are going to be days where there's going to be lots of you I'm speaking to. I came here to do one thing, to give information and leave, go home. Bye-bye, like bye-bye. Like, when I say home, I mean bye. And disappear and not leave a trace. Well, my YouTube channel will still be, the channel will be here until YouTube decides to shut it down. Yeah. That's okay. If you feel off with the vibration, it's okay. You're feeling what you're feeling. It's not you though. So that's if you're feeling that, you're feeling that. Just leave for now and then come back when you feel aligned. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's always going to be someone. There's either going to be someone or nobody, and it doesn't make a difference to me, because like, y'all came here for the information, and I'm going to give it to you whether you would like to receive it or not. Otherwise, you won't simply be here. Doesn't make a difference to me. I'm just here to serve. I'm just here to give the information and leave, go home. And not home like I mean like Earth home. I mean home as in out of here, out of the planet. I'm just waiting for my time for my spaceship to come and, beam me up. I literally am waiting for my time. I'm done with the Earth. I really am. I'm done with the Earth, and as much as I love all the human experiences, I'm done with it. I really am. I can give fuck all about anything on the planet, to be honest. So I'm just waiting for my time. So universe, that is me. When you're ready to take me home, I'll be more than happy to be taken home. Just make sure when I'm taking home, I'm in my bed, sleeping so I can not wake back up. Let me go home in peace. Yeah. Just a little salty. You're salty? It's okay. Feel it. Feel it, process it, and let it out. That's the whole point. Not think it. Feel it, process it out. Feel it, process it out. Feel it, process it out. That's why I feel my shit, process it, and out. I've liberated myself a lot. The point is to liberate yourself, free yourself. And if I have to be the villain playing the hero, then I'll be the villain playing the hero. I will. I will play the villain. I will be the most hated person. You will hate my guts. All of you, to some degree, will hate my guts if I have to play the villain, being the hero, just to help you to liberate yourself and free yourself. There's a character in Naruto. For those of you who have watched Naruto, his name is Itachi. Itachi Uchiha. When we heard Itachi's name for the first time, we heard from Sasuke's perspective. Because I choose to. I say what I feel, whatever I feel called to say. That's it. And so, like, I speak my truth, bro. I'm not gonna stop saying I'm gonna say whatever I fucking want. That's how I roll. And so, like, Itachi, when we first heard his name from Sasuke's mouth, Sasuke's like, my brother killed the village and he killed my mom and my dad. And it took almost 10 fucking years for us to realize that Itachi was actually the hero. And that he had to do what he had to do. But for a long time, he was perceived as the villain. And he joined the Akatsuki, which is the evil group, the main villainous group, to, circumvent the group itself inwards. But he had to do what he had to do so that he can help his little brother grow. And he did. He helped his brother grow a lot. In fact, his brother actually killed him. It was his brother that killed him in the end. And then when Sasuke killed Itachi, guess what happened? Sasuke came to realize a little bit of the truth for himself. And then he went on a quest to figure out a lot of things that Itachi said before Itachi died. And then, he found out that the Hidden Leaf village put Itachi into this villainous role to stop the clan, the Uchihas from rebelling against the Hidden Leaf, and that's why Itachi did it. So he actually was the hero of the Hidden Leaf village, not the villain that everybody thought he was. And then when he was resurrected by forget his name. It doesn't really matter. He was resurrected as a clone, and he had his memories intact. Guess what happened? He told Sasuke everything, and Sasuke confirmed everything. So like, he ran into Sasuke into the battlefield, and they had a conversation. And the point is, if I have to be that villain playing the hero in your life, to help you to purge your shit out of you, I will be that villain to purge that shit out of you. And that's by you feeling your feelings for me, hating me, and purging it out and releasing it. I will do it. I have no qualms about that. I will do it. But guess what I'm doing it for? Not for me, for you in the end. So that you can free yourself. That's how far I'll go, just so that you can free yourself. Because that's how much I love you. That's how much I love all of you. I will be the villain in your life to love you, so damn deep that it looks like I'm doing it to hurt you, but I'm not. I'm doing it to love you, to free yourself. The whole goal of this channel, the ultimate goal of this channel is to free all of you from your mind traps that you actually sprung your own mind traps. All of you have. I have too. You think you're not in a mind trap, but you are. If anything so-called outside of you so-called stirs you up, that also means trigger, then that's a mind trap. So I'm here to remind you, as your brother, whether you see me as a brother or not, or some random dude on the internet, doesn't really matter what you see me. You can call me some like piece of shit. It doesn't really matter. I've been called all kinds of stuff. I will play that villain role to be that's playing the hero in your life. That's how far I'm gonna go. Because the ones I love the most, I will move heaven and mountains and ocean. I will literally dry up the fucking ocean for any of you, if I had to. Or I'll destroy a planet if I had to for some of you. Well, when I say some of you, I mean all of you. But it also comes down to, would that be in return? It doesn't really matter. I don't care if you do that for me. I don't need that. I have myself for that. I love myself too damn much. Yeah. Thank you for the blue emojis, by the way. I love it. The blue emojis and the green emojis are my favorite in the live stream. The ones that look like SpongeBob and that one with the face, the blue whale looking thing, yeah. I'm not messing around. I gotta play the villain, I will. I don't desire to be hailed as some saint or some like deity or some savior. I actually had a savior complex at one point. I wanted to be the savior of the world. I wanted to be the one who changed the world and saved humanity. No. All I care about is to give you your perspectives and you save yourself. And knowing that you save yourself, because nobody's coming to save anybody. You are saving yourself. And my aunt, God bless, let me use her Christian words for a moment. God bless her soul. When she comes here, because she's going to come and visit, I know shit's going to go down. I don't desire to really physically be here when she comes, to be honest, because it's better for her that I'm not here, because if she's here, I'm going to tell her, and my dad is not going to like it, and then we're going to get into more problems. So it's better that I stay away. But at the same time, I will listen if I feel called to stay here. I'm not here to stir shit up with her, but I will play the villain role if I have to. I'd be like, Aunt Joyce, Jesus isn't coming back. He ain't coming back to save you. He's inside of you for you to save yourself. But if you can't see that, and clearly you're not going to be saved, and you're going to realize when you die, you're going to realize everything when you go. You will realize it all. And you will realize there's a lot of things that you think is right. But then someone's going to be like, well, how do you know what's right? I don't know what's right at all either. But I did have an experience that showed that everything is one. I saw all the deities as one. We just, as humans, created these separation things and divided ourselves. What was it, Angea or Angia or whatever? That's when all the continents were together as one. That's unity 101 right there. Someone decided to make some stupid ass mark on some land and call it their own and call it this country. It should just be called Earth. We're all citizens of Earth. That's it. We're not this and we're not this. We're Earth. We're Earthlings. That's it. That's unity. Team human. Yeah, Pangaea. Thank you. Pangaea. Thank you. We're team Earth. We're the citizens of the Earth. Not citizens of Canada, not citizen of America, not citizen of China, not citizen of Asia, of Japan, not citizen of Russia or Ukraine. No, I respect it. Don't get me wrong. I respect the cultures, but we're not citizens of that. We are citizens of it all. That's unity. And we recognize everybody as citizens of unity as well. But no, too many humans like to play the separation game, and that's the hive mind that I'm going to destroy. I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to destroy that hive mind. You watch. I will destroy it. I'll blast the Kamehameha so far up its ass that I'm going to destroy the hive mind. You heard me, hive mind. I'm going to destroy you. And by destroying you, that's me going inwards and not even entertaining you. So you lose your power. And the more who stop feeding the hive mind, and that's by you going inwards and seeing the truth for yourself, because you'll have your own truth, you'll come to realize that hive mind won't have any control over you either anymore. And that's how we effectively end it. Not by force, by your own choice. And it's not going to happen. I can already tell you, it's not going to happen in the next 7 to 8 years. A lot more people will be awakened by then, though, for sure. But before I die, I think humanity will be a little bit more at peace than they are right now. Before I go, whether this line in my hand is basically saying I'm going to live for a long life, or it doesn't really matter. I don't buy into palmistry anyways. I choose if I'm going to live as long as I choose to. Not some line on my hand telling me that this line is going to say you're going to live forever, or like this line that says, oh, you're going to be poor. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Anyways, that's my little bit of a, you can call it a rant for the now. Now I'll get back to the whole evolution thing of evolving. One way or another, you're evolving. One way or another. You're always evolving. And in every present moment, you have the opportunity to keep shifting, growing, transcending, and evolving. Even when you feel like you're not evolving, you're evolving. You're recreating yourself in every present moment. Or actually, you're recreating yourself in every present second. Like this. Yeah, the two faces. Yeah. I had that red face just now, and I have the green face. Yeah. And so, like, which, by the way, it's already 11 something. I gotta have 2,500. We gotta get moving. One way or another, you're evolving. You're transcending. And that should give you some level of peace within yourself that you're like, you know what? I am evolving and transcending. I am. Even if it doesn't feel like that, I am evolving and transcending. And put that, if you're going to put a belief in your head, you may as well put a belief that's actually serving you and helping you, and not a belief that's not actually serving and helping you, which by the way, everything is technically serving you and helping you, for you to either release things that are holding you hostage, to bring it up and out, or to put a belief that actually is going to bring your highest good to you. If you're gonna do that, you may as well put something very empowering into yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm gonna take the belief of, oh yeah, I'm gonna be this thing and it's gonna be somewhat limiting, or I'm gonna be this thing and it's so much limitless. Which belief would you take? I would take this, but still be aware of this one, but not entertain this one. Let's see the red face. That means I'm doing a great job if you can't figure it out. That means I've transcended beyond time and space because you can't tell which state I'm actually in. Thank you. Yes. Yes. That's ego, by the way. That one was ego there. Just by the way, that was my ego coming out. You can go back now. Yeah, so in every present moment, if you put the knowingness, not even belief, the knowingness that you are evolving, that should help you to build some momentum within yourself. Think about it. I'm doing it right now. I'm like, I'm evolving in every present moment. I am. And even if it doesn't look like I'm evolving. Because I am. I am evolving. I am evolving. And not ego. Even though ego is given to you. You're evolving your truest, highest, most authentic self. If you put that in and you solidify it as your truth, you're evolving. And you're evolving at a rapid rate. If you tell yourself, yeah, I'm evolving kind of slowly, it's taking a little bit of time, well, that's what you're gonna get, right? But if you say, I'm evolving like this, like you're shooting through the roof like this, then you're evolving, you're going through the roof. So you may as well give yourself something epic. Ah, right. We don't like to be so shiny. That's right. Yes. We as humans, we like to dim our light down. Yes, that's right. I can't be that shiny because I got to make other people feel comfortable because they will feel very uncomfortable around me, right? And if I do this, then I'm going to be like alone, or I'm going to be ostracized because I'm too shiny. Right. The belief system. Yes. I must be like bowing down and like suppressing myself. Yes, that's right. I must suppress myself. Suppress myself for others' benefits. Yes, right. And people please and like pander. Yes, that's right. And because if we do that, we'll be treated with more like care or love. That's not true, by the way. And so we do that to get approval from some so-called other, right? Yes. But in reality, you doing that, me doing that for 20 plus years, didn't do a damn thing for me. I had to grow through all that stuff so that I became aware of it. Yes, it has its purpose for sure, so that I don't go and continue to do that throughout my entire life, for the rest of my life. I'm here to be as shiny as fuck. I'm in fact the most shiniest Pokemon ever. I'm the most shiniest Pokemon ever. I'm the most shiniest Pokemon ever. Yes. I am the most shiniest Pokemon ever. In my reality, I'm the most shiniest Pokemon ever. And guess what? In your reality, you're the shiniest Pokemon ever. That's right, I called you Pokemon, all of you. You're all a Pokemon. You're all a Pokemon. Or you could be a Digimon. Your choice. If you like Digimon, you're a Digimon. Or you're a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Like your Yu-Gi-Oh card, if you choose to be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like, if I'm going to be a Yu-Gi-Oh card, I may as well be the Dark Paladin. Dark Paladin! Dark Scepter Blast! Let me see. You're missing the point, dude. I'm just doing it to explain and express, like, because listen carefully, there's always some random person showing up on the stream. Even if it only shows like 4 people, remember, there's always someone randomly showing up. So I'm speaking like this so that they know that I'm speaking to them specifically. It's not to you. But sometimes it could be for you too. So pay attention. I kept telling you, pay attention. Anyways, you do you. I'm doing me. This is my live stream. And so, like, I speak how I choose to speak, when I choose to speak, whenever, because that's what the universe desires to speak through me to reach whoever is meant to see it or hear it. And you or anybody telling me I should stop doing this and this, that's not happening. In fact, I'll boot your asses off of the live stream immediately if I catch that nonsense. Either accept it or don't. I know you're all very highly evolved beings, but I have to explain something. Because it's for those who are not actually living their God version of themselves. Because there are a few people on the live stream who haven't tapped into that, and they are where they are in their journey. It's okay. You're on your own time frame. You can't rush it, but you can say, I'm planting the seed now so that in 5 years, maybe when the next person who's supposed to show up in your reality, who's going to take you even further, farther, and deeper than I could, because you just didn't resonate with what I was saying now. Because remember, I said, Dr. Joe, I did not resonate with this guy in 2020. Listen carefully. I did not resonate with Dr. Joe Dispenza in 2020. I got access to him in 2020 and I rejected him. I fucking rejected him. And guess what? I had to wait 3 friggin' years to then get access to Dr. Joe again. All because I was in my little head and blah, 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 blah. That's the reason why I'm explaining this like this. So when I'm talking, the way I'm talking, it's for a reason. That's it. So take it or leave it. I'm not going to change based on any one of your perceptions of how this should be. You either listen or you jump off the stream until I'm done. That's it. That's how I roll. And so, yeah, back to what I was saying. Yeah, we're here to like dim our light, and if we keep dimming our light, we'll feel like we're more in line with everybody else, and we'll resonate with more people, and people will get us. That's bullshit. Ain't nobody gonna resonate with the fake ass version of you. There's no way. There's no fucking way anybody's gonna resonate with the fake ass version of you. If I was my fake ass version of me 7 years ago, do you think any of you would resonate with me? No. You wouldn't even be here. In fact, I wouldn't even be here. All of you back then, I'd be calling you all pieces of shits. Yeah. I would call myself piece of shit too, because that's what I was calling myself. Everything that I would say to someone else is actually a mere reflection of me. And so my fake ass version of me was playing small and not opening his mouth and afraid to open and speak because he was afraid that people would, deem him as this evil monster, which was already an evil monster back then. I called myself that. And pandering and people pleasing to the core. That's why I said, I don't care if I'm the most hated motherfucker on this planet. You heard what I just said there. I don't care if I am the most hated motherfucker on the planet. I will do what I'm here to do, and I will speak the way I choose to speak. And I'm here to be that villain to play the hero, to help you to get out of your fucking heads and get back into your heart and live your happiest life. And if you don't, on you go. I'm not reading anything you're saying because I know what you're saying right now is probably not going to be relevant to me. So, but let me see. No, see, that's your assumption. You think I'm talking about you, and you're making it all about you. In fact, it has nothing to do with you. So, you keep thinking it's you. You. You're making this assumption that it's you. Am I talking about you? No, I'm not talking about you. In fact, you keep thinking it's about you. It's not even about you. So stop being a fucking idiot now. You know what? Just go. Get off the stream, dude. Now you're just wasting my time. Get off. Just go. It's not even about you. I'm saying this in general. I speak like this all the time. You just haven't been here. Ask Regina. Ask Swati. Ask anybody. When you weren't here, I would still talk like this. It's your perception that you think I'm speaking to you directly. But it's not you. It has nothing to do with you. If it was you, I would tell you, hey, Nobito, this is your problem. Okay, well, if you keep making your assumptions, then go, leave. There's no point being here. Go. Go live your life. Go. There's not much else I can say to you now, right? So go. Go. Bye. It's not even about you. Don't resonate? Go. Think it's about you? Go. It's not. I'll see you when I see you. I told you, I don't care. It's not even about you. I'm just speaking in general. And you think it's two narratives? Cool. Make your assumptions. Please. I love when people make assumptions and they don't actually know. Well, from their own perspective, they think they know. Cool. If you really know, why aren't you live streaming and helping someone else? Why are you here, since you know? Why are you here? I keep telling you that. Anyways, it's not about you. It has nothing to do with you. See you later, dude. I'm showing real face right now. Leave. Don't be here. I'll see you on the flip side. I would love for you to be here, but leave. If you don't want to be here, don't be here. If you think it's about you, you think I'm not being real, okay, go. This is being more real than ever. Keep making assumptions though. That's making an ass out of you and me. Is it though? Am I actually talking about you? My little ego is hurt? It's not even hurt though, because it's not even about you. I'm full of insecurities. Okay. Then I'm full of insecurities. Sure. Dude, I'm just gonna let you speak. Go ahead. I'll take all this in and I'll evolve right now. Go ahead. Say all that you gotta say. Let it all out. Please. Let it all out. I didn't even mention you, bro. This has nothing to do about you. I'm talking in general. I clearly said there are people on the live stream who keep swiping up. So when I speak like this, it's for them. And this is not about you. This has never been about you. So, if you want to continue to make your fucking assumptions, then leave. I'm done. I'm going to continue to talk though. I tell it because that's how I express things, and it has nothing to do with you. Because whatever feels like coming out of my soul comes out of my soul. And it has nothing to do with you. We've already settled our stuff. I've been good with you. But you like to keep egging things on as if you think I'm attacking you. I wish you the best too, dude. You can unfollow me on Instagram. You can unsubscribe from the channel. I don't care. I love you. Have the greatest life. Have the best life ever, bro. Really. I mean it. Go be the God that you're meant to be. Go have the greatest life. I want you to have the greatest life ever. Live the greatest life you possibly can. Because you're meant to be fucking extraordinary. So go. And that goes for anyone else. You don't want to be here? Please leave. Go. Has nothing to do with anybody. This is generalization of like when those who are not acting in God, but all the best. Honestly, all the best to you. I love you very, very much, and I always will. That goes for anyone else. I really do, because you're basically me. How can I hate? I can't hate. Cool. If that be the case, cool. If anyone else sees it, you all can leave too. Later, dude. I don't have time for this. I have only love for him. If he made the assumption that he thought I was talking about him, that's his perception. He'll have to come to his realization of his own evolution. I'm glad that he got whatever he came for, though, today. And Regina, if you're here, thank you for serving our brother with everything he required. It'll help him immensely on the journey. He just took it as like when I was sitting there, he still thought that I was referring to him in general, to like our experience. But it's not. I'm glad that you shared everything. Thank you. I'll see you on the flip side, bro. I love you. I love you, and I always will. Snowflake and all. Snowflake and all. This is why I said I will continue to keep going. I won't let anything stop me. Even if people call me all kinds of stuff. I've been called the worst things. I've been said, I've been told I was all this kind of stuff. I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. Good, cool, awesome. Awesome. I fully receive it. It allows me to grow. So thank you for the growth. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Nice snoring indeed. What's up, JP? In fact, the YouTube channel, the YouTube live stream cut off when I started snoring. I was like, yeah, so like YouTube knew, I was like, oh, this person's sleeping, so we should end the live stream. Yeah. Oh my. Good to see you, by the way. I trust that you're having an awesome day. I trust that your heart, mind, and soul is doing and feeling at peace. I know mine is. I know I still have to do my play out. It'll let me let out some energy as well. That's starting to stir up a little bit, but nothing that I can't handle. Yeah. I love this moment, actually. I really do. I get to evolve. I get to grow even stronger. It's like Yuha from Bleach, taking in all the experience and using it to his advantage. And also, thank you, Huang, for this experience, because like Huang, I remember an experience where we had something similar. And he's like, brother, anytime someone ever says something about you, you can take their words and just absorb it. You listen to what they say and you absorb it. Absorb it, and evolve with it. So thank you, Mr. Soul Brother, for that. I get to share that experience with him in the future. I'm like, hey, yo, dude, there was a moment on the live stream on like, what's today, the 20th? 21st? I like had a brother who like, he thought I was talking about him, but I wasn't. Though I brought up some things that it made it sound like I was talking about him, but I'm not. I have to bring it up. Because this is what evolution, we were talking about evolving. It goes all hand in hand with evolving. That's all this was. That's all it was. It's talking about evolving. Evolving. And not being stuck in the hive mind. Evolving. And yeah, he unfortunately didn't see it the way I was seeing it. And so I wished him well. Thank you, Mr. Soul Brother, for that experience. Thank you so much, Mr. Huang. I love it. Yeah, I get to evolve. Wow, I feel fucking on fire right now. Honestly, I feel good. I feel really good. Hey, 3K in 6 hours? Very nice, bro. Congratulations on that. This is interesting. This is what Huang was saying. He gave me a perspective back in 2022 as well. He's like, he had an experience where something similar, where people were saying stuff about him. They made assumptions about him, what he was saying. And he just was a wall. He's just a wall, and he absorbed it all. Not even, he didn't even talk back. He let them say whatever they say. And yeah, so proud of that dude. That dude had 12 friggin' years to do this by himself. I'm so grateful he was put into my path, though, to prepare me for moments like this. Like I said, there's going to be people who perceive me the way they're going to perceive me. I can't help that. I can't. I'm sorry. But I'm going to be as real as I possibly can be. And if that unfortunately stirs something up in someone, that's just feedback. And the thing is, like, what he's sharing about me is just feedback for me. So I get to evolve. So I get to take everything I see and like, okay, I'll take it. I fully receive everything he said. Yeah. I'm gonna do that every day for the next 30 days or more. Nice, dude. Very nice. That's awesome. You got this, by the way. I know you got this. You know why you got this? Because you have physical evidence and proof of concept, and you've done this over and over and over now, and look, that bar is gonna get higher and higher and higher and higher. Dude, there's gonna come a point, I'm gonna tell you right now, I can see you making $1 million in a day. I can see it. Now, that's depending on what your goals are, but like, I can see you making $1 million a day. Exactly. Hi, Catherine. Good to see you, sister. I was just talking and some assumptions were made. That's all. Mr. Anderson, good to see you. I didn't realize Mr. Anderson was here. What up, bro? Yeah, I'm all about that. That's why when I'm speaking, even though it may feel like it's towards someone, it's not. Because it was just me explaining about evolving. Anyways, it's neither here nor there. We're in the present moment now. We're not bypassing. I'm feeling my feelings. I'm like, okay, it's cool. Oh yeah, yeah, you do got this. Like I said, dude, eventually it'll be $1 million a day. There's a woman, her name's Eileen Wilder. I'm sure you heard of her. She made $1 million in a day. I know about all the ClickFunnels stuff and, you know, Russell Brunson and all that world. I know that world quite well. I just stepped away from that world for now to focus on this, the inner world. But yeah, she made $1 million in a day. So that's why I can say very confidently that you will be able to make $1 million in a day. I know. Because you're doing it right. You're doing these things right now and you're just leveling up. Yeah. Yeah, and you're spot on, Regina. I am already there. This is actually more than $1 million. In fact, it's priceless. Look, right now there is a bird, there's a Bubba in the field. Who gets to be? It's like I get to be like that bird right now. I'm not having to be sitting at a computer like hunched over like this and like for the rest of my life. Like that was my journey. You know, that was my experience for about 15 years, sitting at a cubicle. Sometimes, well, there was a couple years where I got to sit at a desk. Like I had my own office. I had my own little name tag on the door, like a plaque. Like I had my own plaque on the door. Actually, it's downstairs. I actually have my own, I took my own plaque from my old office before we moved. And like, it was cool, but guess what? What I was doing in the office anyways, it's the same thing I was doing in the cubicle, typing away. So this definitely beats the alternative of like having to be sitting at a computer all day typing code away, you know? I'm doing what I love, I really am. This is my greatest time frame. I like that you use time frame instead of timeline. This is my greatest time frame. Or you can call it greatest mainframe. Yeah. I should never done business with, let me see what's happening. Let's see. I should have never done business with Gypsy. What do you mean, sister? I've been struggling since yesterday. Haven't been feeling quite myself, but I'm doing my best to be gentle and kind. When you said business with Gypsy, what do you mean by that? Is it a specific person? It wasn't like the dog sitting thing, was it? Like the interview? Or was it something else? Not attempting to get into your business, because, yeah. You can ban. No, I'm not gonna ban you, bro. You're good. My simple 8 to 9 figure blueprint equals close 10K plus week and get 10 agents on my team to do 5K plus 5 to 10K plus weeks and have those agents hire another 10 agents and build this as big as possible. I like that. Sustainable. You, sir, have a good mind as an entrepreneur. I like that. I'm going to be kind of picking some ideas from your brain when the time comes. Now is not the time, though, for me. My time is doing this. Until further notice, this is what I'm going to be doing. Until the universe says it's time for the next level. Yeah. Was there anything in particular, Catherine, after the interview that caused it? If you feel called to talk about it, of course. We're here for you, sister. You let me know. I still haven't gotten my steps, but it's okay because I'm in no rush. Today we're not going outside. It was raining for a bit. It's cold. Grateful for family. Just grateful. Super duper grateful. Since I don't know. I can't there's not much else I can say right now for our brother. He thinks I call him an idiot or that I'm talking about him and gaslighting him or have insecurities or snowflakes. There's not much else I can do. So maybe one of you could have a conversation with him. And JP, thank you for stepping in because there's not much I can say to him. I'm not going to either. I love him. I respect him. We settled our stuff on, was it Tuesday or whatever? No. Monday. But I'm all here for love. I'm just here for love. That's it. Let's see. I think it has to do with the fact that I'm attempting to evolve. It's a good word that you used today because today's live stream is called Evolve into the person I desire to be, but there's some resistance. I interviewed for a position I had no prior work experience, so it felt odd. So that experience, but a good experience, Catherine, is even though we may not know something, right? So-called knowing, you're just forgetting you're just remembering what you've forgotten. And so that experience, you will gain it when you actually handle it. It's like that experience of well, I don't know how to shoot a YouTube video, right? Well, you just go for it anyways. So I know the resistance there it's gonna be there, but guess what? It's just like when you first drive the car, right, sister? I don't know about you, but when I started driving a car, I was gripping onto that damn steering wheel for dear life when I was driving. And so, like, did I know how to drive? Well, no. I was terrified, in fact. I was scared shitless. But over time, like, the more I got practice with it, even though I didn't have experience, we eventually became aware of it. Yeah. Yeah, love the resistance indeed. Yeah, so, and the thing is, because you said that, Catherine, because you grew up taking care of dogs, do you know how much experience you have? Think about it. I haven't even, I had no opportunity to grow up with dogs. I had zero. So when I got to spend time with Jessa's dogs, that's my first time ever that I got to really take care of dogs. And I gained some experience. So now, at least now I have some idea of how to take care of a dog. So if I desire to do pet sitting, and knowing that I've never done pet sitting before, right? You will be able to handle it because you actually have that experience with dogs. You grew up with the dogs. You grew up with pets. And so, like, you have that experience. So even though it doesn't look like you have it on paper, don't worry about the paper thing. You will, that's irrelevant. Exactly. Make business cards. Heck, there's an app on your phone you can actually use, have a digital business card. It's called Popple. You can use Popple if you've ever heard of that. It's a digital business card that links you to, like, your social media or your website. You can have all that if you don't like the physical card, but handing out a physical card is easier. Yeah. It's okay, sister. We're not born knowing from the mind, but eventually we will know. Just like I've never tapped into being an entrepreneur. This is the first time in my entire life where I'm walking in uncertainty as the entrepreneur and seeing and basically building the path as I go. So literally, sister, you're seeing me every day in uncertainty, which I'm grateful for his name, by the way. I'm in uncertainty, but I'm walking the path and I'm forging it as I go. Little by little, I'm forging it. Ah, Nextdoor app. See? There you go. Thank you, T-Bray, for that. Didn't even know about the Nextdoor app. Yeah. We got you, sister. See? Look, support system right here. Support system 101. Regina, T-Bray, JP, myself, anyone else. We got you. I know. Look, sister, I know finances are one of those things that gets to all of us to some degree, but we have to remember that we're every source of abundance. Yeah, we're every source of abundance. Everything starts from within. And yeah, Regina is on Discord, so you can message her there too. There, you have every dollar you ever made is from within you. So just remember that, sister. So that abundance, we have to start feeling it as if it's now. So when we tap into knowing that we already have it, like I said, there's that law of the universe. You're welcome, sister. The law of the universe, you can only have what you already have. Right? You can only have what you already have. And so because you can only have the abundance now, It's not so-called outside. And then that energy of tapping into it in the now, you will get those creative insights, the guidance, the intuition will say, take that action, or do this, or right now, like you shared, you're actually in alignment if you think about it. You know why? Because you brought it up into the live stream, and look, Regina, JP, T-Bray, myself, we're here to help, and your intuition is like, ask, just bring it up. And my intuition is like, what's going on? And sure enough, you shared, and look, now you know. We got you, sister. Your intuition is working as planned. Everything is unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. It really is. Because even when you think it's not, it really is. Even when like all that's happening in any of our realities, it's actually by our design. Literally. It's literally all by our design. I mean, it may not feel like that at times because it feels like something external is at us, but no, it's actually all by our own design. Because we came here with the game already done. It's done. We're just simply walking it. And even those paths that like you're on the path now, you're on some other random path. That random path is designed to give you some gifts at the end. And that path might look like a shadow path. It'll eventually put you back on the path that you're meant to. And look, you're put on the path to be a pet sitter because you love doing that. That's your dream. I can feel your passion, even though I haven't heard your voice. I can feel your passion of you talking about, pet sitting. I can feel it. So I know this is what you're here to do, and something beyond that. And so because of that, your intuition, desire to share how you're feeling today. Thank you, by the way, for being vulnerable and sharing. And here we are. Yeah. When you're on Discord, hold on. Regina, if you find her, cool. I don't know if you already found each other. But Regina's name on Discord is glorious one, not just glorious one. So I don't know, on the phone, if you are when you're in the server, you should be able to see the members, and you should see the person named Glorious One. That would be her. That would be Regina. I'm glad. See, little by little. I know it's a little hard. Yeah. So I'm glad you opened up because, this is a place to share and be safe. I say that because it is, even though, well, it doesn't really matter because we're in the present moment. To be safe and to express yourself. But we got you. Yeah, people do require you, sister. They're waiting for you. Just like what I said yesterday to uncertainty. The longer you take is the longer someone is suffering because they're waiting for you specifically and for you to help them with their pets because only you have that special secret sauce that you came with to help the world with your gifts. Only you, sister. Can't be anyone else. It can only be you. And knowing that, think about this one. Knowing that only you can bring that secret magic sauce, only you can have that. And only you are meant to do it. It can't be me, it can't be Regina, it can't be JP, it can't be T-Bray, can't be anybody. It can only be you. So in the end, it's you doing you. And that's why this live stream, it can only be me doing this. I mean, you can all do your own live stream, but this is I'm meant to do this, to build connections and bridge people together so that you all can then either collab or, you know, do whatever you're here to do, or just connect. Yeah. To me, every day is very successful. So like the fact that like you got to just connect with Regina and T-Bray and JP like this, that was successful. In my eyes, this was a very successful live stream. So even the experience I just had just now, that was very successful for me too. I see everything as success, not as failure or as something like, I get to grow and evolve with this. Yeah. Yeah. Be you unapologetically. Always. Always in all ways. That's what Jessa always shared with me. Always, right? ALWAYS, in all, ALL space ways. WAYS. So she would type it out like this. I should open up my live stream. I didn't even. Oh, and also my browser said act without expectation. But still have some expectation, because you're meant to have it all. Expect success, expect it all. Ooh, upper body play out today. Dan actually released an upper body exercise today, so I'm gonna be doing that. Cool beans. So she would always say things like this. Yeah, always in all ways. So you're meant to express yourself and be yourself always in all ways. Yeah. I can see you, Catherine, traveling around either the country or just around California. Maybe you do some pet sits in San Diego. Maybe you do some in Laguna Beach. Who knows? Maybe by the time I'm actually there physically, you'll be already like established as a pet sitter and be like, brother, you're coming? I have a pet sit in San Diego on whatever date. I'm like, that's so awesome, sister. I'll see you. I'll be meeting you in San Diego. Who knows? I know that's happening. That's already done. Yeah, exactly. That's what Diane does. She aims for like the more established, higher end like communities, because they will pay more, right? They'll either pay more for her to do the pet sit, and yeah, it's just better quality. And most of the dogs or cats, whatever she's trained, they're very well maintained. They're very well taken care of, so they're not like rambunctious. So like she basically, she's just having the time of her life basically, right now. Going from, being a teacher at a school to, she still has her own online business doing like ADHD coaching, and she is a sexuality coach as well too. And so she does all that kind of stuff. She basically talks about erotic blueprint. That's her thing. That's like, I'm comfortable with it, but like, when she starts talking to me about it, I'm like, it's kind of weird, sister, telling me about this stuff. But I listen to her. And so like, going from all that to pet sitting is quite the shift for her. And at first she had those same apprehensive feelings like you did, but eventually one pet sit led to another, and then one led to another, and then another led to another, and she got these glowing reviews. And then because she has all these glowing reviews, it became a ripple effect. And now there are people who keep wanting her, not, I should say desiring her to keep coming back. And she has so much like requests for her to come back. Yeah. Don't worry, sister. Don't you worry. You will, you're getting there. Remember? So here's another saying. Give yourself grace to allow that space within for it to take place. Give yourself grace. It's okay. We're all on our own journey. Give yourself grace. Breathe. All is good. All is working out. Everything's working out. Remember, you found this. This is a sign. So you already know you're already on the right track. Give yourself grace to allow this space for it to take place. Give yourself grace. Allow that space within for it to take place. Because when you give yourself that space, that helps you to slow down, to breathe, to relax, and that space will then allow you to then give you the creative insights or the intuitive knowingness or nudges to be like, for it to take place. Then you would take the aligned actions. Yeah. Everything is divinely orchestrated and is working out, or I like to say, playing out in your favor. Truly it is. Yeah. I like what JP said, yeah. Basically, I didn't even read what you said there, bro, but yes, you said whole space for faith. Yeah. Yeah. And she's not going to crush it, she is crushing it already, because going implies future. You're already crushing it right now. Yeah. Yeah. So, just a little shift in words there, because going implies future. Catherine, you're already crushing it right now. You know why? Because you're embodying that amazing pet sitter. You're the best damn pet sitter in either the area or maybe all of California, or hell, wherever you desire to be, the best damn pet sitter. And you embody that feeling right now. You already have the experience with pets. You have your own pet, right? You embody that experience. Boom. Just like I'm the greatest damn live streamer on the planet. I'm the greatest speaker on the planet. Not to compare myself to Les Brown or any of them. They're an amazing speaker, or Eric Thomas, but I'm a really damn good speaker. So I embody it now. And everything is unfolding little by little. Yeah. Yeah. There you go, sister. Well, guess what? That's already done. Your dreams are already done, because the universe desires you to have it. You just have to tap into that frequency of embodying it now. Remember, letting go of what it's supposed to look like and how and the when. Just know your why. You know your why. You're very clear on your why. That's a beautiful thing. You are leaps and bounds ahead of what you think you are. You're really far ahead. It's just that your mind is attempting to kind of like, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's doing. Your mind is attempting to like, but eventually that's going to become like, you're going to have a new processor inside, and it's going to be like, 5 years ago, you're probably going to be talking to someone who's in the same position that you were 5 years ago. Yeah, and you're going to run into someone, Catherine, that someone is, they desire to do what you're doing. And guess what? It's going to be you specifically who's going to help them. And it might not just be one person, it might be thousands of other people. Hell, you might be speaking on stage, you might be doing all kinds of stuff that you won't even realize. You go from pet sitting to like speaking, talking about, maybe you open up your own business. In fact, you are opening up your own business, I can feel that. And then you're probably on stage and you're sharing your experience with others who are like, but Catherine, how do I do it? And guess what? You're gonna give them the answer because you have already gone through the steps. And that you're not higher or better than them, you're just further along the journey, and you show them the path. And like, they just have to have a little bit of courage and, you know, get out of their head and back into their heart and know that everything is unfolding. For me, everything's already unfolding. I know it is. I can feel it clear as day. It literally is. Every day is proof. Yeah. I'm gonna give you a little perspective. Ready for it, Catherine? It's a perspective, and when you're ready, you will take that perspective. But it's a perspective. Ready for it? Perspective is, you already overcame yourself. You've already overcame yourself. Literally. Now you just have to tap into that frequency within that, like, I have overcome myself. I have overcome myself. I am already overcome. I already overcame this. It takes a little time, but yes. It's okay, sister. Those traumas and anything that potentially stirs you up, aka triggers, don't worry. Since you know that you're the creator, you're God, you're the infinite, you're the all that is, you'll eventually bring it to the surface fully and out. Because the whole point of it is you're carrying like a 100-pound backpack, and all you gotta do, sister, I know the action of taking off the backpack and putting it down sounds simple, but it's not gonna be easy. That's a lot of, you know, bringing a lot of this stuff up and out, up and out. And it's okay. The more you feel comfortable to share, again, don't feel pressured to share. This is a place for you to just anchor in, and when you feel called to share some stuff, you share it. If you don't, no big deal. But we're just here to help you to let that out little by little, just like I'm letting out myself little by little. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. That's also perspective there too, what JP just shared. Yeah, it's true. Everything it's basically a perspective on this planet, right? So like, there's a lot of paradoxes. That P word, there's a lot of paradoxes on the planet. Tons. And the paradoxes is just, you have to realize that it is a paradox to a lot of things. But it's okay, sister. You're on your journey. You're definitely on your journey. And guess what, sister? This is just the beginning. I cannot wait to see what unfolds for you, honestly. All right, I didn't even get my 2,500 steps yet, and it's already 12:09, but it's okay. Time to pick up the pace. So today's upper body play out. Y'all can chat while I'm doing my exercises. it's non-negotiable for me. It's a must. Like, I just can't not do it. Same with 10K. 10K is absolutely non-negotiable now. Let's see. What's up, Tam? Good to see you, brother. Let's see. Later, bro. I'll see you later. Hi and bye. Let's see. Letting go of the pain and hurt so it doesn't reside in me. Perfect. Yeah. At times I wish I can move out of. So, quick question for you, sister. Where would your desired place be? What does that look like to you? Or do you have a specific state you would like to live in? Is there anywhere in particular you would like to live? Maybe it's not even the States, maybe it's somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. In the end, it's actually not even you, it's the I am. Because you are not even the I am. The you that you think you are is not even the you. The I am is the I am. Like, we're beyond the you. Because we're not even I. If you really think about it, you're no name, no image, no form. You're formless, unconditional, loving substance. You're basically water. You're basically like what water is. Formless, unconditional substance. There's no real like you or me. Like I'm not even me, to be honest. But we expressed ourselves as a physical entity, as Catherine, as Orion, as Regina, as JP, as T-Bray, right? Yeah. No problem. That's okay. It's gonna come. It'll come to you. The more you go deep within yourself, you'll know exactly where that looks like. You'll feel it. Either that or another mirror might show you something that like, oh, that looks so wonderful, right? Another soul may show up in your reality. You're like, oh my God, this looks amazing. I'm gonna go there. And then you go there and you fall absolutely in love with that place. That's what happened for me. Ari, the girl that I actually loved so damn much, but she didn't reciprocate the love for me, which is okay. She was brought into my reality. I shared this last night for two reasons. One, to bring Angel into my reality to help me to become aware of these lessons. And two, to keep talking about San Diego. It was her that was like, I'm gonna live in San Diego. I'm gonna live in San Diego. I'm gonna live in San Diego. She kept talking about San Diego. I'm like, what's so good about San Diego? And she told me all about San Diego. And I was like, that looks like a wonderful place. I would love to check it out for myself. Now, of course, at the time I was like, well, it would be awesome if I lived there and we, connected like that, but that didn't happen. But when I went in May of 2023, and I got off that plane for the first time, and I put my feet in that airport, I felt this earth-shattering, like, rock to my core feeling of, oh my God, this is home. Oh my God, I'm here. I'm home. Like, this feels like home. Like, I don't know how I know this, but this feels so reminiscence to something of the past. Like, this is home. I can feel this. I can feel it. And I went out and I saw the palm trees for the first time in a very long time. Very long time. I'm like, oh my God. I felt the air. It was much lighter than Toronto, because Toronto's the air quality here is a little bit heavier, and because we have humidity in the east, it's dry in the west. I'm like, oh my God, it's so much lighter here. And I see the smiles. I'm like, oh my God, I'm home. And then I didn't get my rental car that day. I went the following day. I took an Uber, and I went to the Airbnb, and I was like, oh my God, this is home. Whoa. And I explored for that first couple days, and like, I'm home. That's why I keep going back there. Like, I don't have to go anywhere else in the world for a so-called vacation, because it has everything I desire. It has mountains, and it has the ocean. It has the beach, and it has a city if I really desire a city. It has everything. And plus, California has, what, 15 different terrains? So if I really, for whatever damn reason, I desire snow again, I can go drive fucking 8 hours north. And then I know of the whole, you can ski in one day, the same day as you can surf. I know about all that. I know about, you can go ski early in the morning, you can come surf in the same day. So I know about that. So if I really, really, really desired snow for whatever dumb reason, for me, I do not desire snow whatsoever, I can drive north and come back and get some snow. And in fact, I don't even drive that far. I can go to Alpine. Sorry, not Alpine. I keep saying Alpine. I can go to Julian, California and get that snow. Yeah, we're not bypassing any experiences here. Your experience is very, very real. Now it's just a matter of undoing the experience by rewriting it with a new experience. That's all it is. That's why I said to you, Catherine, if I haven't shared how the now works, I'll share it quickly again. It's the infinity symbol. The now's here, past, future. Well, you're seeing it mirrored, but basically you're seeing past and future. Or on your end, this is past and this is future. And so when you're in the now, every now moment is shaping your past and it's creating your future, or it's shaping your future. So the now, you can literally alter your story or alter your experience. You still had your experience, but you're altering it now. It's like, you know what? Catherine, I am fully healed. This is, again, perspective. I am fully healed and I'm ready to take on the world. Now, of course, the belief systems and stuff still have a little bit of hold for now. It's okay. Time will come when you will just, the glass ceiling will break. And I'm here to be that, you can say, that activator to bust through your glass ceiling once and for all. It will take some time, of course. Because like it's entrenched, and I know because it took me a while to bust through the glass ceiling. And then every moment you stay in the now, you're rewriting your past. So your past will then now look more like what you desire in the now, and then your future is going to have more of the same, as within, as without, essentially. Yeah, screenshot that. Yeah, I love what JP said there. Yes, however, what if the pencil had stories about it? Was there with you all your life? It's hard to drop the pencil, but it's just as easy. It's the story we give it. Yeah, it literally is just the story it's the stories we give anything, really. That's why, like, my experience going through from hate to love, it wasn't easy, but like now that when I look back in hindsight, It was really simple to just let go of a lot of stuff, because you know, when you tap into the God perspective that you're God and God has none of these so-called limitations, that literally is a bust. That's a bust through the ceiling. So how did I get to that perspective and still have the beliefs that I was holding on to? Well, it was just simple. God doesn't hold on to stuff like that because it only lives in the now. So if you live in the now, you don't have any of that stuff. So that's why, you know, when so-called others are, you know, saying something about me, or they're making assumptions about me, I'm like, well, okay, all right, it is what it is. But I know myself better than anybody because I am me. Yeah. It's okay. Now, the best time is always going to be in the now, sister. Your time is now. You will let go of them when you're supposed to let go of them. Your soul created the path already. Remember, I shared this. Before you came to Earth, you actually designed your own game, and you're just now walking your game. You're playing in your game. So it's like it typed all the code and it did all the things, and then you went in, you came out of mom, and then you started living your experience. And we think it's happening to us, but really it's happening by us and as us, because the game was already created. So like everything that's happening right now, even with our brother just a few minutes ago, that was all by design. Because it was meant for alignment for me. Because I kept saying, bring me those who are going to be in alignment, and remove those who aren't going to be in alignment. It doesn't mean I hate them, I love them, but remove them because it's not for their highest good. Them being here is not for their highest good because it's not in alignment for them. So that's why you can see, that's why things had to happen the way it happened. There's a brother, our brother Eric. He left for a bit. He didn't feel aligned anymore, but he came back because he stepped away. We had a sister named Jay. That's why our brother Nabito said, you know, Jay saw right through you. Cool. Jay, him, and whoever else is not meant to be here. They got what they came for the time being, but they were meant to move forward. They're not meant to stay here because they're meant to evolve and transcend to their next level. And maybe it's going to be someone else. Yeah, they were meant to move forward with someone else on their journey. So yeah, exactly what JP said. Yeah, don't focus on the old. Going forward only. Yeah, only now. And in fact, Catherine and anyone, tattoo the word now or the word present in your eyelids if you can. Now. I think now would be easier. But like you can type the word, you can tattoo present in your eyelids so you can only see it. It's like when you close your eyes, the now. Like I don't have an actual tattoo, but I do close my eyes and I do see the word now. And now refers to like now. And it eliminates a lot of the stuff, if you know what I mean, that gets in the way. Today is more of a chill day, so just taking it as is. If I'm meant to start at 1, I'll start at 1. I don't give myself a time frame here on the live stream. Oh, I must get this play out at 11, or it has to be done by like this time. Like if it's gonna be done by this time, it's gonna be done. I let go of like the reasoning, and I just allow it to unfold. I just take the action in the now. That's it. Because the only thing that exists is the now. The only thing that exists is the now. I just have to have 2,500 minimum to start. Then gotta have 10,000. Well, I have to have 5,000 just to eat food. I already ate a peanut butter sandwich, so it doesn't really matter for that. And then 10,000 for hanging out. This is how I hold myself accountable. Oh, by the way, as well, the more you say you're going to do something, you build self-trust. And the more self-trust you build confidence. And the more confidence you build conviction. And that conviction is what fuels you to bring your desired reality. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you already have it. I will keep things in the future. I am, is now. That's why, like, I make sure I'm paying very close attention to the words that I speak until I've come to a point where it doesn't matter the words I speak because I can transcend beyond it. And Regina could tell you about that because she recognizes the phase I'm on right now. She recognizes that I'm on the word phase where I'm dissecting words to then ultimately rise above the words. Because it's these words that either hold a lot of power or a lot of limitations. And I see a lot of people on the planet right now using words that they either, one, don't really fully understand, like the true definition of the words, or two, using words to disempower themselves. And that disempowerment is not helping them whatsoever. And then, in fact, they're actually bringing forth a paradox within themselves. And they don't recognize that even though they may know it's inwards out, they're still using words that they haven't recognized that it's actually bringing forth their reality. Because there's a formula for life. Your thoughts, your feelings, your words, your actions, and your beliefs or your knowingness is going to shape your reality inwards, outwards, outwards, back, inwards. That's how simple it is. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Inner child, and not wants, bro, desires. Want implies lack. Desires. 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 It desires to be seen. Desires. No want. Want to need out. Out. Unless you've transcended beyond the word want, then you're good. But want implies lack. If I desire, make a change. No, I'm kidding, bro. It's okay. You know what I mean. Change routine. When I go through a change, I run in the morning after waking up. Yeah, we're still that look, sister. I used to do this all the time on the stream. Where are you? Where are you? It's time to find you. Did I move him? Did I move it away? No. Where are you? Where did I put you? Oh, I know where I put you. I put you up here. Yes, there you are. Ah, yes. Sister, I don't know if you have one of these. I'm sure you do. This is you. Well, this is me, but this is you. Say hi to you. Every time I stare at this version of me, this is still me. The innocent. The innocent. This is what your little girl desires. This is the reason why you were brought here, so that, as JP says, she desires to be seen and heard and safe. And so that's why you see through a different mirror, I'm a mirror, that you see this child being exactly how he chooses to, and giving you permission to also do the same. Not that you require my permission. Just one of those things where you unconsciously give yourself permission to do the same. I gotta keep the photo out. I'm gonna keep the photo out. This photo is staying out. Yep. Inner child it's the starting point to everything. I call it the zero state. That little Bubba right there, that version of me, that one, he has a little bit of fear because he's self-soothing. In fact, his right foot, his right toes are curling. So it's a sign of defense, because he's already been traumatized by something. This version of me has already been traumatized, but he's innocent. He didn't do a damn thing. That's who we are. We're all this pure, unconditional, loving being. So that's who you are too. All of you. You're not the adult. Why do you think in scriptures they always say, even though I don't give a flying F about scriptures, but hey, I respect them, they always say you are the child of God, or you're a child of the infinite. They don't never say you're the adult of the infinite. That doesn't make any sense. Because you are still a child. Even when you're 80 years old, you're still going to be a child. Even when you're 150 years old, you're going to be a child. In the eyes of the universe, you're just a child. Oh, by the way, I already hit 2,500. You're a child. All of us are. By the way, 2,600 steps on the clock. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. We got it. Boom, baby. So the intention behind fasting, sister, is clarity. Because your brain and your gut are interlinked with each other, and when your gut doesn't have to digest stuff, and your brain doesn't have to help the gut to digest stuff, your brain has all this extra energy, so you'll get more clarity. You get more insights, more guidance, more your inner intuition basically means inner guidance. Inner meaning inner world, tuition meaning teacher. So you're gonna get your inner teacher to share with you what you're here to, things. Plus, has other beneficial factors, but it also has some side effects. So for me, there's some side effects. So I intermittent fast almost every day except for today. I'm like, fuck it, whatever. For me, I was losing my beard. My beard was thinning out when I started fasting a lot, and I value my beard, if you know what I'm saying. Even though I'm meant to detach from shit, but I like my beard. I'm not ever shaving my beard off. Even when it turns all gray, I'm not shaving it off. No way. No way. All right, it took a while to grow my beard. I am not gonna be letting go of my beard. I like my beard, but that's human attachment. I recognize that. But yeah, fasting helps you to get clear. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give you an example as well, sister. When I was fasting, I did a 4-day water fast, so I didn't eat food. What did that do for me? It actually brought me exactly what I was supposed to know. Last year, when I was going through my dark night of soul and I was sitting down in the corner, getting frustrated and mad in that corner right over there, I did a water fast at the same time, and you can only imagine clarity. like for days. Clarity. I was like, oh my God, the Pink Heart Castle. I meant to build a healing resort in San Diego. Like that came clear as day. It, because the brain and the mind and the gut don't have, sorry, the gut doesn't have to do any processing, right? So like it has all this extra energy to send up to the brain, and the brain will allow you to process more stuff. And that's why I was able to handle that dark night of the souls multiple, because I was able to go through, or I can say grow through it all, and that process of growing through all of that experience, I was able to let go of so much stuff. That's why it's important to fast. I'm not saying you have to fast, but like, you know, you can start small. It doesn't have to be like you must fast for 24 hours a day. You don't have to do that. In fact, like you don't even have to fast, to be quite honest. When you change your perspective that you know you're God, you don't even have to fast. But that's a whole other experience. Hence why I'm giving JP another level up. You don't even have to fast, bro. You can even let go of that. That's a human thing. Like you don't even have to meditate. I don't have to meditate. I don't have to meditate. I really don't. And I don't have to fast because I'm already clear as fuck with God, with the infinite. When you know you're one, you don't have to do any of that stuff. But it's still good to go inwards and still clean your body out. That's a perspective. That's why, like, I still do it. It's to clean your body out. Yeah. Exactly. So basically, Catherine, if you feel called to ever do it, go for it. Yeah. Most can't sit and still, and yeah, they can't sit. Like I can go sit down right now and I don't have to say a damn word. Literally. Am I, do I have to though? No, because I already know. I'm God. I'm the creator. But yeah, a lot of people right now who are distracted, they can't sit still, they can't be still. And even if their mind is like, it's like speaking, and they're gonna be like, see, I can't sit, and then they create the paradox of like, you see, I can't meditate, I can't do this, and then they're like, you know what, what's the point? And then they create that nasty side effect, and then just they end up becoming more frustrated. That's how this works. Whereas like, you just allow it to think, you don't even judge it, you just allow it to think, and then eventually you don't even give it energy, and it'll stop thinking on its own. And then you'll be able to sit in peace, and you can sit for hours. You don't even have to sit for hours, you can even sit for 5 minutes and you'll get enough energy. It's all perspective. Literally. See, for me, I have everything. I have everything I ever desire. In my inner world, it's done. Now, I go in, like sometimes you'll see me closing my eyes and running. I can see me running on North Harbor Drive in downtown San Diego. I see Seaport Village. I'm saying hi to people. I just passed the Star of India, which is a museum boat. I just passed the USS Midway, which is a warship museum. I just passed the restaurant. It's a seafood restaurant. Past the parking lot. I can see the Cornwall Bridge from the distance. I can feel the sun hitting my skin. And what was that? Not even a minute? Yeah. What did I dream about last night? What did I dream about last night? I know I was chatting with one of the family members. I just didn't know who it was. I did dream about streaming. And in the process, snoring at the very end of it. What? Bro, get out of here. Why would I dream that, bro? Only love to you. Why would I dream about your character getting hung? Come on, dude. What is that? I don't have sick dreams like that. What's wrong with you? You not see my super chat? I didn't I did see it, but not today. I saw the one you sent that other day. Oh yeah. And JP, thank you, brother. I know I don't have to thank you, but still, thank you for, you know, chiming in and helping our sister. It means a lot. I honor your soul, brother, as well, for all that you have done, and same with you, Regina, and same with you, T-Ray, even though you were just hiding in the background for a bit. But thank you, all of you, for helping her. It makes me happy. Okay, I got to do 55 push-ups. We're starting. Like, I'm a little behind, but there's no such thing as behind because time is an illusion. 20 wide, 20 regular, 15 narrow. For those of you who are going to join, whether this is for people who are doing on the replay. So when I say this is for replay people. I know no one really does this live with me, but it's okay. I still entertain the idea that there's millions of people watching and that I'm helping millions of people right now. All right, people. Get your arms warmed up. If you're going to be doing this with me, you want to warm up this way, you can do 55 push-ups with me. The live stream will hold me accountable for my actions. All right, 3, 2. Y'all can continue to talk. I'll be doing my thing. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switch to regular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switch to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Cool. That's 55. Whew. All right, squats now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, I got 55 squats to do. Even though this is upper body, I still like to get the legs moving too. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1. I must have miscounted 2. It doesn't matter. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't think I did, but it's okay. If I did, no big deal. Hoo-yah! Let's see. Gotta get my weights. For those of you who are doing this with me, apparently it's 40 minutes, not 30 minutes. From what I see, that Tiff and Dan, with the video that they released earlier today, never done it, so I'll be seeing this in real time. Usually I know what they're gonna do, but because they release new videos, and surprise, surprise, their video today is in alignment with what I have to do, which is upper body. I'll be doing it with them. And so, if you don't have dumbbells, you can do push-ups. So if you're going to be doing this, anything chest related, wide. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. This is wide. That works on your outer chest. You can do diamond, where you put your index and your thumbs together. That works on your inner chest. That also focuses on your triceps. Whew. If you're doing anything shoulders or like shoulder blades or back related, so this stuff, you're gonna be doing regular push-ups, or they're called normal push-ups. And normal, the elbows are closer to the body, normal. If you're doing anything with biceps or triceps, you can do narrow. Narrow push-ups are really good for biceps and triceps. Most push-ups do focus a lot on your triceps, but not much on your biceps. And then, if you're going to be doing anything with your traps and the shoulders up here, you'd be doing pike push-ups. And pike push-ups, I'll demonstrate, is kind of like a downward dog and going down. And the closer you bring your hands towards your feet, the more challenging it gets. So, go at your own pace. Other than that, you don't have to have dumbbells. But if you do, grab dumbbells that you're able to handle. They challenge you, but you don't hurt yourself. You're not here to hurt yourself. And please, disclaimer, drink water. 9 years old. I like 9. But yeah, 7's okay too. I like 7. And so like, let's see, what was I gonna say? Yeah, disclaimer, please drink water. Just because you don't see me drinking water, that doesn't mean you shouldn't drink water. Drink water while you're doing this. If you desire to challenge yourself, then go for it. But if you are getting exhausted or fatigued, drink water, and please breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And I will remind throughout the exercise to, even for myself, I have to remind myself, we're going to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. You're feeding your body oxygen, so you're giving your muscles and your blood that beautiful, good-ass prana, because that's what air is. It was given to all of us for us to take it. That's why the principle of receiving is so important. And I know a lot of us on the planet are very great at giving, but we are terrible at receiving. I'm not saying everybody is, but majority of people are like, oh, no, it's okay. No, it's all right. You don't have to do that for me. I've done that many times. You cannot give a breath before taking one. So this is the principle of, you can take a breath in so you can give one back out. So that the trees can then convert it back to oxygen so that another person can breathe in that air. So that was a line. Make note of that. You're meant to receive. I don't know, that's random right now, but it felt called to just speak about receiving. Be a generous giver and a gracious receiver. Be a generous giver and a gracious receiver. Awesome. Mr. Jeremy. That's easy. We have another brother on the channel also named Jeremy. He's actually does live in California. I haven't seen him in a while, but he has a pop on the channel here and there. Yeah, so when I see him and you're on, I'll just be calling you JP because it's just easier. I had a colleague that I worked with back in my IT days. His name is JP, short form for Jean Paul. I knew it wasn't Jean Paul for you, but like that was his name, Jean Paul. Jean Paul Bernard was his name. He's from Montreal, Quebec. And yeah. There was something else I was supposed to look at. Intuition was like calling me to check something. And then we're gonna start. I'm gonna use the bathroom as well. All right. Cool beans. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. I'll make sure not to take the microphone with me. Alrighty then, alrighty then, alrighty then. Yeah. Alrighty then. Okay. Let's pull up the exercise routine. I think Dad went to sleep too, so it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to kind of talk a little quieter. Ziva World Meditation Day. Interesting. I used to do Emily Fletcher's Ziva meditation a lot. Now I don't. It's what I call the lazy man's version of meditation, which is pretty awesome. All right, what's the routine today? So we got a warm up, six exercises, 30 seconds each. Then we got isolateral upper body, 6 waves, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. And then finisher, we got 4 intervals, 30 seconds each. Okay, 6 waves. Okay. All right, let's do this. Cool beans. I'm gonna drink some water, and after the last little bit of water I drink, that's it. I won't be drinking again until I'm done. So we have a main quest, a side quest, and an optional quest today. The main quest is about 40 minutes. The side quest is gonna be about 10, and then the optional is gonna be, well, 3 to 5 minutes. Optional quest is 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. I think I require a little bit more. Okay, piano music, that's it. And you finished right on cue. Perfect. Time to get this show on the road. That's reverse music. All right, let's go. Let's go. So we have a warm-up with them, so you get to do this warm-up with me. I'll push this back a bit. Hello. Have fun with the conversations, everybody. I'll check it out in a bit. So we're starting with arm circles. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. It's very important to stretch your body. It allows the energy to flow through easier. I remember when I didn't stretch, it would make doing the exercises more difficult. Well, not difficult, but more like I'm causing more problems with the body. So we're going ahead and we're doing this right now. Getting arms warmed up for this. My Apple Watch is off right now, so no steps are counting because I don't like creating fake steps. I like to stay in integrity and alignment with my word. So like, here we go. We're doing shoulder taps. So you're gonna keep your legs wide and you're gonna tap your shoulders. So you're sucking in your gut here. You're pulling in your belly button, bringing in your core, bringing in your belly button into your spine. That basically is all the same thing with different words. So you're not twisting your body like this, you're staying still like this. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do push-up hand releases. So these push-ups do not count at all towards my dailies. I already did them. So these are just whatever. I used to do 600 push-ups a day back in 2020. That was my momentum builder. And then I was doing 300 a day. And ultimately, like, I just said, screw it, I don't have to do that anymore. I can just do 55 a day now. And I just restarted that habit. So we're doing side to side reaches. This is like a yoga move here. So like for me, that's why 55 is enough. Keeps me going. It's enough for me. But always follow what feels good for you. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and twist our body. I'm gonna lower down the music a bit. Since Dad's probably gonna be like, what are you doing? Why are you making so much noise? Always comes in at the wrong time. Well, he comes in when he's supposed to. Perspective. Okay. So we're doing shoulders. So you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So the one where you're going downward dog, like this. So you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So we're starting with, you're gonna put your right leg down on your knees, and you're gonna be balancing on your left foot, and you're gonna bring your right arm up and do a dumbbell press. So shoulder press. So 40 seconds of play. 20 seconds of rest. Go at your own pace. Remember, it's not you versus yourself. You could do that. You could separate yourself if you like, but it's you with yourself. You're having fun. You're enjoying playtime. This is playtime for me. And use weights that you're able to lift no problem, but also challenge you. I don't know if there's any repeat, to be honest, but we'll see. So we're doing the left side now. So we're gonna be on our right foot and our left knee's on the ground. We're gonna hold the dumbbell in our left hand and bring it up. Now my left shoulder has a little bit of impingement, so I'm gonna be like, it's okay, left shoulder. You've got this. Learn to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Very good. So far, so good. So we're doing Arnold press now. So Arnold press, you're gonna twist. We're gonna twist the dumbbell upwards like this. See you later, Regina. I know you're already gone, but see you later, sister. All right, let's go. So all billion of you are watching, getting you in shape here by moving your body for at least 30 minutes a day minimum. The whole point of this is to get energy to moving through your body, not only for physical health, but for mental health, for emotional health, and for spiritual health. So it's a 4-in-1, moving your body. I guess we're repeating that again. So we're basically doing the same thing we did just a moment ago. We're on our right knee, left leg, holding the dumbbell in our right hand and going up. Doing great, y'all. See, when I'm doing this outside, I see myself serving like hundreds of thousands of people outside in like a stadium or like a field. Now, of course, not everybody's bringing weights. That'd be kind of ridiculous, but yeah. So I'm on the live stream. I see hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people just getting in shape, or billions with a B. With a B. So we're on our left knee now. Right leg's forward. Ooh, it's okay, left shoulder, you got this. You're okay. So we're doing Arnold press again. Okay. So key tip here, you bring the dumbbells up, look upwards. So have your gaze upwards. Awesome. All right, we're moving on to back now. So it looks like we're basically doing the set twice. So we're doing a bent over rows, single arm. So you're gonna be doing regular push-ups. Wide, regular. So they're using a bench. I'm not gonna use a chair, so you're gonna bring your left leg forward, your right leg back. You're gonna balance your left arm on your left leg, and you're gonna bring the dumbbell up towards your chest, like that, just like this. Now I could use a chair as the bench, but I'm not going to do that, or even the bed as a bench. I desire to show you this without having any extra equipment. Perfect. So we're going to do the same thing. So this time you're going to bring your right foot forward. Your left leg is back. You're going to balance you're resting your right arm on your right leg, on your thighs, and you're going to bring the dumbbell up towards your midsection, chest area. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome. So you'll know we'll be repeating that one again momentarily. So we're doing bent over rows. So you're going to do both arms. You can either alternate between one and the other or both. Choice is yours. I'll leave that choice up to you. So you're going to be going like this. Let's go. Remember to breathe through your nose, and out through your mouth. Awesome. So we're doing the same thing again. So we're going to bring our left foot back. Sorry, left foot forward, right foot back, and you're going to hold the dumbbell in your right arm, right hand. You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. So bring it up towards your midsection. Balance your left arm on your left thighs. Awesome. All right, same thing. Remember to breathe through your nose and make sure you drink water in between. Very good. Oh my. I trust you're all doing wonderful right now. Bent over rows is next. Both arms or a single arm at a time. Your choice. So again, these are coming up towards your midsection. You're doing good, y'all. And those who are doing push-ups, you're doing great. Keep it up. I know your arms are probably fatigued right now. That's okay. Shake it out. Shake it out. So we're doing chest, so now you're doing wide. So you just did regular, now you're doing wide. So we're doing single arm first on the right side. So you're gonna get down. If you have a bench, amazing. If you don't have a bench, you're gonna be at the limit of the ground where your elbow is gonna either hover or touch, like lightly touch the ground and come back up. So single arm chest press to the right. So what you can do is bring your right foot hand forward and your left hand slightly back, and it can be uneven wide chest press. Awesome. Now we're gonna do left hand now. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So you can expect that we're gonna be doing both in a moment. So you can bring your left arm forward, left hand forward, and your right hand slightly back while you're doing your push-ups. So it'll be uneven wide left hand push-ups or left arm push-ups. So that focuses on your chest. Very nice. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be doing standard chest press. So you're gonna be regular chest push-ups. So wide push-ups basically. Okay. So after chest will be most likely, it's either gonna be biceps or triceps. So there's 6 waves apparently. So there's five upper body parts. So unless he's gonna target abs or something, because abs is technically part of the upper body. But if we're doing abs, that doesn't mean we're not doing abs afterwards. We're still gonna be doing it. Awesome. Cool beans. Use this time on the ground to rest as well. Shake out your arms. Taking those deep breaths. And also drink some water if you have to. Starting back in 3, 2, 1, go. Very good, let's go. Okay, we're gonna be doing the left arm now. We're gonna breathe in, outwards. Remember to fill your body with that good ass prana. Thank you, Ralph Waters, for that one. Honestly, I remember when he said that, when I first heard him, like, good ass prana, what the hell is he talking about? Talking about that air, that oxygen, that vital life force energy that we are all gifted to have. And it's not for some of us, it's for everyone. That's why I know we're all one. Because if it was for some and not for all, then we would all have some different capacity in terms of, like, you know, breathe. Like, I know some have to breathe through like an oxygen tube at times, but like at least they have the ability to still breathe, because without that breath, they're gonna die. When you're not breathing, you're dying, essentially. That's why it's important to breathe. Okay. So you're gonna do regular chest press now or wide push-ups. Doing great, y'all. So proud of you. Keep it up. Awesome sauce. We're doing biceps now, so you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups. So we just did wide, you're gonna do narrow. So you're gonna be basically bringing your elbows closest to your rib cage now. Okay, so we're gonna be doing concentration curl to the right. So how do we do this? You're gonna bring your right thigh inwards like this. You're gonna balance your dumbbell like this. Your knee's gonna be on your thigh, and you're bringing it up like this. If I hit the microphone, my apologies in advance. Take your time. There's no rush on this movement. Slow it down. Don't rush. This movement is actually why it's called concentration curls, because you're concentrating, you're slowing it down. Concentration is meant to slow down, not speed up. Hence, another word for concentration is focus. Whew. Same thing, left arm now. Bring your elbow towards your inner thigh here and curl. I'll read the comment there shortly, brother. My bad, I hit the microphone there. I'm kind of blocking the mic for now. Awesome. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Now we're doing cross-body curls. So you're gonna be bringing the one dumbbell towards your opposite chest muscle. So you're gonna go like this, and then the other one this way. Again, if I hit the mic, my apologies. So after this, it's gonna be tricep. And after tricep, I'm not sure what's next because he said 6 waves. And we did back, shoulder, chest, biceps, and triceps. So the only thing I can think of is abs. But still, we have 10 minutes of abs to do anyways. So these abs don't count towards our daily ab exercise. Very nice. All right, back to concentration curls. Remember, concentration, slow down. Slow it down. It's to focus. It's not meant to go like this. You're meant to slow it down. So again, bring your right elbow into your right thigh and bring up. And put your left hand on your left hip. And if you're feeling a little bit of burn, shake it out and then pick it right back up and go. Awesome. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Drink water in between. Oh. That's for sister. I don't know if sister is there. Somebody's there. I don't know who's there, but somebody's there. Besides you. My brother. So left arm now. Same thing. She might be in the kitchen. Might be making breakfast or something. It is still pretty early there. Whew, let's go. Whew. Let's go, left arm. You got this. Oops, I hit the microphone, my bad. Good job. Okay. So crossbody curls again. Awesome sauce. Let's go. Okay, so we're doing triceps next. Okay, wave 5, triceps. So this, you're gonna still do narrow push-ups, or you can do triangle push-ups now. So we're doing single arm tricep extension, so one arm. So this is gonna be a little bit challenging for me because he's using 15 pounds, I'm using 30 pounds. So I don't desire to change my weight. So basically holding your arm in place. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I gotta switch my exercise. So what I'm gonna do, it's gonna be a little bit more challenging. We're gonna switch a bit. So we're gonna be doing tricep press instead. Since he switched to 15 pounds, I'm doing double his weight right now. So, and my elbows are not staying locked in place. So I'm like, okay, time to switch. So, right here we're doing tricep press. So, the dumbbell is not like this, it's like this. So this is focusing on your triceps. Let's go. Perfect. Okay, so he's gonna do overhead extension with so this is where we can do with the one dumbbell. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell and bring it over our head like this. We just have to change the exercise, that's all. For the first two, that's all. And then we also have a finisher after wave 6. I don't know what wave 6 looks like yet. We have 4 exercises in the finisher, 30 seconds apiece. So that'll be, what, 2 minutes? So 120 seconds. I see my brother on the video. Him and his wife, they're struggling with the dumbbells that they're using. Their arms are fatigued. I can see it in their face. Their names are Tiff and Dan. So Tiff X Dan. I know them personally. So proud of them. I saw their channel from when it only had less than 1,000 subscribers, and I was part of their first, 100 subscribers. Now they're almost at 1 million. They put in so much effort. So proud of them. And of course, there's another sister who I came when she was at 1,000 subscribers. Her name is Caroline Gervin, and she is now almost at 4 million, almost. But she doesn't make any more YouTube videos. She has her own app now, but her content is evergreen. So like, this is why I was sharing yesterday with Uncertainty, like his content will be evergreen. When I see him, I gotta talk to him about that. That people will go back and watch some of his old stuff. Because I always go back and watch some of their old stuff. So we're doing left hand now. So Uncertainty, if you're here, bro, your content is evergreen because it's fitness. Fitness is one of those things that it's evergreen. It will forever be, the same in terms of like the movements. You'll modify some of your movements, but like the core mechanics remains the same. But I'll wait till he comes on, if he isn't on already. Okay. We're doing overhead now. Ooh. Let's go. We're doing great, y'all. We're almost there. Don't give up. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Just a bit, just a smidge more. Remember to breathe through that nose and drink that water if you have to. Come on, Tiff and Dan, you got this too. You got this. I see sister having a hard time. Okay, so it's actually 5 waves and a finisher, not 6 waves. So plank rows to the right. So you're gonna do regular push-ups. You're gonna do plank rows to the left. So this is not renegade rows. You're gonna do shoulder taps. And then you're gonna do low hold push-ups. Okay, so each exercise is 30 seconds. So we're doing the right side. So you're doing normal push-ups right now. And for us, keep your legs wide like this and balance your core. Don't move your back. Keep it steady. Perfect. Switch hands. So same thing. This is it, y'all. Give it your all. You didn't come this far to only come this far, you know. I didn't come this far to only come this far. Okay, move the dumbbells out of the way. Now all of us are doing shoulder taps. Just keep your legs wide. Same thing we did in the beginning of our warm-up. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay. Now we're gonna do low push-up holds. So you're holding, you're not moving for 30 seconds. Go. Give it your all here. Just hold. If you're having a hard time, drop and then pick yourself back up quickly. It's only 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Whew. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, whew, give yourselves a round of applause. Whew. All right, let's put the weights away because we're done with the weights for now. Congratulations for the main quest being done. Main quest complete. Great play. All right. So you're gonna go ahead and stretch. And we're gonna go ahead and stretch again. Go ahead and swing your arms. Did good. Go ahead and grab your elbow, your right elbow with your left hand. You did good. All of you did good. Okay, we're gonna switch arms in a moment. Okay, stretch. You're gonna stretch your left elbow now and your left arm here. We still have abs to do and we have 55 resistance band curls to do. So we're not done. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and get down on the mat for a moment and stretch. So you're doing child's pose here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and stretch our lower back here. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and reach your right arm to the left side and then your left arm forward. We're stretching out our arm here, allowing energy to flow through your body. You breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Switch arms, bring your right arm forward and your left arm towards your right. And breathe in that good ass prana, as Ralph Waters would say. Breathe in that good ass prana, y'all. It's given to you. Awesome sauce. Congratulations. Congratulations. We are done the main quest, but we have a side quest to do, y'all. 10 minutes. And then we have 55, then we have an optional quest. Awesome. Let's see what our brother JP said. Thank you, brother. Ah, gotcha. That was what, 2 years ago? That was like a 2 year ago video, right? I remember? I think it was 2 years ago that was showed yesterday. Okay, we are gonna do 10 minutes of abs. All right. So this one's going to be 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest. So you're basically getting into the next position quick. So we're starting off with crunches. So disclaimer with abs. Ab exercises do not give you abs. You get them. You already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. They are meant to strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells like deadlifting in the gym or overhead press or chest press, because your core drives the power up or down throughout your body. That's where your energy center is, in your core. That's why it's called the core for a reason. So we're gonna go ahead and do flutter kicks next. Bring your hands underneath your butt and just do this. Now, the other thing too, it comes down to your nutrition. I'm not a nutritionist, so find a nutritionist that can help you with that. But do your best to, eat more protein, reduce your carbs, but balance. It's all about balance in the end of the day. But also, it also comes down to your sleep and your stress. If you don't manage your stress, it's mainly your stress and your rest. If you don't manage your stress, it's going to cause a lot of cortisol, and sustained cortisol is not good. When you're moving your body, cortisol is being built up to help you to, do the movements, but eventually, once you're done, the cortisol will disappear. It'll drop down, the levels will drop. But if you stay in fight, flight, or freeze, and you're not managing your stress, well, it's going to be very detrimental to your fitness journey. So do your best to relax as much as you can. So we're gonna go ahead and do seated bicycles. So we're gonna lean back. You're bringing your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. Awesome sauce. So we're gonna do extend to tuck, or that's also known as hollow to tuck, or that's also known as, what else does he call it? I think that's all he calls it. I think there's another name, but hollow to tuck or core extend to tuck. You're bringing your knees towards your face. You bring your hands underneath your knee by your Charlie horse. And you're extending when you're coming out. So we're doing crunch kicks now. So you're bringing your knee out and in, out and in, out, in, out, in, out, in. You know the drill. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. And the other disclaimer, make sure you contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, bring in your navel into your spine. It basically means all the same thing, different words. So we're back on our back, and we're doing tabletop pulses. So you're not going fully up or down, you're just pulsing here. So suck in your gut here, you should be feeling something right now. So every day there's always abs, and tomorrow's active rest day, so it'll only be abs tomorrow. So Thursdays are only abs. It gets us ready for Friday. So we're doing reverse crunch. Friday is full body, upper and lower. And then Saturday is jump rope again. And this Saturday is gonna be the 3,000 jump rope play out. And depending on the weather, of course, I would love to do it outside again like I did last week. So we're doing universal twist. So we're doing universal twist. Let's go. Excuse me. Okay, so we're doing leg circles. So you're gonna be on your elbows here. So you're gonna draw a circle with your feet like this. Oh man, crazy. Ugh. I think Catherine left something in the chat. I'll look in a moment. Oh my God. So we're doing sprinter ups. So sprinter ups, you're gonna come up, touch your foot or knee, and then you're rolling your back down. If you come down flying like this, you're missing a lot of the movement, because when you come back slowly, it forces your core to get engaged more, mainly your top of your core. Smooth movements. So we're doing alternating toe touch. So you're gonna keep your leg up, reach for your toes. So right hand, left foot, left hand, right foot. If you can't touch your toes, touch your ankles. If you can't touch your ankles, touch your shins. Go as far as you can. Let's go. So we're almost there, y'all. Almost there. Single leg. And Mr. JP, I don't know if you're there, sir. Our sister responded in the chat. So we're doing single leg extensions. Or single leg drop, sorry, not extensions. My bad. Single leg drop. Remember to keep contracting your core. Oh, I think that's T-Bray. Yep, that's Mr. X-Bray right there. I can tell by the name. So we're basically doing cross crunch here. So if you can bring your elbows past your knees, amazing. So your right elbow, left knee, and your left elbow, right knee. Oh boy. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna be doing side dips. So side plank dips. All right, so if you wanna do some extended stretch here, you can extend your right arm and reach outwards, giving you a little bit more resistance here. Go. Okay. Switch sides. What you do on one side, you must do on the other. The law of opposites. Now, if you're having a hard time balancing, put your left foot behind your right foot, because we're on our right arm right now. If you can stack your feet together and balance, amazing. Remember, go at your own pace. Very good. Almost there, y'all. So we're doing mountain climbers now. So go ahead. Bring your knees towards your chest. This is the final exercise, and then you're done unless you choose to do the optional with me. And ladies and gentlemen, we're done the side quest. Congratulations. You did it. You did the thing. Good job. Good play. Play well done. Play well done. All right. Okay. Let's stop that. Okay. Let's see. What we got? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. It's a green colored app. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good, sister. Spend some time in nature. You're going to enjoy that. Definitely. The secret is simple. When I do things we think are hard. Yeah, exactly. That's basically it, bro. That is the secret. That's why these live streams, there's nothing planned. So everything happens and unfolds exactly, and I figure it out in real time. Spot on, dude. Spot on. All right, I'm not done, by the way. I got 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. Oops, that cable came flying out. I love me my pink little things on my bag, little accents. A lot of pink. I have pink carabiner hearts all over my bag. I have 3 of them, in fact. Oops. I have one here, and one over here. I gotta fix the bag there, it's okay. All right. Resistant bands, for those billions of you who don't know what resistant bands are, this is like a dumbbell. You're like, what do you mean this is like a dumbbell? Well, it uses the principle of elasticity, you see, and this right here creates resistance, like as if you're holding a dumbbell. And so how do you create resistance? Great question. So, as you can see, I'm putting my feet together. And when I put my feet together, it's easy to pull these up, no problem. But the moment I create some resistance, and I pull the band, now it becomes a lot harder to pull up. See? Now I'm struggling to pull it up. So this is like me holding 2 20-pound dumbbells. I'm gonna be counting to 55 by 10s. And yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ooh. Yeah. Them veins. Them 24-inch pythons. Urgh. Yeah. 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 Okay. So I'm going to do 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. I'm gonna use this bed, the magic secret sauce that everybody used to make fun of this bed, and it's like jokes on them. This is like my tricep machine at the gym. I loop the band around the bar, and I'm gonna put my hands around the loop, or inside the loop. I'm gonna grab a little bit. My song's about to play. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My song is playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and damn it, 5. Congratulations, y'all. Now we're done. Like, we're done. Whew. Congratulations, y'all. Give yourselves a damn round of applause, because you just fucking did it. Whew. You just did the thing. Whew. Whew. Great play, y'all. Great play. Whew. Oh my God. Whew. So good. Gloves are off. Let's see. Yeah. There's another saying too as well. You know, they say clarity comes from engagement, not thought. So eventually, the more action you take, the clearer you get. So like, there's a lot of truth to that. But again, still comes down to every action is preceded before or after by your frequency. So your frequency inwards will always trump your actions. So if your frequency is not in alignment with the actions you take, your actions will never follow through the way you desire, and you'll end up with frustration. Hence why it's good to get clear inwards by seeing what you really desire fully, letting go of the distractions, and then allowing it to unfold and taking the action, and it gets clear. That was all a line. That was a verse, actually. By the way, cheers, y'all. I'm gonna have my protein shake in a bit. I gotta do some running. Gotta get 2,500 steps. We did the thing, y'all. I'll put back on my Apple Watch in a moment. That was good. That was good. All right, Apple Watch is back on. We got another 2,500 to do. I'm gonna put on a timer for 10 minutes of me just going for 10 minutes straight. We're at 26:54. So I'm gonna play some Dragon Ball music. Now some of the music got copyright yesterday. So I was like, I figured as much. Like, which one got copyright? Supreme Kai and Solid State Scouter. And the X-Men one, of course. Go figure. Go figure. Go figure. Whoo. Okay. Time to open up. Now it's raining outside. It's funny, I haven't even opened up my stream for the day on my computer. That's funny. Last night. So when I'm on my back, I do go. That's so hilarious. Well, that's how you bust out your comfort zone. You just do it. You just fucking do it. You just do it. Oops. Every time. Every time. It's Veda time. Every time I sign out of a oops. Every time I sign out of wait, what? It's a tap it on my YouTube app. What? Sorry, y'all. Give me a sec. One of my accounts have to get a code. You know, the two-factor authentication stuff. Safe than sorry, but still, this account is like, I don't even use it much. It's like a dummy account. Lock me in, damn it. No. Okay. Sign in. There we go. All right. Let's see. And we can't go slow invite, da da da. Yep. Or better yet, just feel. Because feel will eventually undo the thinking. I unknowingly found a way to do it without doing that. It was interesting. Oops. Yeah, that also works too. Come on. Uno, dos, tres. Okay, time to open up some Dragon Ball music and get that timer started. Get that timer started. Ziva World Meditation Day live event. It is 1:58. I'm going to just open up Gohan's music. I'll loop this for a bit. Ten minutes on the clock. Oops. All right, let's go. Well, the music won't be 10 minutes, but it'll loop again. We're evolving and transcending, y'all. Every day, every moment we're transcending to the next level. You just have to realize that, because every passing moment, your higher self is actually recreating you in every millisecond. Maybe every nanosecond. That's also perspective. So if you can master being in the now, you've won. That's literally all we came here to do. Be in the now, master our emotions, calm our nervous system, regulate it, and be our true authentic self. And do what you came here to do. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I came here to do what I came here to do. Let's see. Was that, you mean like last night where you are? We'll attempt the sleeping stream again at some point. When I was sleeping. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense because the airplanes are flying. They're flying all night, but I don't hear them. I got used to the sounds when I'm sleeping. Good to see you, bro. Here comes that part of the music. Time to speed up a little. And thank you for posting the photo in Discord. I saw it. Song's gonna play again. Doing good. Keep it up, feet. Do you know, since you're the pilot, mister, do you know which planes we're flying? If you can actually tell me what planes we're flying, man, that's very impressive. Since you know the engine sounds. Probably would be a little hard to guess. By the way, we saw, while we were playing basketball yesterday, the Emirates plane. The big boy, the big jumbo jet. It always flies at least once a day from here. It's the monster plane. I'll read what you shared in a moment, bro. I'll check it out, what you just said. Sounds good, dude. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. I got the sit-in one, so I definitely will enjoy it. Let me know when you do. I'll check it out. Oh my God. We have 3 minutes on the clock still. But I don't think I'll have 5,000 steps by the time it's done. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Turning Super Saiyan again. Still have 1 minute 45 seconds, so the song will play for a third time. Or I'll play another song quickly. There we go. Shoot. Okay. That was 10 minutes. That's where we're at. 41:21. I did 40. I did over 1,200 steps there. Wow, I'm sweating buckets right now. This is good. I love it. I love it. I love it a lot. Sweating out the toxins. So the song's gonna loop again. Okay. Oh my God. Taking a moment to breathe. We're at 44:77. You have to have 5,000 steps just to have a meal. Almost there. Give myself a moment to recharge and regroup again. Holy smokes. Ooh. Let's see. Oh my God. Whew. Okay. All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Doing great, y'all. Well, I'm doing great. I'm doing stellar as fuck. I gotta go take out the recycling. Is it garbage or recycling? I think it's garbage this week. The bin outside. So you all come with me for a moment outside. Holy smokes. Whew, let's go. And now 5,000 to do afterwards. Whew. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Let's scream it in the video. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. We're gonna go outside in a moment. Whew. Well, we're at 49:51. Sweating buckets, let's go. And the rain will help to alleviate some of that sweat. Let's see. Hey, the phone's gonna get a little wet, that's okay. As long as it doesn't cause too much upheaval. You're coming outside with me for a moment. You get to see the rain. I'll put you all on Wi-Fi data for now. Whew. Jeez, I'm like sweating buckets right now. Let's go outside. Take the garbage outside. Y'all are coming outside. It's gonna be raining for the next, what, 3 days? Whew. I'll leave you out here for a moment to go grab the bin. It's a little chilly actually outside. So hot plus then cold does not, it's interesting. I can see my breath actually. Whew. Oh. Okay, you gotta come here. You're going that way. So the chairs are getting washed again. Oh yeah. Oh. So this is where we're gonna have a little bit of a fun little challenge, getting the thing, making sure it doesn't scratch the car every week now. We're outside and it's raining. Have to bring one more bin to the front. Ooh. Okay. Now we're gonna go back, grab the other bin. Plants are getting watered. Well, by the time we get back inside, we'll be at 5,000 steps. Good old Mazda. My car, well, it's not my car anymore, but it's still under my name and I'm still paying for the insurance. Oh, baby. That's how we still let money flow. Yeah, I can see my breath. And you can see your breath, it's cold. It feels like, I don't know, 5-6 degrees Celsius out here, give or take. I'm gonna go check the mailbox. I'll bring that mail inside. Okay. Put these in the recycling bin. I definitely have over 5,000 steps now, that's for sure. And I'm gonna go eat, have my protein shake, shower, and then start my next 5,000 steps. Back inside we go. I'm gonna let some air in the room. No, just a smidge so that there's some fresh, clean air flowing through, because that's important for me. I have to have fresh air. Like, I cannot have stale, stagnant air. It's just no, 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 no. Okay, I have to show on the live stream that I got my 10,000 or my 5,000 steps. Whew. Boo, boo, boo. We're here. Whoever built this house back in the 40s, this house was built in the 40s, by the way. They did the best they could with what they knew at the time, but they, yeah, the lighting in here is absolutely atrocious. It's absolutely despicable, in fact. Let's see. Okay, I am gonna go grab my protein shake. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab my shaker. I left you all in the kitchen for a moment. Phew, man. All right. Okay. Now grab my protein powder. Well, at least the room is getting some fresh air. That's awesome, Mr. Akshat, that you heard all those planes while I was sleeping last night. I actually scrolled through the live stream, and yes, I didn't snore until like the very end, and then that's when YouTube's like, "Oh, this guy's snoring. We detect snoring, so we must shut down his live stream," which is so funny, because that's what happened the last time. That's what happened the last time. That's what happened the last time. All right. Oh yes, I have to show you all 5,000 steps. So we're at 5179. So we're already over halfway to our goal of 10,000 steps today. Yeah, it's definitely easier to do the steps outside. However, I don't make it like complicated to do it indoors. I find a way. So that gives me a right to drink my protein shake and have my meal. All right. Cheers to all of you for a play well done earlier today. Yeah. What a day of growth and evolution. Yep. Some of it went on my nose. Oh well. Oh man, so good. A little bit more. Good job. Yay, we did it. Yay, we did it. The more you tap into your inner child, the freer you get. And you also return to the real you. The you before your insecurities, as our brother said earlier. I love the fact that our brother, he gave me some things to chew on. So I'm grateful for him and bringing that up to my awareness. So thank you, brother, earlier, for everything that you shared. I wish you the best on your journey and everything else to come, because you are meant to be a god, because you are God. And what I shared with you will eventually permeate your mind. Eventually. Onwards and upwards now. That's all we can do. So, there's a lot of people who have come, who have left, who have been here, and you know, those who's going to be here will be here. And I just simply walk the path and not let it out. You can say, in a way, I actually asked for this to some degree, because I said, bring me those who are in alignment, and those who aren't in alignment, either they will fall to wayside, or those who come on the stream that don't know me, they will just simply just not even entertain the idea of the stream itself. So, all love. All of it is love. All is love. And now, we move forward. That's it. We just move forward now. Feel with the mind and think with the heart. Amazing words from our brother JP. Feel with the mind, think with the heart. Or a better way I like to make it even more simple, just be. Be still and know. Just be still and know. Because that be stilling and knowing makes things even more simpler when you know that you are the one responsible for your reality. When you know it's you, you let go of all blame, all everything in an instant. No blame, no nothing. That's how you evolve, by the way. Thank you for the like, whoever gave me that like. I appreciate it. I fully receive. I fully receive that. Oh, yes, I do. So we hit 5,000 steps. So that gives me the right to eat some food. That's my non-negotiable. I must hit 5,000 steps unless I'm going to take a walk outside. Unless I'm going to go take a walk outside, I must hit 5,000 steps. Non-negotiable. It's a must. Because if I don't hit 5,000 steps, then I can't eat. Even though I ate breakfast, or ate first meal, I'm referring to like the second meal, the main meal. Just a little bit of rice left. Okay. that. Some chicken. Yeah. I think about all the times. I actually don't really think, to be honest. I feel all the times of when there was so much growth and transcendence in the chat, and I focus mainly on that than so-called other experiences. Those other experiences, they're also very growing. They're very growy and transcendy as well. That's why I see it for what it is. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to play my role. I have a role to play. And my role is being played admirably. Even when it looks like I am the villain. I'm just allowing myself to process some stuff out of me right now so it doesn't fester any longer. So-called insecurities and things that our brother mentioned. If I have insecurities, I have insecurities. It's true. I do still have some insecurities. Maybe me sharing what I shared was definitely supposed to happen, because maybe eventually down the road it would have got even worse with alignment. I also know that there's a language barrier, and I find myself able to easily communicate with those whose English is native speaking. Not to say I can't relate to others who don't speak native English, but like there is a barrier, especially when it comes to like texting. And texting is not the greatest form of communication, and we all know that. We all know that. That's why I don't text. But unfortunately, YouTube does not allow voice for each of you to share. In any event, what happened, happened, and we move forward. I don't linger in the past, but I do have to process energy out of me. So that's what I'm doing now. I've already, the exercises definitely processed a lot of energy out of me, and now I'm just processing the rest of it that's lingering. To our brother who has left, I love you, dude. I always will love you, no matter what you end up doing. But I wish you only the best. I'm not gonna say it like a job interview. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Nah, seriously, I wish you all the best. People here call sofa in a weird way. What do they call it? Couch? Do they call it couch? And yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's a definitely language gap between those who speak native English and those who speak another language that's more mother tongue to them, and then they have to do their translation and understand what they're saying. Some are good though. I know sometimes I call it couch, I call it a chair, sometimes I call it sofa. I interchange the word a lot. Chair, though, is not really what I would call a sofa. Because yeah. This is why language has so much limitations that causes upheaval in the world. And that's the reason why we have to get to a point in this reality, all of us, to not use words ever again. But then how are we going to communicate? Well, we got to get to that point where we can use telepathy. where we can send the true intentions of what we're attempting to convey, and the soul will understand it, and you'll be able to logically know what is being felt. Some people can do this already. Some who have really mastered themselves don't even speak words anymore. I know, it's so baffling. They communicate with each other through frequency. But they're at quite the very advanced skill level to do that. I'm not quite there yet. I mean, I can realize that, but like, I'm not. I know where I have improvement to play on. Let me see what you said. I texted Grace to ask what she called out last night, and it is a Chesterfield instead of couch sofa. It is. Wait, she calls that thing a Chesterfield? Okay. I mean, I know Europe has their own ways of. So, like for example, over here, a condo is a condo or an apartment. In Australia, Australia and England, it's called a flat. A flat. So like different names for the same thing, basically. That's why language sucks. It absolutely is by far. Honestly, dude, there's gonna come a point where I don't want to even say a word ever again. I really don't. I just desire to send frequency to all of you, and you all feel it, and then you know what I'm saying without me having to utter a word, and then that's it. Period. The end. I'll get there. Oh, I'll get there all right. I'll master myself so well that I'll never have to utter a word again. So even when I'm on the live streams, I won't even say a word. I'll be like, I'll use body language, yes, to help with that, but I declare that I never use language again. Now I gotta be careful what I wish for, because it will come to pass. So I must be careful. I must be careful what I say, because it always is revealed. It just has a little bit of time delay. Could you imagine nobody ever speaking anything, and everybody's just walking around not saying a word? Be kind of eerie if you think about it. Nobody speaking a word, nobody saying anything to anybody. It would be quite the interesting world. Now, of course, it's not devoid of sound, so you still can listen to music, but like even in music, you don't hear lyrics; you just hear sound, or you hear sounds of like engines and planes and Supras and all kinds of sports cars and stuff. But like it's devoid of speech, language. It'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting how that would play out. It'd be so damn interesting to see how that would play out. It'd bring maybe a lot of peace to the world. Maybe. Who knows? Ooh. Let's see. It really sucks living alone, although we are with ya, like our souls. I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Honestly, dude, like, when I lived alone for 3 years, it was the best time of my life. Even though I was not in my mental space in here was not in the right space, I was at peace to some degree. Nobody to tell me anything, not a thought. That's how I see myself in San Diego. Like, when I'm not live streaming, I'm literally just not a word, not a peep. I'll just be like, okay. It'd be quite interesting though. I already experienced what that feels like already. Like, living there on my own. So at first I started on Facebook and Instagram on October 6th. That's the spiritual birthday. That's when, or the day I became aware, 6 years ago. And then I moved over from Facebook and Instagram. Those were testing grounds to YouTube on November 25th. So I've passed 6 months already. In fact, we're gonna be on 7 months soon. In what? 4 days? 4 days will be on 7 months. Hi, Baba. Yeah. So, yeah. I feel like I've been doing live streaming for years. It's weird, but it's only been 6 months. It's gonna be 7 months soon. But I feel like I've been doing this all my life. I don't know. It's so ingrained now that it's like breathing. I don't have to even think. It just happens. So when I'm there, like I already went inwards and I can feel what that feels like. Over in San Diego at the Airbnb, that kitchen was like almost identical to the kitchen at the penthouse. Almost, not exactly, but almost. And so when I was there, I was like, "Morning, y'all." Like, "Morning, y'all. Welcome to the live stream." Oh yeah, it always does. Oh yeah, it always is, bro. I get to do this. There's the alternative. You know what the alternative is, bro? Me going back to doing something I absolutely hate. And living my life in a cubicle or an office. Doing things I don't enjoy. And my soul gets crushed. As I said that, literally a petal from the flower just came flying down. Dude, I'm good. There's not, like I said, there wasn't even an argument. I'm good, bro. I've been good with you, and it was nothing about you. It was nothing personal at all. I was just bringing it up because, and I was not anything about insecurities either. It's just stating a little bit of a facts for any like, because there's, ooh, that was interesting. My sister just like slammed the door. I hope she's okay. She doesn't usually slam the door like that. Oh well. No, of course I want you here. No, not want. I desire you here. Of course I do, dude. I love you. Always have and always will. I will not stop loving you. Even if like I said, even if I've become the most hated man on the planet. I know I could be a handful at times. I know. Only because I came here to give information and go home. I can't say I wasted time, because like, I'm meant to do what I'm doing right now. It's just a matter of like, I came, she already got in her car. She already in the car. I said hello to her over there. She seemed okay, but she doesn't usually slam the door like that. So maybe she's just in a rush, and maybe it's just the wind of outside just blew it into her. I don't know. I won't make assumptions. It was just weird because she doesn't usually slam the door. Oh, ow. Hey, crazy cat. Dude, you can... I can't... If my perception of you changes, it changes. You know? There's no problems. The only reason I brought all that up was not because of you. I brought it up to just say it to say it. Just to, you know, because the universe speaks through me a lot. It's not me thinking. It's the universe speaking through me to make sure that, you know, I have to get stuff out of my system. It has nothing to do with anybody. And because I'm very direct, I will like say, hey, it's, you know, it's you or it's someone else, but it's not. I know. So. Dude, love when you make your jokes, even when you're trolling me. I love it. I desire to be you. I have to just chill. It's me. It's not you. It's only because I desire to flow and share, but it's not you. It's me. I take responsibility. I desire your soul to be at peace. It's not you. It's not you at all. What's up, John T? Thing is, like, in my life, bro, I see a very big picture right now. All I came here to do was serve and leave. And so, like, you can say, yeah, but that's not you. That has nothing to do with you. It sounded like it was, but it's not you. That's the thing. I brought up that for other reasons. It's okay. You don't have to, dude, you don't have to apologize. You're good. You've always been good with me, and you always will be good with me. You're good, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm good. But I'll say what I was saying about the whole. In my life, there's been many people who betrayed me. So I have built in an inbuilt mechanism to when I feel like there's no more alignment. So like I can do this with my mom if I really desire to. I can do this with my dad. I can do this with my brother and my sister. I can snap my finger and they don't exist. That's how I don't want to say ruthless, but that's how cold I can get. And it's to just move forward because I can't linger in the past. I can't. The past does not exist anymore. It's gone. I have to stay focused. I have no choice but to stay focused. I have a mission to fulfill. I can't die not fulfilling my mission. I can't. I have to finish it. And I don't want to come back here. I'm done with the earth. I am done. I'm done with this place. I just came to give her information and leave. Go home. I came to go home. And so It's not, again, it's not that I hate the earth and I hate people. No, I love people. I love the earth. It's just I came here to finish what I started and go home. For Sarah's sake, for all of my past, so-called past lives, I came to finish what I started. And I owe it to myself, like my past selves, to finish it in this lifetime once and for all. This is the once and for all. I have to. And not be afraid to speak up and share how I feel or what's on my mind. Because if I don't do that, then I'm suppressing myself, and I will not suppress myself again. I did that for 20 years. I know. I know. There is no scene. I'm good, dude. I'm good with you. I love you too damn much. You see what I'm saying? If you were just a stranger to me, dude, this wouldn't really, I'd be like, we'd have already been like, whatever. So, you're good. I know. That's the reason why. Those who love each other a lot, that's the reason why. Yeah, exactly. You said it. Emotions get in the way. That's why it is important to stay. I'm not saying to be cold, like stone cold, and cut your feelings off, but this is the reason why we have to stay neutral. And when we're neutral, we can see the perspectives of each other. That's what I was doing when I was attempting to communicate back, to stay neutral, not get too riled up. That's why I said I am what you say I am, because you're right. I can't. I'm not going to argue. I don't want to argue. It's too much poison in my system for myself. I'm poisoning myself. I can't do it anymore. So. I know. I used to have trust issues. I don't have trust this. I don't have trust. Blah. I do not have trust issues. Oh my God, that was a mouthful. Anymore. I used to though. I give 100% trust right away. Until somebody desires to like do me wrong, which that hasn't happened. Nobody's done me wrong in the last, what, 3 years? The last time somebody did me wrong was, did you had less sleep last night? I did. I did have less sleep last night because we were live streaming and I woke up at 3:33 and I was like, the live stream ended. I'm like, what? So I kind of stayed up for a bit too. I'm not tired. I know when I'm tired. I'm like, you'll know when my eyes are like red. When my eyes are red, you'll know I'm like, he didn't sleep. Yeah. Yeah, when my eyes are like red, that's when I didn't sleep. Or you'll see like a line of red somewhere. If you see any lines of red on my eyes, you'll know I didn't sleep. Because that doesn't happen. Unless my eyes get irritated by some allergies. Anyways, let me see what brother is saying. Tell what words I told you because I don't think bad about you. I don't ever think bad of you either, bro. And I never will. I don't have time for that. Because every one of you is me. If I haven't made that abundantly clear, I can't hate any of you because you're all me. You're all me in a different body. And I don't hate me. I can never do that. Well, Tam, I used to have that rule too, but I shifted that, and a lot has changed in my life. So the thing is, even if I give 100% trust, like, how do I say? Well, hello there, Robin. Good to see you. It's in the window. Um, Only reason why something would happen is because it's something within me that would cause friction. So, like, I give you all that trust. In the end, I know where I'm going. I'm going back home. So, when I die, whether I get shot to death, whether I get stabbed to death, whether I die from some sort of disease, whether I die naturally, I know where I'm going. I'm going home. And I'm never coming back. Not this time. I'm done. I am so done. That's why I must live this life fully inside out. Say what I have to say. Get it all out there. Destroy the hive mind once and for all. And free myself. My time, my time is ticking. I can feel it. Well, our time's always ticking, but like I know my time is coming to an end very soon. Oh, dude, the thing is, the way it's for me is because I've already created such a stable inner world. That's why I can give the trust, and that used to save me a lot too. So remember, use what works for you. That used to work for me a lot. I just shifted and see, I do allow more people in my life, and that's why I have so much connections now. Yeah. You didn't ruin anything. Oh. You're good. Don't you worry. Dude, I don't hold on to grudges. I don't hold on to resentment. I don't hold on to anything because it poisons the energy inside of me, and I have to keep my energy pure. I can feel it. I don't know when, but it's coming. It's coming. I can't say soon, but it's coming. Maybe I have at most 10 years, probably. It's not gonna be like some, oh my God, he's gonna die like from like somebody shooting him or something. I'm not putting that energy out there, but I do feel like my time is coming to an end very soon. So I'm attempting to get everything out as much as I can, help as much people as I can so I can leave. Otherwise, like, if they don't get that service from me specifically, well, someone's gonna give it to them. The role is maybe some of you are meant to give them that wisdom, or not give them, but like mirror that back to them. That's the reason why my time is coming to an end. I can feel it. It feels good though. It feels like a relief, you can say. It doesn't feel like it's good, dude. It's already restored. It's as if nothing happened. Nothing's happened. It's restored. All's good. That's what I said. I don't hold on to anything. This flower is dying. Three p.m. Still have 5,000 steps to do. I still have to go shower. I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the day. That's what I'm gonna do. Play some Dragon Ball music and just chill. Not much else to really say, except we're just evolving in every present moment. That's all. This was growth again. All of it's growth. You got to see it as growth. I see this as growth. Even when like so-called like something doesn't feel good, it's still growth. And when you're growing, when you're not feeling like upset or mad, and like you've kind of like fixed it very quickly. It's all growth. No, you come, bro. You're not causing trouble. You're never causing trouble. Don't ever put that in your head that you're causing trouble. You are not causing trouble whatsoever. So you can take that idea and like throw it, because that's not happening. You're not causing any problems. You know who causes problems? I'll give you an example. The ones that come on and start telling me all kinds of bullshit, like the ones that come on and say, "Who is this piece of shit talking about blah blah blah? What do you know?" Blah, that, like that person who came on that day, the what's his name, MD. I mean, I respect MD because he's me, but he just doesn't know. He made a wild assumption based on what, 5 minutes of getting to attempt to know me. Those are the people who come on to cause trouble. That's not you. That's not even you. That's not you at all. Not even close. That's what I meant. That's why I'm saying every time, like you on the live stream, even though the numbers fluctuate, you see it's 7 people right now. You have to remember there's always going to be someone randomly scrolling on by. I don't know how the channel is working right now, so sometimes we see some random person. Like earlier, we had somebody that said, "Ooh, Indian karate kid" or something. I wasn't expecting some random person to say that, but sure, that's his assumption. Like, he didn't start with, "Hey, hey brother," or "Hey something," like how, like the moment someone comes on and they say, "Hey brother," or like, "Hey, I'm new to the stream, like what's the stream about?" You know, it's you know, the thing is like what's the thing? What do I say? They're making, like, if those who come on and say, "Hey, what's the stream about?" Like, I can feel the alignment right away, because like they're at least getting to attempt to, you know, get to know me and get to know what this is about. If after I explain it, it doesn't resonate with them, it's okay. It's the ones that continue to like come on and like and bash and like to, you know, because they're hurting inside. I know, because a troll. What does a troll do? They go onto people's streams because they feel this sense of like inferiority to some degree, so they desire to go on a stream to make themselves feel superior. Like that day when MD says, you know, "I'm the plot twist in the plot twist," or whatever the hell he said, and I'm like, okay, well, like he said, "You're Goku, but I'm the plot twist." So I'm like, okay, so okay. So those are the people. You're not causing any problems, dude. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Sometimes I react, and sometimes I just don't react. I respond, because the whole thing is to respond. It's all growing, dude. This is all growing. That's it. This is all growth. You got to see it as evolution. Everything is evolving. In every present moment, you're evolving. Even when it feels like you're hurt, you're evolving, because you're stepping into the next version of you in every present moment. You can literally transcend to your next version every moment. I'm 9 years old. Yeah. It's raining again. These trees really have some interesting things to share right now, but we already talked about it earlier. Would you all like to know what my ultimate vision is? I haven't really shared it much on the stream, but I'll share it. It's not even that pink heart castle. That is my dream, but there's something even bigger than that. There's something I desire to share with all of you. I know this is sound kind of very far-fetched, but I feel called to share it. My goal, my role, I should say, when I die, is to become the third object in the sky. What the hell do I mean by that? Well, think about it. We have a sun and we have a moon. So what is this third object in the sky? Great question. It's a pink heart. And it radiates throughout the entire earth, no matter what time it is, no matter where it is on the planet. It can always be seen. And everybody is to look at that heart and remember that there's love, unconditional love, that there's something looking out for them. That's ultimately what I desire to do. I don't really want to go back home. I desire to be converted into that thing so I can be left there. So that the future humans, future gods, they remember that there's this heart thing in the sky. And it gives this generation some sort of, I don't want to give them false hope, but give them something to, oh my God, something is out there looking out over us. Because a lot of people have to see it to believe it, but they forgot that they can know it to know it to see it, not see it to believe it. So figure I become this pink heart in the sky. That's it. And all it does is one thing: radiate unconditional love. You can feel it, and it's linked to every heart on the planet. So I asked the Creator, God, to convert me into that when the time comes. So right now, that's what I'm doing my best on the earth, to be it in the physical form until I can go and become it in the sky, like the sun and the moon. And yes, even on a cloudy day, it will still permeate past the clouds. So you'll always see it in the sky no matter what. No matter how thick the clouds are, it will blast through those clouds. The sun won't be as powerful as it. I guarantee you that. I know that sounds very far-fetched, but that's my ultimate final wish before I go. So that everybody can just feel loved. It's not something that I want to have be tied to. I just desire to do it for the sake of doing it. That's it. I don't care to be worshipped either. You're not to worship that pink heart. It is to know that it's just to be there, to remember that it is to radiate unconditional love. I'm not to be prayed to. I'm not to be none of that. It's just to be there, to radiate unconditional love, and that is it. So when people are sad, they can look to the sky, and they have something to look at to make sure that they remember that there's someone that loves them, and there's something there that loves them. That is ultimately what I desire to become. So I have to figure out a way on the earth while I'm here to be that in a human form until I leave. And that's what I'm doing. I'm walking my path. And yeah, in the process, I already said many things like I'll be the villain if I have to be and all this stuff. And yeah, I will. But at the same time, I'm doing it as an unconditional loving act. Like a tachi. I don't know why this bowl is out here. It's been out there and I'm like, why is it out here? That's my ultimate wish, people. Now you know. It's not even the pink heart castle. The pink heart castle is nice, but that's a human desire. So we'll see what happens when I leave. Maybe I find a way to break time and space in some shape or form and be that third object. If you ever played Kingdom Hearts, it's basically a heart in the sky. That's basically it. The heart in the sky. It looks like the moon, but it's not. It's actually not even the sun. It's literally a third object. $3:11. I have to get some water, and I gotta get 5,000 more steps in. Let's go. We got 5,000 more steps to go. I may as well just do it in my clothing and then take my shower afterwards. All right, I got air in the room. You can hear the rain falling right now. In fact, there you go. Got rain falling. And it's cold. I love you too, dude. That's all my intention. I don't care about anything else. All I care is to love. That's it. That's all I care about to do. That's the real reason why I do what I do. I don't care about money. I love money. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love money, but it's not what I'm here. It's not what I'm here to do. That's why if I have to give up all my earthly possessions to have that soul evolution, then I'm gonna do it, and I'll find a way to do it. Yeah, now we gotta close in the window. It's getting cold. I got enough air in the room. All right, I'm gonna put on some Dragon Ball music, and we're gonna get some steps in, because we gotta get some steps in. Oh. Let's put back on the shoe. And let's get those 4,700 steps. Let's go. All right. Which track should I listen to now? Actually, I'll leave the door open. One other thing too, actually before I start. It's not really, it's me obviously, but like every one of you is, and you deserve to get back to this. This is what unconditional love is in physical form. This. And so that's why I'll do my best until my final breath. Just letting some tears out because I said that. It's okay to let out energy. It's okay. Let it out. Let it out. You're safe, me. It's necessary to share. The song will loop again. It's also helping me release energy out of my system. Body, you doing okay? One sec. Come on. All right, continue to run. gonna change the song in the next minute or so. That's what, the 5th or 6th time tears had to come out on my live. Well, not had to. It was meant to come out on the live stream. And of course, I hadn't talked about that pink heart thing in forever. Almost to a point where I almost forgot about it. That's all I care about, actually. I'm gonna be misunderstood or misunderstood by a lot of people. That much I know. That can't be helped. And I'm not looking to be understood by everybody. But while I'm here, I was put here for a reason, and it was something extraordinary like that. To love everybody. That's why I had to go through extreme hate for 20 years. And go through all that I went through so that I can overcome it all and be aware of it and have those perspectives. That's why I was gifted with all those perspectives. If only you all knew how many times I looked out into the sky just to imagine that pink heart in the sky. Like how many times I attempted to project my heart outwards so that people could feel it everywhere. That's why the universe desired me to do this. I can't stop, not until my final breath. And I won't stop. Not until I'm done. And whoever is meant to carry it on for me, they are going to carry it on. This is the perfect song right now. And me running right now is helping the energy to bring up and out fully. There's not much that is left inside of me to release. But that pink heart thing always brings me to my knees. Last year when I was sitting or laying on the ground here, or, doing what I was doing for 6 months. I mean, it's not like I was there for 24 hours a day. I moved my body still and my exercise and went out for walks every day. Didn't have any technology with me. I always think about that. That was always in the forefront of my mind. Like, universe, make me a vessel of unconditional love so that others can see that someone like me existed, so that they too can be like this, because I'm no different from them. And be a person who sees it all and respects it all and loves it all, but also has transcended it all, so that they know that they can accept others as they are and whatever they believe in. But also to make sure that they empower themselves and not disempower themselves. That's why I said I'll be misunderstood by a lot of people. I always, and I will, going forward, will be misunderstood by a lot of people. Like, there's gonna be a lot of people in the future that's gonna misunderstand me. They're gonna think I'm a villain. They're gonna think that I'm a monster, or that I have bad intentions. The intention is to become that pink heart in the sky and radiate love at the purest form we can possibly can. You can't even conceptualize what that word pure really means. I stood like this many, many times by myself, just so you know. When I say by myself, I mean nobody like present. Room door closed, lights off, and just looking outside. I finally understand it though. Good music, by the way. Good music. We're gonna play Super Saiyan 3. You don't have to be, you don't have to feel sorry, dude. You've been forgiven. You're always forgiven. In fact, there's nothing to forgive because all is good. Now, that's why I said if there was a way that I could project my inner world outward so you all can see it for yourself, you will know exactly what I really am. That's why I do my best to use my words to show it. But it sometimes doesn't quite land or it doesn't hit the mark, and that's okay. I am on my journey figuring that out. Just like Goku turning Super Saiyan 3. That's why one day I just desire never to say a word ever again, and that you all just know where I stand. I can just sit and just send out energy like out of my soul and blast it out to the entire world. I mean, I can do that right now. I do it all the time. In fact, I'm standing right now and the energy of my heart is like I can see the entire world getting enveloped in the pink love. It doesn't have to be pink, but you know what I'm saying. I just use pink because it's my color. It can be white. It could be golden. That's why I can't stop. Because there's so many people waiting for not only me, but for all of you. That's why you can't stop either. You can't. You just can't stop. You have to keep going. Even when it feels like you want to give up, you got to keep pushing forward. That's why the live stream is here for that reason, for me to keep going. No matter the so-called obstacles, I will keep plowing through, no matter the resistance I face. Because so many people will misunderstand me. Because like as I'm doing this right now, there's somebody scrolling on by and they don't even know who I am, and they're probably judging me. And that's okay. I remember the exact moment when I let go of like judgment fully. And that was when that crystal shiny glowing hand took everything. Took me up there. And by up I mean wherever. Of course the mind came back and created separation again. So I knew that my mind is a lie. What's the next song? Ultra Instinct? Yeah, Ultra Instinct. Let's go. Yeah. Words are, honestly, they're only worthless when there's no real intention behind them, and that's why I do my best with. That's the whole reason why I live stream, is just to send pure unconditional love. And yeah, there are times it's giving the lessons, and sometimes it's not received well by anyone, and by everyone, I should say. There are times where there's going to be a misunderstanding, or there's going to judge me, and it's okay. I've been there. I've been judged many times. That's why Goku, he is ultimately who I am in the world, because he doesn't judge. He keeps going no matter what. He will keep fighting even for his enemies. He will protect everyone. That's why these musics are helping me right now, these tracks, so I can tap into something even deeper. That's why it's important to feel, not think. So like right now, I'm allowing my body to feel everything. And if it has to cry and let it out, it will. I'm not stopping it. If the tears desire to come out, it'll come out. It's not that I'm sad. I'm not sad at all. There's just energy that has to come out. I see all the pain and suffering in the world. I can feel it fully. I can feel everybody's pain. That's why this vessel was strong enough to handle it this time. Sarah couldn't handle it. She just wasn't able to handle it. The soul was able to, but the body wasn't. That's why in this reality, this body, I'm able to handle it. That's why Goku exists in this time frame for me to know. Even though Akira Toriyama created Goku, I created Akira Toriyama to create Goku for me specifically, to help me. Even though everyone created Goku in their own reality, I created him specifically for a deeper reason. Well, it's not just him. It's Naruto, it's Ichigo, it's Atem, and it's Lacus. Specifically Lacus. Her. She is the embodiment of unconditional love. She is the bridge that connected the coordinators and the naturals in Gundam Seed. She loved both sides. But she was a coordinator herself, but she never saw herself as a coordinator. She saw herself as a natural. She saw herself as both. That's why I see myself as everything. That's why she's my representation of unconditional love. You can say Lacus is Sarah, and Sarah is Lacus. I never felt like I was there was a point in my reality I was like, was I put in the wrong body or something? But I never questioned my sexuality whatsoever. Never, not once. It's just a matter of like, why wasn't I born more like, masculine? There's a reason for that. It's to show other men how it's done. To not only have the masculine but the feminine, the both. So tomorrow's live stream is going to be called expansion, and then the following day is called involution for a reason. Because involution is inwards evolving. That's what involution is. Evolution is outward evolving. But in the process, that evolution is happening inward still anyways. It's two sides of the same coin. See, there's a robin on the wire over there watching me. Every time I'm talking like this is when I know that the universe is paying attention, even though I'm the universe. That I'm on the right track. Yep. And I know what you feel. All of you. I know what you all feel. That's why I know what I'm sharing. It's not me, it's the universe, and it's attempting to help you. It's not here to hinder you, it's to blast through a lot of stuff. That's why I'm at peace. Like even when I'm feeling this feeling, I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I really am. I can go inwards right now. Like I can sit down for a moment. I don't even have to cross legs, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm already at home. I'm actually looking outside my floor-to-ceiling panels, and I can see the pink heart in the sky. I can see it right now, in fact. I don't even have to I don't have to close my eyes, I can see it. It's there. The third object in the sky is what I call it. It's the balance between the masculine and the feminine. The masculine is the sun, the feminine is the moon, and it's the one that merges the two together. Where are we at in terms of steps? Almost 7,000. Not bad. Actually, no, we're at 7,000. Cool, 3,000 more to go. I don't need that long to sit and feel. That's all. Like that moment is enough. So now you know. I know. It's okay. We're on our journey. There's no blame. We're here to undo and overcome and let it be. Which, by the way, whenever when I have to go through like a process like this, I give myself like 15-20 minutes to kind of just let myself be. And then I up and go. So I don't bypass my feelings. And you know what? I'm going to share that pink heart story for when new souls come on. They'll want to know what's my intentions. I'll tell you my intentions. It's to radiate unconditional love in its purest form before I go. And when I go, then come back as a heart in the sky, so you can all physically see it, or whatever generation, so that they don't have to run through the shit that we have to go through. So they know that something out there exists. But of course, that's then inward reflection. They'll know, they'll intuitively know that to go inwards, because that heart is going to send a message to everybody on the earth to go inwards and feel their heart, and put their hands on their heart and feel it. And like JP says, think with the heart, feel with the mind. And that no kid going forward in any school, anywhere across the world, no matter what religion, what culture, they grow up thinking that they're inferior or they're not good enough. They grow up knowing that they're whole and complete. And if I have to send code and message like that through airwaves and whatever way I can, I will do that. And if that goes against Creator's wishes, then so be it. I will go against Creator if I have to. That's how far I'll go. Every soul deserves to grow and evolve and transcend, not suffer and die with regret. And of course, they all chose their path. The next path I chose is that path. That's it. So if I'm coming back as that thing. Not as a human, not as some deity, not as some ascended master. I'm coming back as that thing. I know I've had this conversation with the Creator at some point in one of my journeys back home. I'm probably sure that I'm meant to do that at some point. Why else would I think of that? Why else? It was given to me specifically to handle. And in the process, all of us are doing it together. We're here to bridge each other's worlds, not tear it down anymore. That's why I have a very arduous journey ahead. So that's why I'm here doing what I'm doing. That's why the YouTube live stream is helping me prepare for, like, the different perspectives, the different mindsets. So all this, dude, all of you, this is growth for me. This is literally absolute divine growth. I just want to make sure that you all know that I'm no specialer than any of you. We're all equal. It's just something that I must do. I have to. At all cost. It's not about me. It never has been, even though I thought it was. It's not about me anymore. It's about everyone. I'll read everything in the chat in a bit. Ooh, the next music is going to be Goku Super Saiyan 1. It's going to be good. It's going to be really good. Yeah. I'm going to take a moment to listen to this track. This track specifically holds a lot of importance for me. This is that purging of like the hate and going into love. When Goku like uses his rage and turns Super Saiyan 1. Ooh, well, we're back to Gohan's music now, the one we were listening to earlier. Even this track has so much significance. All right, we gotta get 10K. We're at 7,500. Let's go. 2,500 more to go. What's next after that? Chala, Het Chala. That one we might skip because that one has copyright. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I'll read everything in the chat in a moment. I'll read it after this song. I should be at least at 8,000. 8,200 maybe? No matter what, I will always get my 10K before the stream ends, always. Non-negotiable. Even I break it up throughout the day. Little by little, see the brick by brick, moment by moment, every present moment. Where are we at? Yeah, I was at 80. Let's see the next song. Yeah, 81:63. So 1900 more to go. See? Getting it, little by little. Just a little bit more. I will use this this live stream as accountability every day to fulfill my destiny. It's suiting that the rain is out. It would be awesome if there's some thunderstorms though. You would see the rage coming out. But it's okay. The rain is good enough. Let's see. Thank you, JP and Nabito, for all that you shared in the chat. This is when Janemba, this is when Gogeta turned into Gogeta, and Janemba was like, "What is that?" And he threw that ball at him. Actually, yeah. Giving my body a moment to like I'm like sending energy out to the world right now through my heart. You know what's funny? I used to do all kinds of things like this and not allow anybody to see it. Now I don't care. I desire for people to know that I do this stuff. Even those who don't accept it, it's okay. You don't have to accept it. I see the earth right now. I see like ripples going from the North Pole to the South Pole and going downwards from the magnetic fields. And it's like you can see the waveforms of unconditional love just permeating the earth. And even if it doesn't happen, I know it is. I know how this works. I know how this works. Yes, exactly, JP. Words without feeling is mere empty shell. And you said it earlier. I'm like, this is basically me in another body. Because I've said that many times. In fact, there is a reel that I made back in 2022 that said, words without feelings are mere empty shells, and your words are so powerful. So yes, words with emotion and energy behind it. That's why there's a sister on Instagram who she's met many men, and they all said all the right things, but she never felt their words until I came along. Not to brag or anything, but I came along, and that changed everything for her. And she was taken back by it, simply because she was like not expecting a guy to understand her, because she's always having to hold space, but others can't hold space for her. It goes to show you, words really do matter with the right energy behind it. And now you all know where I stand. Well, whoever's here anyways. You all know where I stand with my inner world. It's literally a friggin' pink heart. That's all it is. It's a pink heart in a universe inside of a pink heart within a universe within a universe. And it's all pinked out. It's all pink. Something about that color. Even saying the word pink makes me happy. It's fascinating. I see Mr. X-Ray. What is X-Ray saying? Oh, I was just sharing some perspectives earlier. Just sharing what my inner world looks like and letting out some emotions like tears to know that that's my true intentions for this world. Because my time is coming. I don't know how long, but I do know it's going to be probably 10 years maybe. And then I go home. So I have things to do in these 10 years. I have to reach as many souls as I possibly can before I leave. It's 10 years. How do I know that? Just an intuitive hunch. And my intuition doesn't usually lie to me. Maybe it's longer, I have no idea. But for now, it feels like it's 10 years. So I have 10 years to get shit done. And if those who I've already reached or I'm supposed to reach, then guess what? It's up to you all to continue on your journeys with what I left. But I'll be back. Oh, I'll be back, all right. Not in a human form, though. I'll be back, though. Some of you will still be here when I come back, though. So, you'll see. I feel like my return is coming. It just won't be in this. It won't be in a vessel. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right, we got some music to play. We're playing Vegeta's track now, y'all. All right, where are we at in terms of our steps? 82. Mr. X-Ray will play Dead by Daylight in a bit. Probably in like an hour or so. I'll have my steps before then, so. Well, you'll probably be still doing your thing, so you'll come on when you come on. And Destiny, if you're here, if you're hiding in the background, you better be playing today. Have I even played 2v8 with her yet? No, I haven't even played. I don't think I played 2v8 with that girl yet. Since it's come out. No, I haven't even played with her once. Man, she's missing out. Here it comes. Here comes the rock music. I'm glad you two are connecting in the chat. That makes me happy. That's how bonds are forged. Let's go, Vegeta. Ooh, man. Whew. Legs are getting stronger. Right legs, you're getting stronger. Right body, you're getting faster. You're doing good, body. You're doing good. You're doing good, body. You're doing great. Piccolo's melody. Orange Piccolo. Damn. Where are we at? $86,000 or 8,600. 86. Imagine I did 86,000 steps. That would be crazy in a day. I wonder how much miles that is, or feet, or kilometers. Well, we're getting there. See, JP left a lot of stuff. And brother, thank you for being open, raw, real. I know I didn't read everything, but I can already tell what you wrote. Cause I saw what you wrote, one of your messages. That's a lot to take in for 30 days. So I honor your soul, brother. So I appreciate you writing what you wrote in the chat. Because I know not only is it helping our brother, but it's helping you and others as well. So I appreciate it. While I tackle this little bit of a challenge of mine. Right now, there was a bolt of lightning just flashed right through me. Literally, a bolt of lightning just like... It just disintegrated a lot of stuff inside of me. A lot of things that were just... I see a thunderstorm inside of me right now. A good thunderstorm, that is, not anything bad. Thunderstorm. Taking shit out. What's next? What song is next? Frieza Symphony? Sure. Not really a Frieza dude, but you know, yeah. Hooah! I'm almost at 9,000 steps. Almost there, y'all. Almost. Getting there. I would play it. The problem is yesterday it showed that one was copyright. I had to edit it out, which was annoying. Out of all the songs, that's the one that I had to edit out. That, and of course I sang Die With A Smile, so I had to edit that one out, and I had to edit out Voices, Randy Orton's song. So I had 3 songs I had to edit out, and that's the only Dragon Balls. Oh, and of course, which is the one? The one with Dragon Ball Z Kai intro. The one where it's like Zeta Power or whatever. So weird. Oh, and X-Men. So that's actually 4 songs I have to edit out. It's not a big deal. It's just more of a annoyance than anything. Yeah, I loved it though. It's really good. It's funny enough, right now in the video, Frieza is transforming into all his forms, and like I see pink thunder. It's like sparking in the video, like with the effects of the video. All right, I'll be at 9,000 in a moment. It's over 9,000. I remember when my cousin in New York and her boyfriend, they were arguing with me. And I was like, this is back when I was super like unconscious. And they're like, yo, they say it's 8,000. It's like, it's over 8,000. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's over 9,000. They're like, they have to show me proof. I'm like, okay, let me show you proof though. And I showed them, it's over 9,000. What does Power Scour say? It's over 9,000. Over 8,000. I was like, what bootleg DBZ are you watching? It's over 9,000. Like, it's over 9,000. It's not over 8,000. Yes, I know what I saw, and it was over 8,000, but that's some bootleg DBZ. That's not the real DBZ. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, but y'all got the watered down BS version of DBZ. And they were baffled when I showed them, go look up, it's over 9,000. They're like, what? How can it be both? I'm like, well, there you go. And over 9,000 sounds better than over 8,000. Just saying. Just super saying. Like if you go and download or even buy the DBZ Blu-rays and you will watch those episodes, it will say over 9,000. It's not going to say over 8,000. It will not say it. Huh. It will not say over 8,000. It's over 8,000. Even in most of the video games, they always say it's over 9,000. Yeah, it is. It is because of that. It's the it was all that. It's all damn words and numbers in the end. So like, honestly, I'm like, whatever. Cause like, in the end, you know, it just causes more. This is why I said it. One day I will just not say a word anymore. I'm just gonna like, and just like, send out energy. I'll be like, you know, Pain from Naruto, where he had all those those spears in his body, and he was sending out chakra to his like clones. I'll be doing that, but I'll send it out to the world. I'll be just like, I'll just do like this. I'll just stay like this in a suspended state like this. I'll sit in like some sort of tree, and I'll just basically do this all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's why in all the games, now it's still 9,000. So even though it was in the original manga, it's over 8,000. Like, for the sake of it sounding cooler and being succinct everywhere, now it's 9,000. Like if you play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, or you play any of the Dragon Ball Z story games, like they'll always say it's over 9,000. Is this the same track? It is the same track. Yeah, it's the same track I'm still listening to. I thought this one ended. No, it is a different track. This is Golden Frieza. After I get my 10,000 steps, I'm gonna go shower. Cause, yeah. I'm almost there. 10,000 is minimum. Again, thank you, brother, for sharing all what you shared in the chat, dude. I can see why you were magnetized to me. Or you can say, well, I magnetized you to me. In my reality. In your reality, you magnetized me to you. Goes both ways. Well, 91691. Almost there. 800 more. 8-ish hundred more. I'm so glad that a lot of his music, like Gladius's covers, are not copyright. Thank fucking God. Otherwise it'd be like, I can't even play Dragon Ball music. How annoying. I can't play the original stuff. Like if it's like intro themes and stuff, I can't play those. Would love to be playing video game music, like Final Fantasy and like stuff like that, but like that stuff is Like, I played Sephiroth's battle music and that got fucking copyrighted. I'm like, fuck. Hey, like One Wing Angel. Yeah. My brother has all kinds of figures downstairs, by the way. I used to have all those figures, but I sold them all. Well, except for 3, Goku, Vegeta, and Lacus. And apparently, I don't know why I ended up buying a Wolverine, but I bought a Wolverine off of a site, and it hasn't even arrived yet. I don't know when it's supposed to come. It's okay. Wolverine's gonna be like, what, yay big? Yep. Wolverine. Ah, you're welcome. Let me see what you shared. Yep. Supreme Kai theme. Hold on one sec. If somebody made a remix of this, if this is a remix, it's got the mystic vibe to it. Interesting. All these streams are so behind. So weird. What's up with all these? This is my serious mode. Nice. I think my serious mode is definitely Super Saiyan 1 or Super Saiyan 3. Yeah, it's probably Super Saiyan 3. Actually, no. My serious mode is, well, it's when, well, I have to find it. Oh, I know which one it is. I have to go back to his channel. I'll show you what my serious mode is. It's not the ones that I played yesterday. Where are you? My serious mode is I'll play yours. Oops, I'll play yours out. Oh, it's almost done. I see Supreme Kai is very important to you. This is my serious mode. This, or when Goku goes Super Saiyan Blue. Actually, I think it's more Super Saiyan Blue than anything. I gotta find it. Where is it? Listen. Yeah, this is my serious mode. This one right here. What's up, John T? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, PyCon's theme is awesome. So this track right here is my serious mode version. It's a remix though. So the original. I'm at 90, 92, 97, 300, oh, sorry, 700 more. Let me open this in another tab. Open this in another tab. Oh yeah. Yeah, PyCon's theme. So I'm gonna play. I'll play this theme, and then I'll play Gladius's version, which is so interesting. He's coming from all the way from the UK, bro. He's 10 years old. All the way from the UK. Right now he's preparing for exams. But I'll let him share all that. I really do like the original of this track. And when Gladius remade his track, I was like, man, he made it so epic too. He added a little bit more flair to it as well. Of course, dude. Oh yeah. I would love to see Piccolo face. Like they should have PyCon more in the series. You know what I'm saying? Like, so underutilized character. He's such a cool character. It would be awesome for Piccolo to meet him. And the funny thing is, they didn't even put PyCon in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That's so weird. They missed out. They put Janemba, they put all these other characters, but yet they don't put PyCon. It's so weird. I'm sure they're holding off for PyCon for some other season or something. He'll be in the game. I know that much, just for sure. But they basically put almost every character in the game except for him. So they're probably gonna bring like Moro and all these other manga characters who haven't been in anime adaptation yet. I will be playing PyCon's theme from Gladius's like his version in a moment. I just gotta go look for it. Because it just finished. Oh no, it's not done yet. In fact, I passed it like... Yep, right there. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad they used him as well to some degree, but like, yeah. All right, now I'm gonna play PyCon's theme from Gladius's version. Wait a minute, today's the 21st of May. Somebody's birthday is today that I know. Whose birthday is it? Ah, Chloe. That's whose birthday is. I knew it. I was like, Chloe's birthday is today. on Facebook. Like these are people I physically knew in my past incarnation of my life on Earth. I'm just gonna go ahead and wish these people happy birthday. Do 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 do. They should really bring PyCon. 40. 40. It just turned big 40 on April 2nd. Yep. But 9 years old is the age that I reside in. Anytime I turn a new age, I'm always going to be 9. Nine is my favorite age because that was 1993. That's when the Toronto Blue Jays won the World Series. That's when the Toronto Maple Leafs could have won the Stanley Cup, but they didn't because of Wayne Gretzky. I'll never forget that moment. Damn it, that call on Doug Gilmour, my favorite Maple Leaf. That was the best Maple Leaf team ever. That's when I was into sports. I went on 50 field trips in grade 3. Yeah. I went on 50 field trips and we didn't have to pay a single dime, just so you know. That was why I loved grade 3 so much. After that, it went whoosh, downhill. The only blip that I had to face when I was 9 years old was going to Guyana, South America, my mom's homeland. It was the worst vacation of my life. I got bitten by so many mosquitoes. I got chased by dogs. I was sitting in a hammock and my cousins decided to rock me and I flew out of the hammock and I landed face first unconscious on the ground for a day. I had this big old bump that remains to this day. It looks like a horn on my head. If you look very closely, it looks like I have a horn out of my head. What else? Yeah, it was absolutely brutal. So that was the only blip of age 9. Oh no, I mean there are a lot of people who are in their 20s here. There's tons of people in their 20s. There's Indominus and Arian, who you haven't met yet. They're 21 and 22. There is Crazy Cat. She's 11. Right, Crazy Cat? She's gonna get mad at me if I get that wrong again. I keep thinking she was 13, but no, she's like 10, 11. Then Venera's, she's 10. We have a lot of 10, 11-year-olds here. We have a couple 14-year-olds. There's a guy, his name is Sushi. His name is Suhil, but he's really into personal development for his age. Like, dude's actually really fit for 14 years old. Dude knows. Like, so, but he's focused on his studies and such, so he doesn't come on much. Swati is 27. That's anonymous. Destiny is around the same age as Swati, because she's 1 year younger than my brother. So actually, she might be 26. T-Bray, I don't know what age T-Bray is. I never ask him. I don't really ask people of their personal business unless they specifically desire to share. I'm curious about people, but at the same time, I don't really ask too many things because it's more of a, if you feel called to share, you'll share. If you don't feel called to share, you won't share. So, yeah. I don't really ask too many questions of that nature. I think Mr. T-Bray is definitely, he's in his 30s. I call him X-Bray though, or X-Ray. He doesn't like that. That's why he calls me Dorian. That's why when you said Dorian one time, I was like, huh, it's interesting. You mentioned somebody named Dorian, and T-Bray calls me Dorian. Right, T-Bray? Right, X-Bray? Right? Yeah? He's like, where the hell did you get X-Bray from? I'm like, well, it sounds cooler than T-Bray. But the letter T is his name. I think it's Tyler. I think. Yeah. I don't know. For sure. Yeah, for sure. It makes sense. I don't ask because, like, for me, age is but a number for me. Because I treat everybody as one. Whether you're a little girl or you're a grown ass man, you're all, to me, one. So, like, if you found this channel, that means you're at the same consciousness level as me. And I know where I am. So that's actually, I know that may sound egotistical there for a moment, but like, if you really think about it, you have matched my vibration and my energy, so it'll make sense where I'm at. There's no accidents to that. So like, that's why age for me is but a number. So like, I treat everybody almost identically the same age, if that makes sense. I don't put like, she's like Felicity, I'm a little careful with, with her, because her mom listens and stuff, and like, but like Crazy Cat and John T and Venera, they come on and I shoot the shit, but they'll say stop swearing, stop. I'm like, okay, my bad. I cut out the f-bombs when is necessary for them. Yeah. And besides, I'm the young one. I'm the youngest one here anyways. I'm 9 years old, so. One of the things about me is when I was growing up, I never asked, I was always asking questions until there was a point where there was a lot of people telling me, you ask stupid questions, shut up, that's stupid questions. So I'm only now rebuilding curiosity on humans. Because I was never curious, well, let me rephrase it. I let go of curiosity because curiosity for me was like, why do I desire to know about these humans? Right? Why do I care about these humans? Like for 20 years, why did I care about anybody? What's the point of me asking questions? I desire all of you to rot in hell. So like, that's basically where I was in my journey at the time. So like, I was like, so only now I'm starting to ask questions again. But again, I ask more deep, like I ask questions based on intuition. Like I don't care about age for me. So I just ask questions like, why do you think of this way? Or, I'll come up with some other question. Questions are very powerful though. That much I know. You ask a very powerful question, you'll get a powerful answer. So I do ask very powerful questions, but I allow others to share when they feel called to share. I don't desire to force anything out of anybody. I can't do, that's not my role. If somebody feels called to share, they'll share. That's okay. You ask the questions if you desire to. I'm here to just give information. I'm just here to tell you there's 5 things for you to live your life. You're God, be present, master your emotions, get your nervous system regulated, everything exists here in the now, and well, technically creation is finished. So 6 things. That's it. That's the answers. You have all the answers now. So do what you will with it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it helps. It does help for sure. You know, because I have to be aware of like there was an experience with one of our brothers. Uh, he was talking about how, you know, he only respects people with money. I'm like, so you saying that you don't respect people who don't have money? Now he retracted his words when he came back months later, but I'm like, I remember what you said, dude. I don't forget what you said. And he's like, well, I still respect Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk and all that. I'm like, okay, cool, that's great. So, but you don't respect people who don't have money. It's like, well, no. Well, okay, well, there you go. And so, like, I had to gauge his age and you know, I'm like, bro, how old are you? He's like 23. I'm like, okay. First of all, your brain's not fully developed, so you haven't had a lot of experience. Secondly, your perspective of the West, because he's not from the West, is not quite. You're thinking the West is this way, but when you live in the West of the world, it's quite different than what you imagine. And so, like, I have to poke and prod. I'm like, dude, look, I don't physically have the physical resources in reality right now, but you're on my channel. Do you respect me? Well, if you didn't have this channel, no, I wouldn't. I'm like, oh, okay, well, at least I know you're honest. That's good. It's good to be honest. I'm happy that you're honest with me. I'm like, you know, it's not about someone's number. It's not about someone's bank account. It's not about their net worth. I can give fuck all about that. All I care about is, are they generally a good person in the world and helping people? That's all I care about. If yes, then in my books, they're very successful. If someone is making billions of dollars and they're hurting the world, then, I mean, I know they're another version of me in a different reality with living a different experience. There's no judgment, but I would rather not stay, I would rather be not aligned with that person personally. Oh yeah. I remember getting that lesson loud and clear from Jessa. She's like, brother, it's not about having the resources, it's about being resourceful. And I've been very resourceful for a very long time. That's why I'm still resourceful up until this moment. So like, I'm grateful I get to stay here. I'm grateful for the time I get to use things. I'm grateful for the abundance that I do have. And I'm grateful that I'm able to still serve and be able to still help people and not be like, oh, but where's the money? You know, I don't give a fuck about that. I do care about it. I know it's very important. I won't push it away like most spiritual people will do because they think that they're not worthy of money and they must push it away because it's bad to have money. In fact, no, it's amazing to have money because the more you have, the more good you can do. And the more good you can do, the more service you can bring to the world. And the more service you can do to the world, the more it can help you to keep bringing more things. That's why it's meant for everyone. But too many people push it away like I used to do. And it doesn't matter if it's $1 or $1 billion. Receive it. That's why I was bringing up the analogy earlier about you can't take a breath first. Sorry, you can't give a breath first without taking one. That's why you have to receive. You can't receive. I know you can because I see how you live. A majority of the people on the channel, they've been receiving is hard for them. Like, if you can't receive the small stuff, what makes you think you're going to be able to receive the big stuff? If you can't receive a glass of water when you go to someone's house, what makes you think you're going to be able to receive the big things that the universe is attempting to give you? Because it's meant for you, right? And so, like, these are lessons that I have to become aware of. Not learn, become aware of, because I don't learn anything anymore. I'm not a student and I'm not a teacher because I'm an information exchanger. And an information exchanger goes beyond the teacher-student. It keeps you playing small and stuck in this human paradigm. I'm not human, I'm God. God is not a teacher nor a student. It's all-knowing. All we're doing is simply remembering what we've forgotten. So like whenever I become aware of something, I'm not learning anything. I'm just remembering what I've forgotten. It's just that simple. That's a perspective. That's what's helped me blast through all glass ceilings. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, money is the great amplifier. That's why a lot of people who win the lottery, they go broke. It's like what 95% of people, 95% of lottery winners go broke in the first 5 years, whatever the stat is. I don't care about the stat. It's just there's a lot of people that go belly up very quickly because they are not able to hold a container because they haven't done the deep interplay to hold such a massive energy. And that's why the universe is preparing me to handle energy. That's all of your energies, like all of you, and mine, and the universe's energy, and handle it now so that when the time comes, I'm already ready for it. I'm already ready for it. It's just a matter of the time delay of the reality catching up with my reality inwards and not getting caught up in the little mind trap of like, oh, but my reality is not changing. That's the illusion. That's why I must stay the course. Yeah. Right, exactly. They don't identify as wealthy. They may identify as I'm rich, but they don't identify as wealthy. Because I know a billionaire right now who is a billionaire, but he's not rich inside. He's rich on the outside, but he's poor on the inside. And I'm like, okay, you know how to make money, that's great. But like, you're miserable, you're alone, and you're clearly like you're not in the greatest of health. So something doesn't align. You know what I'm saying? So like, not all billionaires are equal either. It's weird. It was so weird. That was the first time like running into billionaires. I'm like, I see the vast difference between some billionaires and other billionaires. I went to a wealth conference in Vegas with Jessa for 5 days, and I saw 9-figure, even 10-figure earners, and like quite something. But some of them are really in like you can see the energy from them. It's like, oh, why would I desire to be like them? When the billions happen, because it already has happened, I won't be in their energy because I've already tuned my energy. They know the principles of, they don't know the laws of the universe, but they're making money. But I know the laws of the universe, so it'll be easier for me to hold that. It's literally a container. Yeah. Exactly. And that's the thing. I know what that looks like too, because I've had money and I didn't feel free, and I am being free, and I have, well, not nothing, but I mean, and I feel at peace. Honestly, I really do. That's why I'm able to do whatever I choose to, and not give a care in the world, because I know at the end of my life, this is all a game anyway. It's an illusion. When I die, that's it. All of it goes. So like, what am I too concerned about? Leaving a legacy? I don't care about that. I don't care about leaving a legacy. I used to think that. I don't desire to be like most humans. I desire to just serve and leave. As long as I help somebody, that's all that matters. So they can go and live a better life. I don't care. I really don't. All I care for is my soul got the evolution, so I don't have to come back. That's it. I'm looking for my next life. I don't care about this particular life. Well, I do care to some degree, but I don't care for the fact of like, if I'm meant to be, you know, where I'm at, then so be it. As long as I've evolved and transcended, then I don't have to return back to the earth the next time. I'm learning, or I'm becoming aware of all the lessons, releasing it out into the ether, and never having to do this again. It's so true. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of things that I'll be, like I said, picking your brain on when the time comes. When the time arises, because you were put into my reality for a few reasons. What those reasons are, I don't know, but we'll see. But you are, when it comes to like in the business world, you're a few steps ahead of where I'll be. Well, I'm already in that right now, just it hasn't been brought into the physical. That's why I'm taking steps every day, little by little, and it's being revealed to me. I'm walking the path. Just keep walking the path every day. It's pretty awesome though, because a year ago I was nowhere near this, not even close. So the fact that if you saw a year ago where I was, yeah, I'd be really, like, you'd be helping me a lot more than it'd be more equal exchange. This is equal exchange. I'd be like, yeah, JP, but that's easy for you to say and blah, 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 blah. That's what I would be saying. I was still not where I was because I already knew I had all the answers. But I was very frustrated with things because I was too controlling of outcomes, and it has to be this way and it has to be that way and it has to be this way, it has to be that way, and it's like, just take me off this dirt ball, please. I'm done with this place. Like, straight up, just take me off of this place. But like, yeah, now it's like, now I know. And I'm good, I'm at peace. Detachment is a very powerful skill. And discernment, of course. Those two D words are basically saved my life. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm well aware of that. Everybody technically is. They just have to realize that. What's up, Navio? Yep. That's why I said we're all on the same level. All it comes down to is shifting the perspective and knowing that no one's above or below. Everybody's at the same level. That alone will put a lot of like anxiety to rest once you know everyone's on the same level. But then the thing, what's gonna happen, what others are gonna be like, but that person has more money than I do, and they're gonna do this thing, and then like they're gonna do the comparison thing, and I'm like, no, you cannot look with your eyes. You have to look with your mind that we're all equal. Forget what it looks like on the outside. And besides, what they have, be grateful that they have it, because the more grateful you are for what they have, their success is your success. So when you're happy for them, guess what? The universe, and I mean generally happy, not fake happiness, because there's this thing, like there's such a thing. When you're generally happy for someone, it will mirror back to you, because you're like, if it happens for them, it can happen for me, because I know that me and them are one. So like, knowing that we're all equal. That's how simple it is. But we get into the competition of each other. Well, society anyways. It's the same, the superhero of love. You can join the server, and then you'll find me there. Like if you go to the main, I'll show you. It's just easier, I show you. I'll go on the computer. Look, we're watching my own stream. How awesome is that? So if you go to the channel, let me show you. And you go to manage links. You'll see the Discord link. And you click it, it'll take you in the server, and then you're in the server, and then you can find me there. It's just easier. If you don't desire to go to the server, no problem. It's just my name will pop up like that. That's Discord. But I'm always invisible, just so you know. I never show up online. But it's on, it's just I show up invisible. I don't want to be bothered by certain people on my list. That's why I emptied my list. There's only those now that are, this is it. I had so many people I had to clear out. Let me go back. Do you see this link? If you desire to join the server, this is going to the main channel. And if you go to the server, if you choose to go on the server, you can add yourself to the server and then you'll find me in the server. But if you don't desire to go to the server, oh, you join, okay. Let me go to the server. Why don't I see you? It should be just a superhero of love. I don't see you on the server though. I see, unless you're, I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that's me. I'm the same person I am on everywhere. It's just that I have the, that means, let's see. That's not you. Message in global. Sure. Go to the Hangout. Go to that Hangout tab. There. It's simpler just to go to here and just find me. So it's like in the Hangout, main, this is the main place. And then just hey, and then just add me. I don't see you though, in the server. I don't know. There you go. Nope. There you go. That's better. There. I already added you. I sent you a request. So there's a request waiting for you. So I said pending. So there's a... How dare Tbray02 did not accept my friend request. This damn guy. Yo, Tbray, I added you on Discord. You didn't even add me back, dude. What the hell? I sent this thing a long time ago, and it's still here. It's been impending for like 10 million years. There you go. There you go. You added me. There you go. We're added. Yo, what do you mean watch my mouth, boy? Clearly you have an account though. You'd be like, yo, we should talk on Discord. And yet you're on Discord and yet I sent a friend request and you never added me. Damn guy. Okay. This is what? This is a yoo-hoo. This is a Vegito with Boo. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, whoop some candy ass. Know your role and shut your mouth. Or I lay it the smackdown on all your candy asses. Yeah, that's basically the rock. All right. Thunderbolt. Wait, what? Why is that Thunderbolt so small? The hell? I sent a message to Nabito on Discord, and I sent a Thunderbolt emoji, but it's so tiny. I was expecting it to be a bigger Thunderbolt. Oh well. Oh well. Where are we at? 95. It's okay. I'm not going anywhere. It will be done. Finally, dude. What the hell? I mean, I sent it like ages ago. And like, he's on the server. And he said, yo, we should talk on Discord. This is your words, T-Bray. Yo, we should talk on Discord. I'm like, okay, let's talk. Oh, well, this is in YouTube, when you're texting, we should talk on Discord. I sent a friend request like ages ago. I just realized it was still there because Nabito, I sent it and I went into pending. I'm like, wait a minute, T-Bray still hasn't accepted mine. I must have sent it, what, like, I don't know, a month ago? 2, maybe? No, it's not 2. It's definitely not 2. Definitely a month ago or so. Oh well. Watch what I'm gonna type, and I know what he's gonna type. I know what he's gonna say. He's gonna type Dorian or Candy Ass or something in the chat. Watch. Any bet. Any bet. Oh yeah, definitely. What, bro? How? In what way is Discord? Like, explain how Discord is hard to use. You have it on your phone. You have it on your computer. It's not convoluted. It's pretty straightforward. You a tech guy. It's not. Sweetie pie. All right, I gotta get my final steps in. My final steps, and then I go home, right? I go, bye y'all, and I teleport back to home. These are my final steps on Earth. Boom. Could you imagine? Careful what you wish for, because you might just get it. I find the format and the way it's laid out is a bit clustered. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's why when I with the server, yeah, it's like, you know, they can add a little bit of spacing in between the hashtag stuff. I agree to that. And when you have like your people, like your contacts, they can also add a little bit more spacing as well. So I agree to that capacity, because, like, you know, that your names are so close to each other. It's almost like merged. It's like, oh. And then the servers, like when you have a bunch of servers, like I used to have, now I only have 4 servers. My own server, our server, what is it? Mid-Journey, and then, what was the other? Oh, and I have Taylor's server. Or recovery and process, or recovery is a choice server. So like, that's it. And I made a folder so that they don't show up on the side. I like my stuff neat and organized. I don't like clutter myself. I like organization. I really like organization. Yeah. Sounds good. Enjoy your 150. My internet is slow. Just we'll send you some video message. Sounds good. The only thing with Discord, your video has to be within 10 megabytes unless you pay for Discord. If you pay for Discord, then it'll be sent. You can send, I think, what, 500 megabyte files or something crazy like that. So unless the video quality is like lower, and it's less than 10 megabytes, because Discord is very finicky like that. Unless you use voice message. Yeah. Come on, Steps. Where are we at? $97.43. As you can tell, I'm not in any rush. I'm in no rush. But we're getting our 10K now. That's it. Enough's enough. You hear me? Enough's enough. Enough is enough. No problem, dude. Have you leaned out some? Have I leaned out some? Leaned out? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. That's not what I'm doing it for, though. I'm doing it to have energy to keep moving. But yeah, a little bit. Just a bit. But of course, you know, I don't desire to get, like, losing muscle. Like, the goal is to, like, that getting a little flattened, but, like, still, really the goal is just to move energy. Because, like, I know when I start feeling stagnant, I'm like, ah, shit, I gotta, like, move my energy. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right. Let me see what we got going on with this link.
What is the secret of letting go? If you talk to somebody, you say, well, what do you want to let go of? And every single person that you talk to will say, well, I'd like to let go of my broken relationship, the pain in my life.
Let's see what this brother says.
My addiction, I'd like to let go of this nervousness, this anxiety. I'd like to let go of rushing. You'd have 10,000 different answers about what someone wants to let go of.
It's true.
But the secret of letting go is to realize that 1,000 different paths up a mountain lead to a single crest, a single point.
Yep.
At which a person would begin to see, if they're willing to, that what they really want to let go of is the experience of themselves. An experience that comes unbeckoned when conditions change, and suddenly one is filled with conflict that they blame on the world around them.
Right.
People that they say are bringing up this pain. Well, the real issue is the discovery of this nature that creates an experience it doesn't want. Then it says, I want to let go of that. What you really need to let go of is that nature.
That's a bar.
What is the secret of letting go?
Good video, by the way.
Talk to somebody, you say, well, what do you want to let go of?
More people are becoming very conscious about this stuff. This is good. Mr. X-Ray, let's see. One body part? Definitely abs. I mean, they're strong, and I have them. They're there. You can feel them. Just like it's just the little bit of the, as you call it, the pouch for the snack. Just the pouch for the snacks. That's it. Everything else, I'm good. Like, legs are good. Arms are good. Back is good. Shoulder is good. Chest maybe just a smidge more, but the thing is that requires more more meat on my bones. More meat on my bones. That's why I was like, I should have actually used all that blubber that I had back then as my fuel to build muscle, not lose it all. But it's all good, because desired would have been what, 180? I'd be like super Vegeta, but he'd be super bulky, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, I'm like I think I'm 140. I feel good for my weight. I feel very light. I like feeling nimble. I like feeling like super fast and like very, very nimble. That would be the only thing it's just the little, as you call it, the pouch. The pouch for the snacks. I don't know why. True, you're right. I am half right about it. I mean, there's more to it. What would be a way to build thicker and more well, I think you meant to say tighter and more defined abs. I don't know about thicker. I think tighter is probably what you mean. But if it's thicker, then sure. What would be the method? I mean, I know it's not one size fits all, but what would be the method? Just out of curiosity. Funny if you say stop eating the junk for your snacks. Oh, that's not happening. I came here to enjoy my life, not to be strict on myself. I've already done that. There's only so much strictness I can do. Did I hit my fucking 10K yet? Nope. I'm almost there, people. I'm almost there. Let's see. So weighted crunch, yeah, that makes sense. Definitely. And what else? It said pull down ab curls. Pull down ab curls. So like, for example, like this, like if I had like I have my resistant band, so you mean this thing, right? Where I'm pulling down and coming up? Yeah? I think that's what you mean. Well, I mean, I'm on my back, you can't really see. So it's more like pretending the bed's in front of me, so it's like this. I'm pulling on something. I'm sure this is what you mean, right? With like a resistant band or some weight thing. Right? Maybe I might start incorporating that as a habit, potentially. Maybe I do 55 of those a day as well. That way, let me see. Oh, I can DY. I can use this. This. I would use my resistant band. Yeah, I can use this. And then I just pull down. I just sit down and pull it. I think I've done it in the past, to be honest. Hold on, let's see. Let me get the resistant band out. Let's do something. Let's do a quick little experiment. Got the resistant band. I'm gonna not be facing you all for a moment. Let's see. I know I've done this in the past. I know I have to put more of my handle and really pull on this thing. It requires me to go further back. I have to go further back. There we go. Maybe something like this. I think I have to find the posture. I mean, I'm feeling it in my abs right now. But I have to like ground myself in a way. Or maybe even not even come up fully. And just like pulse. See, when people make fun of this bunk bed, joke's on them. Joke's on them. They don't know the secrets of this bunk bed. What I can do with this thing. Yeah, it works. I mean, I can incorporate that every day. Something like that. Sit on my knees? Wait, hold on. Or hanging leg raises is really good. Sit on my knees. What the fuck? So what am I doing when I'm sitting on my knees? Am I going backwards? What am I doing? So like, notice I'm holding two bands. What am I doing? Am I going backwards like this? I'm sitting on my knees. Because if anything, I'm pulling on my hamstrings here. And what I was doing originally, I felt more on my abs. I'm probably doing it not correctly. I'm definitely not doing it because it's not targeting my abs right now. Because you said sit on my knees. So what am I doing? Well, you tell me. Oh! Or send me a video or a link or something. Okay. You're gonna crunch forward. Grab the band and grab the band up high. So I'm crunching forward. Okay. I think this is what you mean. Something like this, I think, is what you mean. But I'm not doing it right still. I mean, I'm feeling it in my abs doing this. I guess I have to go back further. Not quite. I'm gonna figure it out. I will figure it out. It takes a moment for me to figure shit out. Let's see. Let me see what you said. I do feel it though, but I'm probably still not holding it spot on. Okay, let's grab the video. Oh, this. Okay. Got it. All right. Okay, yeah, I've seen. Okay. Okay, so he's basically. Yeah. Okay, I do feel that. Okay, now that I know. Thank you, brother. I see what he's doing, yeah. I'm just making sure that. Yeah, he's. Yeah, so he's. Yeah, so he's going. He's like. That's what he's doing. Yeah. Well, thank you, brother. I'll be doing that more. That might become a new habit. That might become a new habit. That might become a new habit indeed. I'll leave this out for now. It would be 55 of those. That way, abs or legs, abs, and upper body gets 55 apiece. All right. I do have to fix the posture though of that. Yeah, I could. You know what? Okay. You know what I'll do then? Starting tomorrow, when I do the 55 push-ups and 55 squats, I will do this. I'll add it to the list of things to do with the thing. So we'll count 30 days. All right. I like my arms. My arms are like, well, minus the coloring, because this is actually my skin color, by the way. Look at the difference. Look at that barbecue. I got roasted. It's like, what the hell happened? What the hell happened to your arm? Yeah. That's what the rest of the skin color looks like down in here, is that color, that. Yeah, well, I mean, like, this is what it's supposed. This is why this is supposed to look like this, but this is not. This is never this ever, because the sun is always hitting that. But this, if I cover the arm, it'll go back to. Well, it won't ever go back to this color, because this is permanently. There's a sheen to it now, unless I never ever expose myself to the sun again. So my brother is actually this color. He has this shade. I used to call them white face and brown bodies. Because like Guyanese babies generally have a white face, like they have a fair color face and a brown body. That's why I used to call, I know she's not gonna like this. Destiny, are you here? No, she's not here. I used to call Destiny white face. White face. White face and brown body. Because my baby sister had that for a bit. And not like brown, but you know, their face is much lighter than their skin. But no, of course, like that's changed. But like my brother had that, my sister had that, and Destiny had that. Since they're the last three bubbas I had to, you know, the last three bubbas I had in my experience. Yeah. I think I'm at 10,000. Oh yeah. We're at 10,000. We hit 10,000. 10,120. Now we're done. But we're not, I mean, this is just entry level. I'm gonna go shower though. All right, I'm gonna leave the Dragon Ball music on so y'all can enjoy the Dragon Ball music. I'll be back. Before I actually go, let me check something quickly. The Brawly. Cool beans. All right. You all enjoyed the Dragon Ball. I'm gonna play after dinner because I have to help mom with dishes and stuff. So I'll be helping her with that. So I'll play after dinner. So I'm not gonna set up anything right now. So I'll eat, I'll help her with stuff, and then I'll play afterwards. So, yep. That way I don't have to like, hey y'all, you know, I'm playing, and then sorry y'all, I gotta like bounce from the game for a moment, and yeah. So, love you all. I'll be back. What up? I got some of my dinner, not all of it. There's some stuff in the oven baking right now. And there's some salad that's still being made. I was just helping to pack some dishes and hello, crazy cat. Good to see you. Pizza, probably, yeah. Yeah, immediately, the answer is pizza. Actually, that might change to tacos. Hard shell tacos. Like, if I saw pizza and taco, which one would I choose first? I think I always go with pizza. Yeah, it's pizza. And yours? What would be your favorite? You can have more than one, by the way. If one is hard to choose, what would be your favorite? What would be your favorites, plural? Wow, some of these streams are so behind. I'll read what you shared in a moment. I mean, like, if we weren't fusing the two, and I had to choose between the two, it would be pizza. But if I could fuse the two, then yes, I would have pizza taco. I definitely had one of my the reason why I know that exists is because when I worked at the movie theater when I was 18 years old, we worked at a 3-in-1. It was Burger King. No, sorry, it was Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC. So my tacos, when I'd have lunch, because we get free lunch, I would make myself. I would put pepperoni, cheddar cheese. I mean, that comes in tacos anyways. I put the toppings that you would find on a pizza in the taco. And then I would bake it in the pizza oven for 5 minutes. Let everything get to like kind of melt together. And then I would put the lettuce and tomato after. Since I don't like tomatoes, like I like tomatoes, but I don't like them warm, I like them cold. For me, having tomato on pizza, like the actual tomato slices, kind of weird. I mean, I don't dislike it. I like it. It's just I like them a little bit colder. So I would put like pepperoni. I'd put, well, of course, ground beef. I'd put chicken. What else? Of course, these are hard shell, so there's only so much I could fit, right? So I'd make one specifically, like maybe only like ground beef and pepperoni, one chicken and sausage. Because when I worked at the theater, when I was 18 years old, I worked during the daytime, and guess what? That was the time when nobody would come to the movies. So basically, I got to watch so many movies. I got to watch all kinds of movies. I went from food service to the floor, basically where you like clean up like the bathroom and you clean up the theaters. You should have seen all the stuff I found, like unopened like candy, unopened. I found money. I found $200 one time. I found two $100 bills. I'm like, yep, that was pretty dope. I found ton of money back then in the theater. That was the era of Spider-Man 2 and Shrek 2. And the Polar Express movie. And when they had the final Lord of the Rings movie, Lord of the Rings 3. And what else? Let's see. Greetings. Yours is hot dog. I would say, Crazy Cat, yours is hot dog. I feel like it's hot dog. I think. I could be wrong though. Let me see. No, okay. Would I say, I don't feel it's sushi. You've never really mentioned sushi, so maybe, oh, don't tell me. It's peanut butter and jelly. Don't tell me it's that. Starts with R. Ravioli. Look at this. Ravioli. We have. What else starts with R? What other food starts with R? I'm gonna go get some salad in a moment. R. Rappy pie. I thought you actually liked peanut butter and jelly. Rappy pie. What's in a rappy pie? I guess I'll have to look it up. Because when you say rappy, that's a monster in one of my video games. It's a yellow bird. It's a yellow bird, and it's a very famous bird in the video game. Ah, mostly potato. That would make sense because you were talking about Potato Cat recently. So I should have said something with potato in it. And T-Bray, yours is pizza. And T-Bray, what would be your go-to on pizza? What would you put on your pizza? What's your if you had to pick like 4 toppings, T-Bray, what would you put on your pizza? Rappy pie, huh? Sounds like a PSO. PSO is a game, by the way. Fantasy Star Online, like food item or something. Rappy pie. No joke. Rappy is an actual monster in Fantasy Star Online. If I install the game on the computer, it's an older game. You'll see what I'm talking about. What a Rappy is. fact, you'll see me fight it a lot. Let's see. I'm a gold medal winner. Cheese in my face. A good meat lover feels is good. Okay, so okay. Fist bump for that one. The meat lover one, yeah. That's what's up. That's definitely what's up. Okay, I'm gonna go grab me my salad. What's up, bro? Welcome back. I'm gonna go grab me my salad, and I think my stuff in the oven is done. I think. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be back in a moment. I'm not quite finished because I have to eat my salad. All right. Which one should I eat first, my salad or my ribs? You let me know, because the salad has blueberry, strawberry, carrot, cucumber, and lettuce. And my rib has ribs. Salad? Salad it is. It has onion? No onion in the salad. No onions for me. This was in the oven though. No barbecue. Barbecue is out there. But yeah. Here, take a look. And yes, I got some sauce on my oh my god, on my blueberry. Oh well. Oh, and the wrappy pie. Gotcha. I like my strawberries. I like my fruits in my salad. It's missing pineapple though. There's some pineapple. I'm gonna have some pineapple after this. Thankfully, when I'm in San Diego, I'll be whipping up my own salads like this. I know how to. The only thing I'll add differently, I'll add cherry tomato. I'll make sure the carrot is... I'm not a big carrot eater, but carrot's all right. I'll add cherry tomato, and pineapple to this salad. I still have to help mom wash or pack dishes, so I'm not ready to play or anything yet. The music's so epic right now. You all are enjoying ASMR of food. I'll read in the chat in a moment. Ah, yes. The ASMR like this. Yeah, get your headphones on, people. Get the ASMR ready. Ah, it's raw pea. Raw pie. I thought it would be rappy, because like in the PSO game they call them rappies. They're the yellow birds. And no, they're not chocobos. If you know what chocobos are, I would have a real life chocobo, but it's not a chocobo. I must go there, so if you could answer on me, I don't know. Just use headphones so you can show them how I look. Show them how you look. Okay. Wait, you don't want them to hear how you sound? Hold on. One sec. Where did you leave me a message? On Discord? It's probably Discord. Where did you leave me a messenger? Wait, you have me on Facebook? Oh, you left me on Facebook. Gotcha, I see it. Videos cover to tap to blur. Okay. All right. Well, I had, because we were not connected as friends, so like on Facebook, because Facebook put you on spam for me, so I found it. Use headphones. No, but they want to hear it. It's up to you. I can put on headphones. I could put on headphones, no big deal. To protect your I'll show them you, but I will not play you if you don't desire that. But I have to get my adapter, because my tablet is not I don't want to put on Bluetooth. I don't like Bluetooth in my ears anymore. This is so weird. I just bought an AirPod 4 and I don't even use it. How sad. How sad is that, y'all? I bought beautiful AirPods 4 and I don't really desire to wear them. Yep. They're just gonna sit there and collect dust. So I'm putting on headphones. This is the first time in a long time I've No, it's fine. So you don't want them to hear you, but you want me to show you them. Show you. Yeah, show them you. Sorry. I'm plugging it in. Fine. I can show you. I don't know why you need proof, but here you go. But that's what I'm saying, because you're not on my connection list. Your stuff is going to be blurred. I have to tap to see it. Oh. Here you go. This is our brother. This is our brother. I can hear him, but you can't see him. Oh, sorry. You can see him, but you can't hear him. Okay. I'm going to listen. Look, I have him in my heart. Cooked? You're not cooked. You're good. I'm listening, by the way. Our brother Nabito, just so you all know. My microphone is dying, by the way, just so you know. I'm still listening. I have to do it with one hand. Look at this, y'all. One hand, one hand. Look at this. Look at this. Fuck. I'm listening. No, it's still finishing. It's still listening to. We still have a bit more. Almost there. Now I listen to it all. Okay. Thank you, by the way, for sharing that. It means the it means the world to me, bro, that you took the time to do that video. And I told you we're good, man. And yeah, I know it felt like it was towards you, and I take responsibility for that. I do. It wasn't towards you, but I take responsibility. It made it felt like it was towards you. So that's on me. Hold on. So we'll figure out a time. Our brother would love to have a call. We'll figure out a time. Thank you, brother. I love you, dude. Just know that. I mean it. It won't, don't worry. You don't have anxiety. You don't have anxiety. You're good. Wait, so what's going on with Crazy Cat? So this is me. Well, the picture I know that's you, sister. I know what you look like, sister. I've seen you. I don't think I've heard you, but I've seen you. That's okay. I know I've heard Regina and I've seen her because video. I can only imagine what X-Ray sounds like. X-Ray's probably like, he sounds like The Rock. He's like, if you smell. I know what JP sounds like. Of course, I know what Olga sounds like. I know what Destiny sounds like. I know what Swati sounds like. And it looks like. Of course, we all know with Olga because she was physically with me. So, like, I don't really want to turn on the light right now. Okay, Google, turn on light. I don't like the light. Oh, I like light, but I don't like this light. All right, I'm gonna chow down. Let me chow down on this thing quickly. All right, we're gonna have ASMR of ribs. If I can only eat one damn thing ever again, from as much as I don't want to hurt the bubbas, I don't really want to eat bubbas again, to be honest, but like, ribs are so good. Just give me like ribs that aren't bubbas. I'm gonna bounce like this. Look at what I'm doing. Ribs. I will go and have ribs. I love anything with ribs. Rib fest. But I still don't want to hurt bubbas. There's like a rubbery part on this thing though. And by the way, Nabito, We're equal, remember? You don't have to look up to me. You're equal. You're already up there. Just so you know. I see you all at your final form. Did you know that? You're already at your final form. I see it. You just have to see what I see. I see your final forms already. All of your final forms. No, you don't have tails and stuff like that. Sorry, you don't have tails and horns and stuff. My face is like a mess. Oh well. You all see me eat it like a slob anyway, so it's okay. Family doesn't judge me how I eat, so. I gotta wash my face and wash my beard in a moment. That's the only thing about ribs I have to concern myself with. Face. Now I can't take off the friggin' mic. My hands are so dirty. Okay. Gotta run upstairs, wash my hand, come back, take off microphone. Or you all come up the aisle. You'll stay here, but you'll hear me like packing dish or something. You know what? Screw it. I'm taking this upstairs, and you all will hear me. Just gonna wash a couple dishes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Washing some dishes. Washing some dishes. But I still have more after this to pack. Do 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 do. I do love cleaning though. I do love cleaning. I love cleaning. It brings the energy up high. Cleaning is one of my things, if you didn't know. It's like a sense of joy. And washing and cleaning up and purging and... Ooh, I love purging, by the way. Purging, like, items. Which, by the way, when we move, I have a little bit more purging to do. There's some leftover things that I don't require, I think. I got 2 things to wash, and then... shoot. Ooh, that would have been disastrous. This is the dry cloth?
Oh, yeah.
I hear the Dragon Ball music from downstairs. I hear it. Okay. Do. Ooh. July, what, 5th or 6th? Summerfest. Summerfest. That's a gaming event, by the way. Shows all the new games that are coming out for the summer. I can't wait. And then there's a game called Stellar Blade on PS5 that's coming for PC. Ooh, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. Who would have thought me playing games in 2025? Who would have thought? I gave it up for 3 years, only to go right back to it. Because I said screw it. Because if I didn't go back to it, then I've been like, not my true authentic self. I'll be down in about 5 minutes, give or take. Okay, got a few more to do. There's a few more dishes to do. Y'all heard all the ruckus. Ooh, it's this song. It's just a couple more dishes to wash, or to pack. Hiya! We need to play this one from the beginning, because this one's awesome, by the way. Let's play this one from the beginning. Yeah. Oh, no problem. I was upstairs doing my thing. Let's see. Let's see what we got.
Could I get the next person in line, please? Sir, he looks like a 50-cent pat down a bag check. Just couldn't afford it, you. Do you have your ID on you?
TSA pat down, huh?
Yeah, well, you've been flagged. Unfortunately. Name? Date of birth?
You guys are having lots of fun.
Where you traveling to today, Mr. Jeremy?
Going to Mexico.
You guys have the road mics, huh? The big ones. Nice.
Going to Mexico.
I was like looking at your microphones.
Why are you going there?
It's some of the Espanol spirit in me.
No, she very aggressive with that passport, by the way. She pretty aggressive with that passport, bro.
Mexicans really not a great word to say.
Oh, well, I can say it with my family.
That's
Interesting.
It is true, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna put this down. Put my gloves on here. Stay healthy. Relax. Because today you're gonna be the best part of your entire life. Now I can show you. Can we really quick head massage? Should feel pretty dang good. I'd be thankful if I was you.
I can see the chemistry between the two of you. It's good.
Is there anything else I can do?
You know, kind of nervous.
Mhm.
Okay. That'll make a lot of sense.
Yeah, sometimes we get sweat and freak out very carelessly.
Interesting ASMR. Very interesting ASMR. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, sister. I didn't even see you were there. Okay, that's fascinating. Nice. And yeah, how's your time in the mountains, sister? More clarity, more peace. I'm sure more peace. Definitely more peace. More of that. Okay. Goku versus Vegeta versus Frieza. This peaceful got to see some blue jays. Interesting. I didn't realize blue jays would be out that direction, but hey, guess those birds are out there too. Nice. Laid on the beach for a while Luca dug around. We did ASMRs very differently. It's lo-fi and chaotic and outside of the box. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I see cardinals a lot. It's good, because like those birds are here all the time. There's always going to be some potential hiccups though. Well, it's not always going to be like that. It's not with anyone specifically, but like there's always going to be something I'm going to say that one of you will get stirred up by what I say. And the thing is, like, it's going to happen. I'm well aware of that. It's going to happen again. It could be someone else this time. Sometimes it's me and Tiny problem. In fact, she took the brunt of a lot of my energy. Poor girl. It's only because I know her personally, so like I know for her specifically, like, and her life, she's the one who's meant to, I mean, her brothers are supposed to also, they're supposed to be living great lives, but like she's the one who chose the path of the spiritual, or the path of the awareness, where her eldest brother is starting to come around. Her other two, well, I don't know where they are, to be quite honest. It's they are where they are based on their frequency. There's no judgment, but that's why, like, for a long time I ditched them, because I was like, I have to be around people who are actually evolving and transcending. I can't be around. That's why I was saying when I said this earlier in the video, I mean, like, I cut those people that I knew for a very long time out. Like, I can cut anybody out. So like, she felt the brunt of that, because I'm like, if you're coming back into my life, you better make sure you're evolving with me, because I'm not interested in playing some petty little BS game. Because for a long time, this was a little bit of this is a me thing though. This is not her. I was like, me connecting back with them felt like I was going backwards in time, and that was like a slap in the face to all of them. So I had to be careful with the words I said there back then. That's not the case now, of course, but like, that's when it was last summer around this time. No, it was in June. I ditched them for 2.5 years, just so you know. I gone. That's when Jess and Huang came into my life, and I was like, I cannot afford to go backwards. I can't. I came here to evolve. I did not come here to devolve. I didn't come here to be Charmander. I came here to be fucking Charizard. No, I didn't come here to be like Pichu. I came here to be Raichu, if that makes sense. And so like, that's not the case now with them, because I see her brother's making his ways, and he's on his journey. And she's transcending as well, so it's good. That's why she took a lot of the if you all saw how I would get frustrated with her. But in any event, she knows I love her. The ones I love the most are the ones I'm also more tough with. That's the reason why. The ones that I'm not tough with is because either they don't require it, because they already know. I don't have to say anything to them. They're just here for the sheer entertainment of me hanging out with me. But anyways, I know there's going to be something I say in the future that's going to piss one of you off again, to some degree. So I'm just giving you all a heads up. I'm not going to hold back, because I came here to just deliver information and leave. Go home, like to go home. My time is coming to an end at some point. We all know this. But I feel like I'm going to be leaving sooner rather than I think. Don't know, just an intuitive hunch, that's all. So I would like to pass on let me rephrase it. I would like to make you all aware of whatever has to be aware, so I can go home. And whoever else is supposed to be here, they'll be here. And pass it on to them, and then I can go. Right, universe? Right. Ah, your brother broke his back. Damn, I'm sending him healing. All right. My live stream's a little behind on my computer. I don't like this light. I don't like when it's dark. Well, when I play video games, I'll just point the camera to the game and I'll just turn off the light. I've already sent my, yeah, I already sent mine. I do this, the hand thing, because it looks cool. I'm waiting for dishes to be done washing. I'm just hearing if it's done. So right now, for Nabito, I see a spiral around his spine with the word heal in green letters, just like this. Heal, heal, heal. It's just going like this. That's what the creator is sending. Which is basically yourself and all of us collectively as the creator. That's why I'm closing my eyes, to kind of witness it. I'm in theta, basically. Nice. It's done. Sounds good, sister. Oh, well, that's interesting, sister. I think we're like twins or something. I think you and me are like twins, Catherine. We have Taylor, which I don't think you've met Taylor yet. She's recovery and as a choice, or is as a choice. I think you may have seen her. Yeah. So, we'll see what's next. We'll see what's next. I'll be right back though, because I'm gonna go finish packing the dish. I feel like it's done. Intuitively, I think it's done. I'll be back. You can listen to Dragon Ball music. And now I'm done. I'm done. I believe I'm done. Love me my water. Sounds good, brother. Is your spine okay, by the way? Because I know you said it was numb. See ya, bro. Love you, dude. It's not? Okay. That's good. Yeah. Got it. Where are we at in terms of our steps? We're way over 10,000 now. All right. Because I got my 10,000 proof, 10,840 people. Let's go. I have the right to play a video game. Catherine, did you find a picture of your like kid self by chance? I know you said you were looking in an album earlier. Did you find anything? The reason why it's important to have it out, because you're gonna be kissing her a lot. You're gonna be doing that a lot. You're gonna be awesome. Yeah, so you will be kissing. Yeah, you should kiss her, because that's you. That's why I was, because the picture came back up and I'm like, did you get a picture? I'm glad you did. And you found some, so that's good. It could be a toddler version of you, a baby version of you, as long as it's the one before, you know, all of the stuff. The one before all of the stuff. Wait, why am I putting this away? I said I was gonna start a new habit. So 55 of those things tomorrow. As T-Bray would like to see if I will see any results. So I'm gonna create another habit tomorrow on top of the 55 push-ups and... Okay, I'll leave that out. Let's see. Yeah. She deserves the biggest hugs, the biggest kiss, the biggest just love. Actually, I think it's time for me to share that story. It's story time before we play a video game. I'm going to sit for a moment though, and I'm going to share this. I'm going to sit on the ground though for a moment. Oh. I was sitting on that chair back in 2021. I met a guy, his name was Royce. And I met him through that thing that I had to make a quick decision with Angel that day. And it was a 30-day challenge. They called it a 30-day sprint. I thought we actually were running or something. Like, no, it was to get clear on your ideal avatar and blah, blah, blah. You know, the business world, they talk about all that stuff. So I was in the group and we had this Zoom call. And I was like, I'm not sure what I'm here to do. I'm not clear at all. This is 2021. I'm like, I don't know. This is the first time I've ever been in this kind of environment ever. It's completely like green. And there was a gentleman who said some stuff, and then Royce, I didn't know Royce at the time. He's like, I can help you. I can help you to get a little bit clear on some stuff. So a couple days later, he set up he's a hypnotherapist. So I'm like, he told me how is your visualization? And I'm like, well, Royce, it's not that great. Actually, I'm gonna pull up the tablet quickly so I can see the chat, so I don't have to come back up there for a moment, just so I'm not ignoring anybody in the chat. I desire for all of you to feel seen. Okay. I gotta pull up the chat though. Ah, you're good, sister. No problem. I'll wait. I'll wait a moment. I just saw that you said that. I'll wait a moment. It's important. T-Bray, I promise we'll play. Don't worry. Don't you fear, brother. We'll be playing. I'll just tell the story and then, yeah. I promise you it's gonna be a good one. It does relate to that photo, or it relates to the me. It gives me a moment to just take a look at the outside and just watch the water hitting the pavement. Such a simple thing could be very peaceful. It's funny how when the water hits the ground, it makes a ripple. No two raindrops are the same, just like no two snowflakes are the same, just like no two blades of grass are the same. Mr. X-Ray, get your game ready, by the way, whenever you're ready. Okay, so I'll share. So I'll continue. I'll start from the beginning. So I met this gentleman named Royce in a 30-day challenge, which was like how to get clear on your messaging and like your tagline and it's the whole business stuff. Like, who is your ideal avatar? I was like, I had no idea what the hell all this shit was, to be honest. I had zero idea. Anyways, oh no, you don't have to ever apologize. Don't ever apologize for that. And so like, this is really for you specifically. So I'm gonna wait and share it. So like, and so I should turn the music off for a moment because it is gonna be a little distracting. Okay, music is off for now. I could put on the piano music, but this is better. I just do it like this. So we jump on a Zoom call and he jumped on and, you know, he asked me, can you visualize? I'm like, no, I can't. So I told him, like, that right off the bat was a limiting belief. He's like, okay, because he's a hypnotherapist. And he was going to have me run through an exercise. So he's like, okay, I have a test for you. Can you close your eyes and look up and to your left or to your right? Can you see anything? I'm like, well, I can kind of see some fuzzy colors. He's like, that's good enough. That's perfect. Because you're not really having to really see, but you will feel. So when we get to this thing that he has me start doing, he had me close my eyes. I'm sitting right over there. he had me imagine that I'm sitting in a chair. And then my imagination just came out of nowhere. It came like online like this. Just like that. It came online. It's as if I haven't like used my imagination in forever. Because it's been like, it's one of those things when you don't use it, you lose it. It's not that you lose it. It's more like it's just laying dormant and it has to be activated again. It's like turning a light switch on. And so he had me open up my hands and there was a scroll in my hand. And the scroll then unwound itself and it just... And while I'm sitting in this like this black empty space, it morphed into a 3D, like real, like forest. But this forest was interesting because it was daytime in the forest, but nighttime in the sky. Can you imagine that? Daytime in the forest and nighttime in the sky. So I can see rainbows in the sky at nighttime. Very rare. You can't see rainbows at night. Well, you could technically, but it's very hard to see that. I saw shooting stars, I saw the moon and the sun, which is weird that they're both there. You know, you can see the moon and sun in the sky, but usually when it's like that, it's usually the sun that's predominant, but the sky is black. Like and you see stars and all that. Anyways, I'm sitting in this forest and it felt like I was sitting in not Cinderella. What Disney movie had a bunch of animals just running around in the... it doesn't really matter. It felt like a Disney movie where you see a bunch of birds and squirrels and rabbits and all kinds of stuff. And so... like... He had me like, okay, so you see all this stuff. Can you go bird's eye view? So he saw me, he had me like imagined I was like, I flew up. So I kind of turned Super Saiyan and I flew up and I can see in the far, far, far distance, there's a castle, which I didn't put 2 to 2 together, to be honest, until recently. Remember I mentioned I meant to bring a pink heart castle? I didn't realize that was the castle. At the time, it was just a castle. It looked like Princess Peach's or Cinderella's castle. And so like, it was in the distance. I saw a bunch of people. I didn't know who they were. It was like the representation of humanity that was standing there. So he said, okay, come back down. And I sat in the chair. He's like, okay, would you like to look behind you now? So I looked behind me and there was a door. Just a door. In the forest, by the way. It's like, you know, one of those doors that you just like, it's just there. And it was a door of darkness. It was a black door and I could see like this thick, like blacks, like cloud shit coming out of it. And I explained that to him and like, would you like to open that door? See, this is my imagination going crazy right now. And so I'm like, well, yeah, we came this far. I didn't come this far, I only come this far, Royce. This is me closing my eyes and I'm still speaking with him and, you know, he's speaking to me. He's like, okay, go ahead and open that door. So I open the door. And as I get in there, I feel this very heavy, 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 like it was like compressing me. It's like gravity was like at least 100 times Earth's gravity. It felt so heavy. I was walking and it was black. I couldn't see shit. But I heard something in the distance. I heard, you're going to already know what I'm about to say. I heard a child crying. He's crying. And I would go look for him and I eventually found him and he's kind of like cross-legged and he has a pink balloon in his hand and he's sucking his thumb like how you saw me sucking my thumb in that photo. I didn't know it was me at the time. like, I didn't know it was me when I was picking him up and stuff. And he asked me, "What took you so long?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? What took me so long?" And so he said that I'm you, and you rejected me all these years. I rejected my baby me, my 5-year-old me, my 13-year-old me. It was a representation of the past me. That you had me in this black, thick smog of bullshit for over 20 years. I would like to leave, he said. For a 5-year-old to have that intellect, like that intelligence, but still talk like a 5-year-old was pretty, it was kind of bizarre. I'm like, okay. So I picked him up, and he asked me a very important question before I left. This is the little me asking me, the me at the time. Are you sure that you desire to change and take me out of here? Because if you don't desire to, please just put me back and I'll just stay here and suffer for the rest of eternity. And it's okay. You can go back and be hateful and everything. It's okay. I'm like, well, no, I'm gonna take you out of here. Well, then, let's go. Take me out of this place. And so, as I picked him up and I walked out with him, everything started to turn from black to white. So it went from blackness to like pure sparkly white light. So we get to the door and it's still black. And he's like, "Are you sure? Because there's no turning back after this." I said, "Yeah." And tears were already coming out of my eyes at that moment. So I was telling this all to Royce. I came out and the door turned to light and then it disappeared. And then in the forest there was a path with this like a pink road and had rainbow arches, like a bridge with rainbow arches. So I walked down that pink road and he's like, he said to me, "Don't you ever, ever go back to that place again. I am you. You are not all those things that you think you are. You are me and you are pure." Of course, I'm like tearing up and stuff. I keep walking. I'm holding him in my arm, by the way, just so you know. So I'm like carrying him and hugging him, and he's like looking at me, and he hands me the pink balloon too. So I'm walking with the pink balloon in one hand and him in the other. And he has his thumb like sucked. He's like sucking his thumb. Then we get closer to this castle, and then he says, "Put me down." And he runs he's like free as a bird. He's just running, having the time of his life. He's like doing like air helicopter like running. And he's like running, like as if he hasn't done this in like 20 years. So he runs and he gets to all these people. And then he's like, "Are you coming?" So this is where there was hesitation. So the people who were there was as I mentioned, the representation of humanity. Like, I didn't really know who it was, to be honest. It might have been all of you. Well, it was all of you to some degree. And I was like, "I don't think I belong there." He's like, "What are you talking about? You've belonged ever since you were born. Since we were born, you belonged. Come here." I still hesitated because I'm like, but what if they don't like me? He basically said, "You just have to be you. And everyone will care about you no matter what. Even if people don't like you, Just be you. The ones who are meant to be with you will find you. That's why I said a 5-year-old having this intellect, it was like, it was interesting. So I started walking slowly, and then all these, like, I couldn't see faces on these people, but there's like, they're like, they all surrounded me, and then he handed me back the pink balloon, and then they all collectively in one fell swoop said, "Welcome home." Welcome home. And that's how I found the inner child. And that was an experience that I will forever remember. That was my turning point of, like, you know, the scam happened, and, you know, the shit happened, and, you know, I went into the hospital not knowing if I was going to come out alive, because I had COVID in 2020, and I was in the ICU for 3 weeks. And I saw people dying in front of me. So I didn't know if that was going to happen, and it did. And I found me. And that basically is why everybody, you'll have your own unique experience, of course. Your baby you is locked somewhere in the dark. And you have to go find her and bring her out. It is advantageous to bring her out. Well, all of you bring him or her out. Hence why they are meant to feel seen and heard, and most importantly, safe. That's why nervous system regulation is important here. That's the link right now, is your nervous system regulation. Once all those things are met, you're unstoppable, because you return to the you before all of this. You remember who you are. You're not your traumas. You're not your triggers. You're not your identity. You're not even your identity. You are formless substance, formless, unconditional, loving substance. Everyone is. We just so happen to take the shape of this body, but the body is not. You're not inside your body. The body's inside of you. This is like I said, multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. So it's just a holographic world. And so our senses make it very real, but it's not. I promise you, it's not. And so it is advantageous to bring him out. Because they're hiding, they are waiting in the dark to be brought to the light. And so-called dark is not evil, it's not negative. It just it's just absence of light. That's what the shadows is. And in that shadow, you're cultivating some gifts, because that baby you has a bunch of gifts that you totally forgot about, that you have. And you're bringing him or her out of that shadow with the gifts. And hence why, when you go that deep with your inner child, you return back to your true version of you, and you radiate everything that you desire to do. If you like to skip and dance and prance around, you're going to do that. If you like to draw and paint and color and giggle and blow bubbles, you'll do that. You'll do it even more authentically. You're not going to do it because you have to. You're going to do it because you choose to. And because you just desire to. So it's advantageous for yourself, sister, and everyone else, if you haven't, to go find them, because they're waiting for you. That's why it's important to have a photo. I'm so grateful I found that photo. Otherwise, it would be a little bit challenging to remember like what I look like. So now I'm opening my eyes and I see the chat. I'm just kind of like, I see there's a lot of stuff. Kind of reading everything. Just giving a quick little skim. You know what's fascinating, JP? In this experience, I wouldn't say I was raped, but I was definitely molested by an older man and an older woman. That's why you know, Sarah, this is why this is the link here. This is why Sarah, she was severely raped, and that experience was brought into this experience, and then I had to experience it again as a child to some degree to ultimately realize it was all inwards, and I had to let go of it, which I'm so proud that you healed from that. So it's fascinating how you and I have such similar experiences, dude. I honor your journeys, both of you, all of you. What's up, Uncertainty? It's good to see you, brother. Yeah. So, for all of you, it is advantageous to go and return to that inner child if you haven't. They're waiting for you. I cannot emphasize that enough. They are waiting for you. And when you return back to that inner child, you will return back to your authentic self. And I mean your real self. Not the self that you think you are right now, the real you. The you who is funny, silly, goofy, playful, has no care in the world, really. You're welcome, sister. I'm glad that helped. That's why it's important to have that photo of her, like, forefront right now. This is part of your journey now, is spending time with her specifically. Yep. And it's okay. That's why you were brought into this. You were brought into this sphere, not circle, but sphere, so that you could cultivate. You can cultivate all that and bring her back. Yep. Yeah. Well, guess what? That pain is going to be, it's going to be your purpose, because that same pain eventually is going to help somebody that's gone through the same thing that you have. This is found in nature everywhere. It's a repeated pattern everywhere. Microcosm of the macrocosm, the macrocosm of the microcosm. Yeah. Don't be ashamed of your mistakes. You have no mistakes. Don't be ashamed of them. Embrace them. Love them. Love them for everything. Forgive everything as much as you can. That's gonna be your secret antidote, by the way. Forgiveness. Forgiving whoever hurt you, whatever they've done. You'll forgive them. It's not that you're forgetting what they did to you or did for you. But you're forgiving them so that you can free yourself, not for their sake. Yeah. Forgiveness is the antidote to the 4 R's. You want to know what the 4 R's are? I'll share the 4 R's right now. Rejection, resentment, regret, and revenge. Forgiveness will cure those 4 R's like that. Yeah. And a lot of the experiences that you will go back inward and see, when you feel those experiences, sister, remember one thing. You are, yes, you're going to visualize one thing. You're going to go back to all of your experiences at some point that is very hurtful. I'm not going to say traumatic. Very hurtful. And this time, when you go there and you see what happened, you're going to be there as well. Like the bigger version of you. You're going to witness what's happening. And then when it happens, because it's going to happen, guess what you're going to do? You're going to hug your little self. And you're going to say, it's all right. This was just an experience. And in that moment, you immediately start rewriting your past. Exactly. Shame, guilt, all that is just is not real. I had body shame, sister. I was ashamed to show my body because I was very like a monkey. Out to here. That's why I groom a lot. Because someone pulled hair arm and made fun of me, and my ex-wife, she did her damage to me too. She's like, "You're so hairy and this and stuff," and like, didn't help the situation. And you know, I had a lot of body shame. That's why I never had this appeal to, you know, show my body to anybody. That's why, like, you know, over time, like, I said, fuck it. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm human too. If other people can do it, so can I. Oh, you don't have to apologize, sister. There's nothing to apologize. It's just, it's a journey, and I get the joy of overcoming the journey. I actually chose it. Remember, I said before you came to Earth, all of you, you created your game before you came here, and now you're just simply playing it. The game was already made, and you're just walking it now, literally. And your higher self is making sure it's going according to plan, even those so-called like traumatic experiences, because your higher self is like, okay, I'm gonna have Catherine go through this traumatic experience so that somewhere down, like maybe 15 years down the road, she'll meet certain individuals and it'll help her to overcome. The higher self already has the game done. They're basically just observing the game now, literally. Go for it, brother. And good to see you, Uncertainty, if I didn't say it already. And by the way, I have something for you too, Uncertainty, that I was sharing earlier. So I desire to share that. The greatest freedom is when you don't give a fuck. Yep. And, oh shit, this heart's covering. There's a heart in front of one of the words. You don't give a fuck what people think anymore. That's real freedom. Yes, I desire to apply that to my YouTube channel as well. Okay. To quickly give you the thing that came to me, just so you know, I have something for you specifically. I'll get back with you in a moment, Catherine. When you're making your fitness videos, remember one thing. Your content is evergreen. There are going to be people who are going to come back and watch your stuff over and over. You know why? Because I do that with my brother's stuff. My brother and my sister's stuff. I go back and watch their older videos if they didn't release anything new. Simply because exercise videos, they are fundamentally going to always be the same. Like the mechanics, the base mechanics of moving your body is going to be the same. And so like there's nothing like otherworldly about moving your body. So for those who are true fans, they will keep coming back to watching your content over and over if you didn't upload anything, let's say. And so that's why I said your content, when it comes to fitness, it's always going to be evergreen specifically. So that's what I have for you, Mr. Uncertainty. Evergreen means that it's content that will always be there forever and people can keep watching it over and over and over. Hence evergreen. It's not something that you have to update. Exactly. Spot on. Now back to Catherine. I hope that helped uncertainty. That was for you specifically. Now back to you, Catherine, and anyone else really with the inner child. Every morning, look at her, look at him, whoever's listening. Look at her and look at him and hug them and kiss them. In fact, you give yourself that hug and imagine it's them. That's why you see me do this a lot, like I do. It's okay. You're all right. I tap myself. Even if I'm doing that for one of you and I'm hugging you, it's okay, kiddo. You're all right. I don't call you adults. I see you as the toot bubbas. I see you all as babies. That doesn't mean that you're babies, but I mean like you're actually the tiny bubba with the little hands and little feet and the little nose and little eyes walking around. That's what I see all of you. So essentially, I see a world of bubbas, basically. I see a world of bubbas. And so, hug her, kiss her, every day, until it becomes just a way of being. Not a habit, but a way of being. Just like how you wake up and you may do whatever you do, it's the same thing. It's okay, JP. That's why you're here. Hence why I am your mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most fierce of them all? JP, Catherine, and uncertainty, and anyone else. That's who's the most fierce of them all. All of you. That's the reason why you're here. There is no accidents why the YouTube channel for one fucking week opened up and brought all of you beautiful souls in one fucking week, and then it shut it down. You all see this. I can't make this shit up. Exactly. Every time you are helping someone, you're really helping yourself because it is you from a different perspective. It's actually you pushed out 8 billion times. Can you believe that? I know this doesn't sound weird, and I said this before, and I'll say it again. Every time you see another person, it is you. It is you with your face on their body. And yes, I know that sounds extremely weird. Except for your wife or your significant other, everybody else is technically you. Even your partner is technically you. Once you come to that realization, How can you hate? And when people come to that understanding for themselves, they will let go of a lot of stuff almost immediately. Because if you hate yourself, if you hate somebody, you're actually hating yourself. That's a line. If you judge someone, you're judging yourself. And I know, I was the most notorious evil villain that, I claimed to be that on this planet for a while, separating and making, like, causing rifts in the world. All because I just didn't love myself and I forgot who I truly was. Yeah, maybe you did bring them all here. Maybe, dude. Either way, you're all here. Either way, you're all here. And so, well, I'm grateful, by the way. I declared that to bring new souls who require what this vessel has to say. I said, I declare, I was up there in the bed. It was, 3 weeks ago. It was a Saturday. And I said, I declare to bring new souls into the YouTube live stream. Those who are in alignment, though. Specifically, I have to be extremely clear. And to remove those who are not in alignment, like whether they come randomly or the ones that are just, they don't feel aligned anymore, or they just don't resonate. Remove them because it's not for their highest good anymore. They have the answers. Whoever that is or whoever it's going to be whoever. I would love for everybody to stay, but at the same time, like, y'all have stuff to do. And there are people waiting for each of you because they're suffering right now if you haven't gone and done the thing. That's why I said, the longer you take, the longer you're going to make them suffer. Yeah. It's funny that you said you don't exist. In each of your realities, so uncertainty, you're the only person that exists in your reality, if you didn't know that. Catherine, you're the only person that exists in your reality. JP, you're the only person that exists in your reality. I know, so bizarre, isn't it? How is that possible? You're physically interacting with other people. Yeah, but those other people are mirrors. They actually aren't real. Even your significant other, and she is living her own reality, and technically you don't exist either, to some degree. Everybody doesn't exist to each other, but they also do exist. That's the brain having a hell of a hard time to come up with a logical answer. You're not meant to logically know that. You're meant to just feel that. It's both real and illusionary. This is a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. That is it, and that is all. Yes, it feels like a real life, like it feels like it's like real, and it is to some degree, but it also isn't. I know. Let your brain wrap around that. Exactly. Spot on. There is no I. That's why when I hear people say, I am the I am. Well, to some degree, yes, you are the I am. But the thing is, there is no I at all. You're just am. You're just, or are. The we are. You just are. You're just it. That's it. We're pure, unconditional, loving substance. Formless substance. That's it. And so, when I had that crystal shiny glowy hand take me where I had to take me, I felt that clear as day. I'm like, oh shit, none of us are bodies. Like, the body's not real. This is temporary. Like, I was in Sarah's body in my last incarnation. I know what her face looks like. I don't know what her entire body looks like until I'm sure that's going to be made revealed to me at some point. Maybe it's not important. I just meant to know what her face looks like. I do know what she looks like. I don't know what she sounds like, but I know what she looks like, and I know what happened to her. And so, and by her, that's me. It sounds so bizarre to say that, but that's me, just in a different body. Because we think this body is it for the soul, and then when we die, that's it. No, you've been in hundreds of thousands of bodies, if not millions of bodies. Yep. Yep. Yeah. No justifying. Yeah. I was talking about the ego earlier. The thing is, the ego was given to us as an ally who, for whatever dumbass reason, some people have come up with this thing that edging God out. Did you know that the creator or you gave yourself that ego so that you can grow and evolve? You came to earth and you gave yourself the ego. I know. And so like with all these books out here talking about the ego is the enemy, Ryan Holiday, I love you, brother, but you caused a lot of damage with that book. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie with that one. Like that's developing the human character. But when you tap into the God character, that you realize like that is so it's not even close to what it is. Yeah, so I know that's why I brought it up. So because you found me, I'm giving you the keys to the kingdom early. Read the book, enjoy the book, listen to the perspectives of the book. It's a great book. But when you really tap into really who you are, you'll see like, oh, this book is like, okay. Is Ryan Holiday tapped into his God essence? Well, I don't know. I'm not Ryan Holiday to some degree. I'm not in his head. I am him and he is me, but I am not in his head, so I don't know what he's thinking. So I don't know where he's at in on his evolutionary stage. But you know, he did what he did. Yeah. You are not the ego, but it was given to you to be your ally, to grow and to protect you. Just to some degree. But the problem with that is the ego desired to create its own living, breathing entity of itself, and that hence why we have a collective hive mind on the planet, and that is feeding the ego. Hence the distractions, the bullshit on the planet. All the bullshit, all the distractions, all of the distractions. You're meant to empty your subconscious mind. You're not meant to fill it with more wisdom. You already have all the answers. I know it's going to be like, but I don't have the answer. Yeah, you do. You know how you have all the answers? When you run into another mirror, they're just relaying back everything that you already know. So you already have all the answers. So so-called other is actually you, that you created, by the way, because you created your own games. You created everybody. You created me. If you didn't know, I'm an illusion, and all of you created me in your own image. And so, and I created all of you in my image. I know. So interesting, isn't it? And so, you already have all the answers. You don't have to go seeking anything. You really don't. I came to that conclusion last year. I've been on my journey for quite some time. I read over physical books or physical/digital books, at least 400 books, at least, minimum. All kinds of subject matters. Personal development, psychology, mindset, emotional intelligence, spirituality. Don't even get me started with that word, spirituality. Spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing more than vanity. And people who identify as spiritual and make that their identity, stay away from them, please. You are just pure consciousness, the end. Everything is technically spiritual, so that's really what it is. And so, I'm glad you all are chatting in the chat while I'm sharing. And so, like, glad you're all helping each other there too. Yeah, so like, see, I enjoy doing, I love gaming, but I love doing what I'm doing right now. I love it. This is why I have infinite energy, because I can go on and on and on and on about this, because it's infinite. When you realize, not become, just so you know, you're not becoming anything. You are realizing. You should repeat this after me. You are realizing, not becoming. You don't have to become anything. You already are it. You just have to realize it. That's a bar. Actually, that's a line. Make note of that. When you realize how simple everything is, and you realize that you are the one in charge of your own game, and you're all three, just so you know. You are the character. This is the 3D meat suit. You're the character. You're the player, the one that's holding the video game controller. And you are the overseer of your games, aka the creator who's watching the player and the character at the same time. The player is technically known as the higher self. And then the creator is beyond the higher self, which is still you, watching the game, overseeing it. And if anything, if there's an error to the game, which there isn't, it will adjust the game accordingly. It will. Hence why it's both free will and destiny. You have the free will to go choose infinite paths. You actually have all infinite paths. It's not just one game you created. You created infinite games, just so you know. It's up to you. Yeah. It's up to you, though, to choose the game that you desire, hence free will. So your higher self gave you free will so you can choose the game you desire. And then it will also give you a destined path at the end of that path that you chose. However, if it's like, it's not feeling in alignment now, guess what it's going to do? It's going to bring a person, a situation, an opportunity, a circumstance, or an event, or people into your reality to force you either out of that path. And guess what, Catherine? Guess what, Uncertainty? You are starting to be forced out of your current path into your new path, the path that you're supposed to be walking. Hence why you found this version of you. This is you speaking to you. Yeah. So for all those people keep saying, you got to kill your ego, stay away from them. Stay away from them. Yes, your ego is traumatized, fragmented. What does fragmented means? It means it's separate. It creates separation. That's why people keep saying it's edging God out, but they don't realize that the ego is still part of God. That was a line, by the way. Oh, I'm not teaching, sister. I'm mirroring. And guess what? You're just sharing this with yourself. That's a line. So you should be thanking yourself for giving yourself this wisdom or making you aware of the wisdom that you already possess. See what I'm saying? Because you already possess all this. This is you speaking to yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm just reading what JP said. And so that's why I said this is why there is no such thing as teacher and student. That's why earlier when I saw JP write teacher and student, I'm like, I'm gonna give a little bit of perspective on that one later. I'll let that one simmer for a bit. Now I gave your perspective. There is no damn teacher or student because you are the master of your own game and you have all the answers. So how can there be a teacher or student? And in fact, you're never going to be a lifelong student. In fact, you're always going to grow, evolve, and transcend anyway. So that whole learning paradigm, that's playing the human character. You're all gods. You already have all the answers. So hence why you ain't learning anything. You are simply remembering what you have forgotten. I know, that's a line. Yeah. That is a line. No, sister. You don't have to thank me because it's not me. It is you thanking you. So thank yourself. And it's not rude. It's actually, how do I say this? It's more rude if you don't thank yourself. Because so-called other who shares things with you is not them sharing it with you. It is you sharing it with yourself. And that's where, you know, when you see people talking on stage and blah, 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 they think it's them. But if they don't realize that it's one thing, I am not interested in what they have to say, to be quite honest. Because if they're not bringing you to God level, just stay away. You're here, you're on God mode, son and daughter. You're on God mode now, literally. Exactly. It is a new concept. And because you found me, you're at that level to comprehend it. Did you know that? Oh, because you found me, there's no accident. You're able to comprehend this. Exactly. The ego is not a part of you. It's not you, but it is a part of you. So it's both yes and no to that, but at the same time, it was given to you as a friend, as an ally, to use it wisely, to evolve and transcend. Because if you didn't come to Earth with an ego, guess what's going to happen? You'd come to Earth and you'd be like, what is the fucking point of being here? Because you already know everything. Your mind wouldn't have been wiped. You would have remembered everything unless you chose to make that game for you and you know exactly what you came here to do. Yep. Guess what? I have a perspective for you, Catherine. It's not time for you to evolve. It's time to realize you're already evolved with a D. Evolved. And tap into that perspective. Remember, looking from the end already and then reverse engineering. You're tapping into that frequency of you now as evolved. That goes for any of you. Uncertainty, your YouTube channel is done, son. It's done. And you and whatever else that you are desiring, it's done. Same with you, Catherine. Everything you desire is done. You must step into that and embody, E word, by the way. Embody that energy, E word as well, of the now, of that version of you. So you must feel it, think it, speak it, act like it, as if it's already here now. And the universe has no choice. The universe that is you specifically has no choice but to hand it to you. And of course, you're taking the actions. You're not just sitting and doing la 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 and doing, you're not doing that. That's half of the equation. A lot of so-called spiritual people say you got to think it and feel it and blah 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 and it's all going to come to pass. No, you still have to take physical action. There's 3 planes of existence: mental and spiritual, which is basically the causal realm, and then the physical, which is the effect realm. And what a lot of people do is attempt to change an effect in the physical with another effect. So action equals result. That's not how this works. That's absolutely bullshit. In fact, I know it's bullshit because when you take an action that doesn't feel in alignment because you didn't go inwards, 9 times out of 10, 9.9 times out of 10, you will end up being frustrated. Because you'd be like, why isn't this working? Or it doesn't feel in alignment and it feels like this doesn't feel right. It feels like shit. And so, and yes, that spiritual bypassing, I know because I've been through it. So I know what that feels like to be spiritually bypassing. That's the reason why I'm aware of all this stuff. So that I prevent all of you to not have to go through that. I'm literally giving you the keys. Actually, you're giving yourself the keys. It's not even me. Keep thinking it's not blah 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 blah. It's you giving yourself the key. Yep. And so, for those who talk about the hustle and the grind and blah blah, stay away from that too. There's some merit to that. If you like the David Goggins stuff, amazing. He's a great mirror. And there's some validity to that. But you're not here to hustle and grind. You are here to be in alignment and take it from an aligned action of true joy of what you love to do and be your authentic self, and that's it. You bring those two together. You know why I know this works? Do you know why this works? Our brother JP is proof of concept of this. And he knows this. And he knows what I'm about to say. His wife's channel, I see how much fun they're having. And they're helping many, many people. And there you got their channel monetized. That's proof of concept. And they're coming from a state of unconditional love and authenticity. I can see it in JP's eyes and his wife's eyes. I can see it. That's why I'm not listening to what they're saying. I'm observing their energy while they're looking at each other. And I can see the authenticity of them. Exactly. Exactly. You just have to be your authentic self. I keep mentioning this is a multi-dimensional. You might want to tattoo this on the back of your eyelids. Multi-dimensional, multi-frequential. What does that mean? Multiple frequencies. It's one band with multiple frequencies, but it's still one band, and it's 8 billion different frequencies on one band. It's like Wi-Fi. Multi-frequential hall of mirrors, or you can call this a mirror house, designed for self-mastery. And if that word doesn't make sense, self-actualization is another word for that. And you came here to, then how do you do that to master yourself? You master being present in the now. You forget that the past is now gone and you're recreating yourself anew as the ultimate revealer or the master creator or the ultimate alchemist of your reality, because that's who you are. That's basically God or the infinite in every present moment, realizing that you can recreate yourself as that perspective and you have no past of traumas and triggers and all this, because in the eyes of the universe, there's no such thing as traumas and triggers. I know we've been sold a bullshit story that we've been through a traumatic experience, and yes, your experience is very valid. We're not bypassing that. It's all very real. My stuff that I went through is very real. However, those things also now don't exist. They're gone. But every time we go back to the present moment and think about those things from the past, we're just recreating the past in the present moment. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm saying it from the angle of like, you're fucking God. Own it. Like straight up. This is no watered down bullshit. This is straight up telling you you're fucking God. Own it. And God does not have any bullshit. And you're not bullshit. And last time I checked, you're God. Or goddess. Whatever you want to call yourself. Yeah. And you're recreating every time you think of the past. This is the process of monkey minding. Every time you think of the past, you're recreating it in the present. And guess what? What's happening in your future? Guess right. You're bringing your past into your future. You're robbing yourself of the gift of the now. That's why it's called the present moment. I'm sure you heard that one before. That's why there's no time to focus on the past. You deal with the stuff that you have to deal with now, bring it up, and yes, it'll look like you're thinking about the past, but you're actually doing that in the now to know that you're fully healing yourself, or you're actually already healed. You can snap your finger like this and you're healed. You could. It's another perspective though. Not everybody's ready for that one though. But I have traumas and yeah, I know you went through stuff. I know we're not bypassing here, but you also have the power when you know that you are God wearing a mask. Just so you know, when I say that, I don't mean that disrespectfully. Listen carefully. That mask, God took your face, my face, JP's face, uncertainty's face, and slapped it on itself. That's what I mean by God wearing mask. You are God wearing a mask. I am God wearing a mask. JP is God wearing a mask. Uncertainty is God wearing a mask. Whoever else is there in the chat is God wearing a mask. God literally said, you know what? I'm putting on a mask that has Catherine's face on it and Catherine's body. I'm going to put on JP's face and his body. I'm going to put on Uncertainty's face and his body. I'm going to put on Orion's face and his body. That's why there can only ever be you, number one. And number two, only you can bring what only you can bring. That's a line there. Because there's nothing else but that. Yeah. Exactly. Focus on that specifically. Because every time you worry about the past, or like I know, like I said, this is new. I know, Catherine, and uncertainty. This is probably also very new to you too. But the very fact that you found me, this was not an accident. It was meant for you, for something even bigger than you realize. We're not here. We're not playing small potatoes. And yes, I said potatoes, not potatoes. And this is not some ego-driven cult. This is literally you at your highest version of yourself, radiating your true authentic self so you can go live your greatest fucking life. Period. The end. Yep. That's it. That's really it. And so like it's literally a perspective. And if I haven't mentioned this, a perspective creates a perception. And by create, I don't mean create because it already exists. I mean reveal. It reveals a perception, which then reveals a projection, which then reveals your present moment, which then reveals your paradigm. The 5 P's to life. There are 5 P's. Technically, there's a 6. The 6 is the paradox. Recognizing that everything is a paradox. And that's interwoven within the perspective. Sorry, it's interwoven between the perspective and the perception band, because perspective shapes your perception. So in between your perspective and your perception is in the middle of that is paradox. So technically there's 6 P's to that. And when you recognize that everything, almost everything on the planet is a paradox to some degree, well, choose your right paradox. Choose the aligned paradox that works for you or that plays for you accordingly. Because when you do, you will have everything you desire because you already have it already now. So you can create the paradox right now or reveal the paradox that I don't have it all. So guess what? The universe will give you the you can only have what you already have bullshit law, because that's what it is. You can only have what you already have, and it doesn't care about physical possession. It cares about vibrational alignment, inwards, vibratory alignment. If you have it already within, and you can control and have discipline over yourself, then you can have control and discipline over the universe. And a lot of people on the planet think they can control reality, but 95 to 96% of people, and I'm still part of that, just so you know, doesn't know how to really control themselves. That's why I'm focusing really a lot inward. So I'm breaking out of that. So I'm aware of that. 95 to 96% of the people on the planet, literally, whatever way you like to say that word, don't know how to control themselves or have discipline. Actually, everybody has discipline. I'll give you an example. If you are doing something, for example, and look, this is not guilt tripping, this is nothing. This is just straight up it takes a lot of effort to be disciplined to sit down and watch Netflix. It takes a lot of effort if you think about it. You're sitting and you're focusing. That's discipline. Your discipline is just redirected. Redirected energy that is misaligned to what you actually are meant to do. So you can actually take that energy and turn it inwards towards what you actually desire to do. But the problem is, it comes down to, does it feel aligned to you? So for example, right now, for me, what feels aligned? Live streaming. This is what I'm meant to do. I'm not meant to make YouTube videos. I've already done that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying F about YouTube videos. There are other creators out there making videos. Let them do their videos. I'm making live streams. Because live streams, for me, keeps things real and authentic. A YouTube video can't make it real. There's going to be some polishing bullshit in a video. Not entirely true, but there's only so much you can do in a video. But a live stream is a totally other animal. This is not actually YouTube. This is actually a call, if you think about it. This is Zoom, but it's not really Zoom. It's a YouTube Zoom. YouTube call. Literally, this is what this is. This is a YouTube call. Every day is a YouTube call. This is not some standard live stream bullshit. Yeah, I play video games. Yeah, I have fun. Yeah, I do whatever. But there's a lot of stuff that's shared on this channel through each other. It's not just me. It's through each other that you ain't going to find anywhere else. I can guarantee you that. Or if you can, they're not going as deep. Because a YouTube video can't go as deep. Because you might have questions and they're not there to answer your questions. Right? So that's why a live stream, this is not a live stream, this is a fucking YouTube call. Sounds good, brother. Yeah. I'm just kind of doing a quick little of the channel of the chat. Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, you're good. No, I'm just kind of like doing a quick little read. Thank you, tablet, for being awesome, by the way. Oh, by the way, thank all your stuff as well, because those stuff is God. Your clothing is God. Your tablet, your phone is God. Your car, your pets, your walls, this resistant band, the watch. These are all God. Where did these all come from? Yeah. Where did these things... Actually, Catherine, I have a photo for you specifically. I'm going to send it to you. I'll find it. I'm going to send it to you on Discord. About dogs. You'll know why I said... You'll know why. You'll know exactly... Because you said that. Because you said dogs are God for sure. Oh, yeah, they are. I have a picture to kind of confirm that. And so... Everything is God. Because where did all these things come from? Where do you think all these things came from originally? All these things, like the mat that I'm sitting on, the clothing that I'm wearing, was thought from a human's imagination. Let me rephrase that, a God's imagination. And where does the imagination reside? Oh, that's right. It resides in the mental and spiritual realm, the causal realm. And so-called cause, they thought of it, they imagined it, and then effect. They brought it in the physical world. So do you see how this works? That's how the 3 planes of existence work. This is prime example right here. Like me doing this with this band, somebody thought of like, okay, we have to have something that's like a rubber band. This is cool, by the way, me doing this. It's pretty dope. I should actually not do it that way. I should be doing it this way. Yeah. And so like, yeah. And sending your wife lots of love, and by sending, I mean, she already has it. That's the thing. Now I'm realizing I don't have to send anything because you already have it. That's a bar. So like, you all already have it. So you don't actually have to send. You just have to remember. You just have to say, hey, I'm just helping you to remember that you have all that infinite abundance and blessings. See? Perspective. Perspective. It's okay. If she ever feels called to, jump on, she's more than welcome. But if it doesn't feel aligned to her, it won't feel aligned to her. So it's no big deal. It was meant for you specifically to be here, brother. No accidents. No accidents at all. Yeah. Yeah. And it's okay. She's on her journey. There's many people who are, and they are where they are. Nothing's wrong with that. Everybody is doing the best. The goal is, as long as everybody's living their greatest fucking life, that's all that matters. You can use anything and you can live your greatest life. That's really it. As long as you are living your greatest life and you're not going around causing absolute chaos and mayhem around the world with your like enforcing your beliefs onto others, you're fine. You're good. If like Jesus helps people, great. If Buddha helps people, amazing. If Krishna helps people, awesome. If Yahweh helps people, amazing. If Moses helps people, awesome. If Jehuti helps people, amazing. If Allah helps people, amazing. Because they're all one thing to me, and I love them all equally. But they're all one thing for me, because I see them all as one. They just have different names, but they're all one, because everything is one. It's one. That's why, like, you know, people like my aunt, she's very, very, very Catholic-y, and she has sent me many, many YouTube videos of Jesus coming back and all this stuff. Look, I have a picture of Jesus over there. I love that dude very, very much. However, he's not my savior. He is one with me, and I have a relationship with him because he is a very amazing embodiment of what pure unconditional love looks like. But he's not coming back to save anybody. You are saving you, because it's you creating your own game. And so I love Jesus very, very much. I really do. But he's not a savior. He's not saving. He doesn't care to be a savior. We just created that bullshit, and he didn't desire that. He said, you and I are the same. But too many people have misconstrued it and misinterpreted all the stuff that he said. So that's why we have all these problems on the planet right now. And not just that, everything else. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. She doesn't need to think about it. So let her, she's perfect as she is. She's good. She's not going around creating chaos. She's good. Leave her be. She is good. It's those who are like, when they come on to the live stream, they're like, you must renounce your paganism. There was a guy, there was a gentleman who came on. His name was Golden King something something of the rather. And you know, he's been on for a couple times, and then one night we were playing a video game, and he asked me, do you believe in Jesus? I'm like, I don't believe in Jesus. I know in Jesus. And that threw him off. He's like, what do you mean by you know in Jesus? I'm like, well, Jesus and me are one. And the moment I said that, he went on he's like, how dare you think that you are on the same level as Jesus? Who do you think you are? And then I said, look, everything's one thing. He's like, you must renounce your paganism. Okay. Would you like me to bow down and beg for forgiveness? Because I'll tell you right now, I know exactly where we're going. And it's not some fire pit. And it's not some white cloud that has a gate and that only those who are worthy will be coming up there. Are you fucking kidding me with that shit? It's the biggest bullshit crock of lies that we've been fed. That's all a bunch of BS. You know what's at the end of life? Guess what? You wake up, you're in either the Hall of Records, which is aka the Akashic Records. You go back to the oneness. You go back to the fifth plane of existence. And you wait for your soul tribe, specifically, to have a soul cluster meeting and to have a conversation and reconfigure your next game if you desire to play the next game, or you're going to go somewhere else. Basically, you're going to unconditional love. That's it. Oneness. You're going back to oneness. That's where everyone is right now. Those who have left, that's where they are. Anybody who has left, either they've come back and they're in a different body and we just don't know. Like my uncle who passed away in 2020, just before I went into the ICU for 3 weeks, fighting for my life. I'll have to tell you all about that at some point. He's probably reincarnated back on a different body now. Who knows? He might already be back. You never know. You never know. Yeah. I'm just... The funny thing, though... Exactly. Basically, a bunch in the world right now, JP, Catherine, is an uncertainty, is a bunch of broken telephone. Yes, JP, spot on. Around 4... I have news for you, by the way. Would you like to hear some news? Would you all like to hear something? This is going to blow your mind. By the way, you're right. The church is, they did it for power and control. Would you like to hear something about time? I'm going to blow your mind right now. You probably are going to be like, what the fuck is he talking about? Ready? You mentioned 15 and 1600, right? Who's to say that we're actually living in 2025? Think about it. Who really kept archive of dates? There is no such thing as 2025. There is no such thing as 1600. We just collectively came up with some dates. And then we just said, fuck it, let's go with that. That's it. All the stuff has happened with ancient Egypt and all that stuff happened, yes. Oh yeah. How many years though? We have no fucking idea. And time is a circle and it's all cycles. And yes, there's a book. Oh boy. Now this book's going to be this book could be very polarizing. In fact, I put it into the Discord. I actually own the physical copy, but I put it in the Discord. And it talks about all kinds of cycles. I'm sure you probably checked this book out, or you probably haven't even heard about this book. This book is thick as fuck. This book is called The Synchronicity Key. It's a very interesting book. I put it in the Discord just so you know. So if you're on the Discord, you'll find it there. This book talks about all the cycles. All kinds of cycles. It's all just, you're right, it's all an illusion. So yeah, there's a lot of things in this book. I know it's backwards now, but there's a lot of things in this book that it opened my eyes in 2021. Now, of course, I have not read the book since then, and I should really check the book again because I would like to see what actually opened up since 2021 till now that actually confirms everything. I'm curious, actually. I might go on a potential reading on that book again. Potential. I don't feel like I have to, but it's more of a piquing my interest kind of thing. What is that book going to reveal to me? Because, you know, when you read a book a second or third time, it always has something new that you can pick up. Welcome back, dude. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the synchronicity key. It's in the Discord. So if you desire to download and read through it, it's an interesting book. I feel called to maybe eventually I'll reread the book just to see what has come forth since the last time I read the book in 2021. And when I read it in 2021, it was the first book. Guess what? And I'll tell you what happened. And it's funny because it was a synchronicity that I got the book, The Synchronicity Key. There was a woman on a dating app. I was on a dating app. This was after COVID. after I had the COVID incident in 2020 when I was in the hospital, and I went on, what is it, OkCupid? And no, it was Bumble. My bad. Bumble. We matched for only 12 hours, and she's like, "Hey, I see you like reading," because I mentioned that I love reading, and for whatever reason, she was the one. I don't even remember her name. I basically created her into my experience for her to give me the book, for me to remember my own book. She gave me that book. She's like, I think you should read the Synchronicity Key. I think you'll find it fascinating. And then she disappeared. Bang. Ghosted. Gone. No accidents. Exactly. No fucking accidents. Because it was a synchronicity. No. Actually, it wasn't a synchronicity. I created her to bring it into my reality. Because the game's already created. That's why I said, whenever you are met with synchronicities, you actually created it already. In fact, you're just revealing what is already here. That's a line. That's why you all found me. You think it's a synchronicity, but in reality, you created me into your experience. And you're just revealing me now in real time. Basically, this is to remind you that you all are omnipotent, omnipresent, and so damn fucking powerful. What's going on, Akshat? What's up? What's up, bro? I have the chat on my tablet, so I can see what's going on. What's up, dude? It's okay to feel your feelings, just so you know. So feel your feelings. Feel it, process it, and let it out. But share what's going on, dude. How can we be of service to you? Which, by the way, I gotta play my video game at some point. What time is the live stream at right now? 6:67. Gotcha. Oi. Oi. I love sharing this stuff. This stuff fuels me up. Let me see. I'm heading out in 2 minutes, longest 3 minutes, but doesn't, yeah. Time doesn't exist. 222, reminding of your infinite abundance, Mr. Nabito. Because you already have it. Mr. Akshat, what's going on? I'm sure you're typing everything, but I'm just gonna wait till you respond. Okay, perfect. My company's changing my location, and I'm working here from the last 19 months, and I make very good friends. Everyone loves me here. Where are you going? It's an interesting perspective, though, yes. Because you can actually see it as a blessing. Because maybe where you're going is actually where the next transcendence for you is supposed to be. Actually, I know it is. It's growth. That's a good thing, bro. That's what I was saying. It's time for your next transcendence. It's all growth, bro. Listen, it's okay to feel sad because you're not going to be seeing your friends, but guess what? You're meant to step out of your comfort zone because if you continue to be there, what if you never spread your wings and fly? What if the next 7 years you're gonna still be there? Remember, maybe maybe you'll meet someone at this new space and you'll be like, hey, I know that I can get you into, like, you know, because you're a pilot, that you might meet someone that will be like, you know what, I'm gonna just hire you for this airline. You never know. You never fucking know. It's all growth, bro. So it's okay to feel sad. Don't, it's okay. It's all right. Feel it. I'm hugging you. It's okay. It's all good. Yeah. I'm hugging you, dude. It's okay. Feel it. But guess what? As John Cena would say, my time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. My time is now. My time is now. Your time is now, dude. I know that something even more exciting is happening there than you can see right now. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to, even when it doesn't look like it's when it doesn't look like it's something nice or whatever. We only can see what it looks like when we connect the dots looking backwards and be like, oh, I had to come here because so and so thing had to like happen for me, and because so and so thing happened for me, that's basically what it is. I'm pulling out my gaming laptop for a moment. Mr. T-Bray, I don't know if you're there, and I said I was going to play. I'm keeping to my word, dude. Even though it might be short, I'll still play. So, I'm still going to talk, though. I have lots to still say. So, don't think I can't talk and play. I'm going to have a little bit of fun right now. Yeah. Don't worry, bro. Something even more amazing is on the horizons for you. I know it. I can feel it. I can feel it coursing in my veins, bro. Yeah. Sounds good, brother. Thank you for being here. I love you, and I'll see you on the other side. And remember, Mr. JP, may your heart be your guiding key. I love you, bro. I'll see you. I'll see you. I fully receive. Thank you, brother. And thank you for everything you shared today. And thank you for being raw, vulnerable, real, and authentic. Because I know that's how you roll. It's always good to thank others for who they are and as they are, even though everybody is technically you. Which is true. Which is so damn true. What else? What else do I have to say? What else do I have to share? Well, let's see. I mentioned that you're God. I mentioned that everything exists here in the now. I mentioned that on the other side of there is no such thing really as traumas and triggers, even though it's a perspective. Because, I heard a guy say last year that he could snap his fingers and he's fully healed. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? That doesn't make any sense. That sounds very ludicrous. Did my blue... Oh, that's because I changed... No? There we go. I was like, what the fuck's going on with my shit? Yeah. So, it's all perspective. Literally, it is all perspective. And when you are ready, and your soul will know when it's ready. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Glad you got, this is why the live stream is very powerful, because when you all help each other, which you're helping yourselves, by the way, when you do that, you'll never know who will be impacted by what you share. That's why it's important to share. That's why it's important. I said that's why it's important to share. We got you, Akshat. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, dude. You know everything's working out for you. When I say working out, I mean it's playing out for you in your highest good. You already know that. Ever since you've been on the channel, dude, you already know how this is gonna work. You've seen it for myself. You're seeing it for yourself, right? A lot of stuff has shifted for you. I've seen you grown so much, dude. I'm proud of you. You've grown a lot. And so, like, you know, the thing is, I know on the other side of this is going to be something even more magical that we, like me and you, can't see right now, but we will know eventually what that's supposed to be. Man, it's just raining and raining and raining and raining. It's just gonna keep raining for the next couple days. It feels like I'm like snowed in, but it's not snow. It's just rain. Yeah. Yeah. Love you, dude. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here again. Thank you for entertaining us and with your own version of what I was sharing. Different words, same thing. All the same thing, all perspective. That's why I love these live streams. Yeah. It is lucky. You're right. You're spot on, sister. Look, boom, look at all that. It's all abundance. They're in the rain, they're pretty bad. In the rain, they're pretty bad. They will eat you alive, literally. Because, you know, when it's warm and it's rain, guess what? They come out in full force to eat you. Because you're sweet. Yeah. Sounds good, Mr. Brother. Honestly, sister, I don't experience mosquitoes in San Diego. I didn't think, you know, California had too much bugs, you know what I'm saying? I didn't realize, like, I know California has bugs, but, like, you know, the thing is because I've been in San Diego a lot, I didn't really experience bugs, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're there. Probably. That's probably it. You know? I'm not entirely sure what's the reason, but I don't really experience that. Even when I'm by the mountain. I mean, the mountains, they have the bugs, yes, but, like, they're not mosquitoes. They are shellfish. I got it right away. I saw that. What a guy. What a guy. Later, bro. Love you, dude. I'll see you. I'll see you. Fist bump.
I'm not sure I understand.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you, Siri. I pressed the button and she's like, I don't think I understand. Yeah. What? Yo, X-Ray, are you on? Yeah. Yeah. On my funeral, they will play Jigglypuff. On my funeral, actually, I don't even know, man. On my funeral, I don't think anybody's gonna be. I think I'll just like be like Inuyasha pinned to a tree or something, and I'll just be suspended in time. I think that's how I'm gonna go. Good night, brother. I'll see you tomorrow, or I'll see you when I see you. I'll see you when I see you. Alright. We got some shit to do in this quickly. Alright, what the fuck do I have to do? Oh, okay. Ah! See, other games don't have problems, but this game has so many problems, and I really am so annoyed by their game. See, my game's already stuck. Son of a biatch. It's okay. Patience, patience, patience. All patience. All patience, all patience. Peeing for hours, yeah. Yeah, please freeze me for the new era. I don't know how long I would desire to be frozen though, but like actually for the new era, I must have Sharingan eyes. Yeah. Later, dude. Later, Mr. JP. Dude, no apologies. No. You're good. You're good. You is good. You're good. Look. You is good. You is good, bro. I love you. I love you. I said I love you. I love you, brother. Now I gotta get my game back to working again. Yeah. Well, Cal, I'm grateful, you know, you were here as well too, because like, I'm so glad that the intuition kicked in to talk about the inner child, because like, I remember you were earlier saying getting that photo and such, and like, talk about that child, talk about that story, share it. Share it. So I'm so grateful that you got to hear all of that. And yes, all that I shared, it's perspective too, in terms of like the whole, like everything. It's literally perspective. Yep. It's okay. Those tears were meant for you to let go, because I cried. If you didn't realize, sister, I cried earlier today too. I don't think you saw that. I was on the stream and Nabito was here and JP was here and they saw the tears. It's meant for us to cry so we can free ourselves. Yeah, and Nabito also cried too. And it's okay to cry. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no shame in that. So it's okay. You're good. Today's stream name was Evolve. Yeah. Catherine, if I shared this with Nabito, but I don't think you heard what my ultimate dream is. It's not the Pink Heart Castle. The Pink Heart Castle, yes, is the human desire to bring forth. I'll have to share it with you by looking at the camera. All I care about is that everybody feels unconditional love. So I asked the Creator that when I die, to convert me into the third object in the sky. What do I mean by the third object? You know we have a sun and a moon in the sky. We know that. To make me a pink heart that always is out, no matter where on the earth, you can see it. Even if it's cloudy, you can see it. And it's to remind everybody of unconditional love, and that I will, the vessel or the soul that is me will send out that energy. Because that's all I care about. That's it. That's all I desire to do. So that's why I'm doing my best in this physical life to be the representation of that. And yes, my words suck sometimes. They suck sometimes. And I'm misunderstood a lot. But it's okay. It's no big deal. I will find better words eventually. I'm always evolving my words. Yeah. So that's what I'm here to do. I don't desire to go back and do that. So I desire to just be forever in the sky, because it's going to give everybody that hope that there's something actually out there. And I'm not to be prayed to or worshipped or anything like that. It is literally designed for one thing: to remember who you are as this unconditionally loving being, and that if you're sad, it's okay to feel sad, but to look to the sky and remember you're loved. That's it. Seeing if there's any more tears that desires to come out, but I think I let out a lot of energy today. I think the tears they're good for now. But yeah. Ah, thank you, sister. That's basically it. That's what I desire to be, that shiny star or shiny heart that everybody remembers. And I don't say it's not for I said for everybody. It's for the future generation. And I'll stay there. I'll stay there for the rest of existence. I know that might sound like lonely, but it's not, because the sun and the moon are doing it. So surely if the sun and the moon are doing it, I can surely do it. They are living entities too. So why can't a third object be there now? Because it's the balance of masculine and feminine now. The sun is the masculine, the moon is the feminine. So we require that balance, that third object in the sky. Yeah. I don't desire anybody feel alone or separate anymore. That's why if I could do my best to project, like, if everybody can just, like, if you can be like take a snapshot of what my inner world looks like, you'll see what it looks like. It just is loving everybody equally. I don't care who it is. Even those who so-called hate me, I can't hate them. I can't hate. I can't do it. I can't. I won't. Because I know everybody is me, and I know where we're going and what it's all about. And I'm not here to prove anything. I just desire for everybody to just be happy. That's it. I just desire for people to be happy. That's all I care about. So that they can live a great life. Because I'm tired of seeing people suffering. And that word suffering used to bother the hell out of me. I used to cry every time I would say the word suffering. I could feel my throat chakra lock up. Like I would feel like I'm being choked like this. I feel like I'm being choked every time. And so, like, yeah. And the thing is, it can be. It can be. But what gets in the way is a lot of human things that have been broken telephoned throughout time and have been shifted, and it's not the original information. The original information is unconditional love. There was no separation by anything. That's why I said the word, well, Nabito gave me the word Pangaea earlier. If you know what Pangaea is, it was when all the continents were together. Basically, that's it, Pangaea. We are our nationality, yes, and we respect it, and we respect all nationality, but we are actually the citizen of Earth, all of us. And that we should be able to go wherever we choose and live wherever we please, but of course, you know, it's a way of controlling shit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maybe there's gonna be a place on Earth. Maybe that's where the Pink Heart Castle is, where it just brings forth people where it's just unity. There is no, and everybody's just in unconditional love and alignment, where it's just love. And we see it everywhere. We see it in concerts where people are just jamming out together. I know in California they have that Coachella thing every year. Like, I see it. I just shared YouTube Shorts. Go and check it. Okay, I'm gonna check it in a moment. Since I just started the game, I'll check it in a moment. Thank you for sharing it, by the way. I'm sure you shared it in the Discord. Yeah, Nibito, you're right. Yeah. Oh boy. Well, hello there, person. I saved you. I got you. And so, we're all meant to be one, like, one. Oh, that person finished it for me. How nice. How nice of them for doing that. Whoa. What is going on here? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. We are only leaving stronger in this stream. Every time we connect, we're forging bonds here. We're not here to tear anybody down. I'm not here for that. Don't run away! Oh shit, gotta run away. Oh. Oh shit, shit. Yeah. Every time we're connecting, it's strengthening, not weakening. You know, but there might be misinterpretations, misunderstandings, like, you know, happened quite a few times in the past with, you know, some other brothers and sisters where it just, something was said and it was taken out of context, and, you know, we're not here to do that. We're here to do our best to understand each other You know, that's why if everybody could just see what's inside my world, you would just know what I'm desiring. That's why I don't ever want to say a word again. Honestly, I just want to project it outwards, and that is it. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go save this person. I got you, person. I got you. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Oh, shit. Leave me alone. Ha, sucker. I have to point at him. He got me? What? Oh, that's so silly. Yeah. Okay, actually, let me grab the laptop quickly. Let me check the video. I'm checking the video. I brought the laptop over. I'm gonna open up Discord on the laptop and check it out. Ooh, baby. Look at Mr. Handsome. Mr. Handsome. Ooh, damn, bro.
Approaching minimums.
Whoa.
Minimums.
Wow, dude.
100. 50. 30.
Wow, dude.
20.
That's pretty badass. I mean, I got to sit in the cockpit when I came back from San Diego. When I was in the plane, Catherine, they said, "Are you live streaming?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm on YouTube." They're like, "Would you like to sit in the cockpit?" So like, this is just like reminding me of my trip coming back to Toronto. Wide body elegance on approach. A330, sorry, A330, greasing the runway with that signature roll. That's pretty badass, bro. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna type in a moment. This is why I would love another 2 hands to type, but got 2 hands at the moment on controller, and people are just getting absolutely decimated. Oh! Get stunned. Get stunned, boy. Oh, God. Got both of them on me. God dang it. Ah, son of a bitch. Yikes. Dude, that is so... Let me see this one. Wow, dude. This is... What is this, nighttime? That looks like fucking nighttime. It is nighttime. Damn, dude. That's pretty badass. Wow.
Minimum.
Holy shit, dude. Wow, dude. I get to see this in real time. Well, I get to see how you do it. That's pretty fucking badass, bro. Now it makes me want to be a pilot. Very nice, dude. Wow, dude. That's pretty badass. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh god, oh god. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Shit, I'm being chased. No! No! I must save this person. Even if I die, I must save them. Got him, got him, got him! I'm dead. Alright. Wow, bro. That is so awesome, dude. To see that from a plane, like, you know, I get to see it as a passenger, but to see it as a pilot, that's pretty friggin' badass. I'm gonna type, that is friggin' with a lightning bolt. That's badass. 5-5, we didn't get 5-5 until now. Wait, is it 5-5-5 in the morning there? Or, oh shit. Oh no, it's 5-5-5 for Catherine. Divine blessings and love to you, sister. It's 8:55 here. And yeah, that makes sense, because, like, you know, California. Oh, California. Man, actually, thank you for sharing that video, dude. Honestly, bro, it just reminds me of me sitting in the cockpit when I was coming back. So badass. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah to that. All right, let's see. What do we have to do here? What do we have to do here? That week's done. Yes. Don't know. Well, I'm gonna be playing after the stream, but I have to do like my ending thing, so I can still play. I can do one more. Live stream's at 702 minutes. Live stream will end at 715 minutes. I don't know why YouTube doesn't like to go past 715 minutes. Like, the live stream can stay on, but the thing is, it doesn't record anything after that. It was just funny last night. I was sleeping, and then there was like 1 or 2 little snores, and then YouTube's like, oh, this person's sleeping, let's shut off the live stream. Because the live stream was on for 2 hours and like 30 minutes straight of pure darkness. And actually I was watching, and he's listening to airplanes flying by. That's pretty badass, bro. Man. He showed a daytime and nighttime flying. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's true. The cult of the pink heart. It's so true, dude. So true. I love you, dude. Man. That's why I felt called to share the ultimate vision today, so that you all know where I stand on this. All I care about is your happiness. That's it. That's all. Love you too, dude. I'll see you when I see you. I'll be here tomorrow. You already know. That means he is riding free pilot terminology. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Regina was clearing up some terminology, because I was like, what the heck is deadheading? Oops. I was like, what the hell is deadheading? And Regina, like, oh, I didn't type that. She gave me clarification immediately. I was like, what the hell is that? Later, brother. Please, God, don't become... Oh, for fuck's sakes, you're coming here. No! He saw me? Come on, dude. That's so ridiculous. Yeah. Tomorrow's live stream, by the way, will be called Expand. So, and tomorrow as well, for those of you who are going to be desire to join with the exercise, the live stream or the replay, it's just 30 minutes of abs. But we're going to be indoors again because it's raining. We're going to be indoors for the next couple days. It'll be fun to go back outside. That's why I'm so grateful we played basketball yesterday. And I shot some hoops. That was fun. I think, Catherine, I'm going to call you Twinsy as well. Because we have another sister. I mentioned her name is Taylor. She also is like twin energy. And I feel that when you two connect, you two will have twinsy energy as well. So we might be triplets. That's so funny. Oh my God, what the fuck? Ooh, action, let's see what you got going on here. Oh yeah, real gaming console indeed. Yeah, I'm watching it, bro. I basically saw that too, and I'm like, man, so cool to see that from a different person, because like now that I know what that looks like, that's so awesome. So cool. I see, yeah, you have the joystick there. I see all the screens, all the buttons. Like, man, there's like 10 million freaking buttons there. It's like remembering everything that those buttons do. It's nuts. At least I know. Oh yeah, I bet. Oh fuck. That's bullshit. Come on. He shouldn't have been able to hit me with that. Anyways, yeah. It is really amazing. When I got to sit and hold the yoke, and they told me how they pilot in the air, I'm like, so that's how that works. So now I know how an airplane actually works. Because I'm like, how do they know where to fly? But it has like a pre-route, and like they know like where to go, and it gives them like directions. And I'm like, so that's how that shit works. It makes so much sense. All right, I have what, 5 minutes? No, I have 7 minutes on the stream, and then I'm gonna call it a wrap for the night. And I'll still be playing, but I'm just gonna call it a wrap for the night. I'm gonna just level up my character. I said I was gonna do that, and I didn't bother doing that. So I'm gonna do that this evening and just hang out and just take it in for a bit. But yeah, tomorrow's live stream is called Expand, sorry. Oh, shit. It'll be called Expand. Roar! That killer is coming back this way. Holy shit, gotta move. He's coming in full force. Whoa. He's coming for me again? Yo, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, shit. Move. Fuck. Man, what the hell is going on here? $710 minutes? There's another killer here. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I walked into that bullshit. Shit, I didn't realize he put a friggin' trap there. Okay. I don't know. We got one generator left, people. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Finish that gen person. Finish it up. Am I still being chased? Oh, they're over there. Oh, nice. Probably a friggin' ass trap at the door. Nope, 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 nope. Don't go to that door. Gotta move, gotta move. That's ridiculous. Anybody opening the door? Shit, gotta move. No! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, are you serious? They tag teamed the shit out of me there? That's bullshit. Little pieces of shit. Alright, well, I mean, that's a wrap anyways. Okay. That's BS. Oh well. That's BS. Alright. I'm gonna do my little ending right now. Because it's almost time. Whew. Oh, man. What a day. What a day. Gotta get a haircut soon. It's been almost 2 months since we got a haircut, so it's almost that time again. I gotta do our beard properly, and like, yeah. Oh yeah, they go live, and then so basically, I have 13 lives. Like I'm basically so how it works is, like, yes, I haven't caught up on uploading some of my lives, so I'm kind of backtracked. So this one will be released 13 days like later. I mean, I can release these ones sooner, like the ones that you've been on, if you would like. It's just the ones that haven't been released are still in private, and I do them. So yeah, I know they go live, they go private, and then yeah, I'll get them out there. Yeah. So like the ones, so when you see me, I'm gonna upload another one just now. It's gonna be one of the ones that you haven't been on yet. So, all right, it's 714 minutes. I gotta do a little ending now. Thank you all for coming today. I love you all very, very much, and remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality, and creation is finished. And may your heart be your guiding key. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. All right, I'm still on. So, yeah. basically, let me show you quickly so you can see what I'm talking about.